За вікнами тепло, за вікнами зорі, як чисте джерело. Я тебе прошу, щоб там не було. Дочекайся мене о 12-й. Я тоді прийду на наше на місце, і я зберу слова, ніби намисто не діли на два. Я тобі все поясню на пальцях. Я хочу бачити того, хто раз у раз зі скель пірнає, рятуй його від нього ж самого. Коли ми вдвох, він не зникає. Ти дивний, але ти мене відчуваєш. І в час, коли ти знов зі скелі пірнаєш, знаєш все одно. Я боюся, але відпускаю. Я вгадую думки, як дивишся в очі, я обираю сни. Для тебе щоночі ти моє тепло, та я знову тебе зігріваю. Я хочу бачити того, хто раз у раз зі скель пірнає, рятуй його від нього самого. Коли ми вдвох, він не зникає.
Hi, rollers. I am happy to see you, and I want to read the description to this song, to this music video, on the page, on the YouTube page of this song. I translated it for you from Ukrainian. Well, ChatGPT did. I did not translate much, but let me hear it, not hear it, read it to you now. It is very important, and it says much more than I could say. So please, listen to this. Director Mitya Borodin, cinematographer Ruslan Bogdan, and the band The Heart Kiss presents the video 0000. This is a tribute to Ukrainian heroes, the energy workers. Those who keep our light on. Last year, on October 10, and this song was written a bit more than a year ago. So in 2023, this text was written. Keep that in mind. Last year, on October 10, 2022, ahead of the heating season, Russia began launching massive missile attacks on critical energy infrastructure in Ukraine. According to statistics from the Ministry of Energy of Ukraine and the company The Tech, during 19 months of full-scale war, 367 energy workers lost their lives while performing their professional duties, and 940 people were injured. With the start of the new heating season, understanding the challenges and dangers energy workers face, we want to say once again, thank you. The idea for this story came to us last winter when Ukrainians were sitting in the dark. Many make films about soldiers. We wanted to tell the story of another group of heroes of our time, the energy workers. We filmed in February in Posad Pokrovske. Guys, it's a Kherson Oblast. We filmed real people, employees of the local Kherson Oblenergo. Among those featured in the video, 6 are no longer alive. They died on the job. Our story is about loneliness, courage, and bravery, about energy workers during the war, explained director Mitya Borodin and cinematographer Ruslan Bogdan. The main roles are played by actors Alexander Kobzar, Ksenia Basha, and Veronika Olshana, probably. 0000 is one of our favorite songs from the Kharkiv album Iron Swallow. It had not been visualized before, but we had long dreamed of it. When we were approached with the proposal to select music for the video, we realized this song was a perfect fit, both in mood and meaning. It's a story about worrying for a loved one in danger, risking their life, says Yulia Sanina. These days, worrying for our loved ones has become an internal part of our lives. The song, together with the video, is a dedication to people who, despite everything, continue to work and live for others. No matter how hard it is, we need to talk about these topics, to talk with people about their losses, provide psychological support, and together find the motivation to keep living. Perfect description for this song, for this music video. I don't know. It fucked me up yesterday. It was this song was an offer to be, not an offer, like it was provided by Prometheus UA. He messaged me yesterday saying, look, I have this awesome song, and since we are entering another heating season and new season of Russian attacks on our energy infrastructure, on our electricity infrastructure, it's going to be a good, reason to show this story, to tell this story, to show this music video. And when I was watching it yesterday, it was hard to hold the emotions, and I was not holding them. I just fucking cried watching it. Because obviously that man lost his family, and now he's alone, but he keeps working there, fixing the... Sorry guys, being distracted by the chat. Fixing the energy infrastructure here in Ukraine, fixing the, how do you call them? Supply stations? No, not supply stations. Those stations of, how do you call it? Of distributing the electricity. So it was, when I read the numbers, guys, 367 energy workers lost their lives while performing their professional duties, and 940 people were injured. This work might not be dangerous the same scale as, being in the trenches on the very front line. But in Kherson Oblast, to be honest, it's the same scale of danger for them as it is for soldiers. And they are the target number one since the end of 2022, when Russia started targeting our energy infrastructure. It's just substations. Exactly. Thank you, Robert John Sar. Great word to describe it. I mean, that's the word. I know it. You were helping me with that word before. Okay, guys. This song, this music video, they touched me really deep, really deep. I am just like, I just realized the scale. 367 energy workers lost their lives while performing their professional duties. Russians killed more than almost 400 people who were just performing their duties, supplying us with their electricity, fixing many times from Russian attacks, and they were killed while because Russia committed another attack, specifically because they were there to, kill them. Russia is targeting them in purpose. It is the strategy. It is the terror strategy. And 940 people were injured of them. 940 guys. I think it's more than the number of active rollers community. Just imagine the scale. I don't know. My heart is broken. Is broken, and it's getting broken again and again every day. But it's not breaking me. My heart can be broken, but I keep working. As many Ukrainians just keep going. So many of them have lost their lives already. I mean, so many of them lost their brothers in arms and sisters in arms. And can you imagine how heartbroken they are? I know some soldiers who tell me stories that they lost this brother in arm and this one and this one and this one. They keep counting them, and it's and every loss hits you hard, really hard. It breaks your heart. Can you imagine how heartbroken a lot of them are, especially when they lose their brothers? Because, the combat brotherhood is a very strong bond. Sometimes people are not that close to their, parents, as brothers in arms are close. And, I cannot imagine how heartbroken they are. Brian R. said, Rick, great quotes from Aziza on her base page that you might and to share with rollers. Brian, let's do it when she's here. She's going to visit the stream today, I think at about 11 p.m. So in 2.5 hours. Whew. Unimaginable. Exactly. I'm in a crying mode right now, for fuck's sake. I cannot get my shit together. This song hit me hard yesterday evening. This song hit me hard this evening too. And it's just, I'm losing my thoughts. I'm just grieving, Stretch says, yes, the visuals is probably what got me more. The music was soulful, but the imagery was soulful and sad. Exactly. And this story could be a real story. You know, the energy worker who lost his family due to the Russian shelling. Anna, Ukrainian Anna, who's going to be our guest today, she lost her father due to the Russian shelling in the first months of the full-scale invasion. They killed her father with a rocket from the multi-launch rocket system. It's fucked up. Humans are fucked up. Mostly Russians are fucked up. Not really humans. It's very dangerous work when not in country at war, but being that the energy infrastructure is targeted by Moscovia, it's terrible. Yeah, Kane KSGG. It is. How are your fingers from Adamic flesh? They hurt a bit, but they're okay. Sensitivity got back. I think it's a little frostbite, not the big one. They're gonna be fine tomorrow. Today they hurt just a tiny bit. No problem. I barely notice it. But I need to buy myself some good gloves. I asked my soldier friend Solovey, actually from the Blackbeard group, what gloves should I have, and he recommended me one type of gloves with a material. Let me tell you the material. He said that they are pretty good. And where the fuck is that? I am looking. Sorry, guys. As always, I'm getting stuck when I am emotional. Okay, so the material is called Primaloft. Primaloft. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. It's either someone is subscribing or it is just a monthly. Yeah, I think it's a monthly. How do you call that? Subscription charge? Yeah, subscription charge from Hoof Hearted. Yeah, and today I got those monthly charges from Wizard of Oz, Peter Ireland, Johan van Zanten, Tune Otteson, Hubert, Anna Holmgren, James Glover. Yeah, this is the 8th of December. It's when I created my base. This is why every 8th day in a month I receive a lot of charges from, not charges, but income from the base. Not the most, but like at least 10 of them, I think. So we'll have some rickrolls here happening instantly without anyone initiating them. Okay, so yeah, I gotta buy those gloves. They are not cheap. $25 for those gloves probably. And they look very military, but why not? They are American. I think the brand is Mechanics. Cold Work is the model. Windshell, Primaloft, gray, black. Those are. Утеплювач. Yeah, so I will buy myself those. I think they have one finger that can be used for phone, so I will be able to do it with my one finger to scroll the phone and to switch something there. So yeah, gonna be trying that. Yes, sensor. How do you call this finger? The one that is close to this finger. In Ukrainian, we call it вказівний. Вказівний палець, великий палець, the big finger. This is the pointing finger. This is the middle finger. This is the no-name finger. And this one is мизинець. Actually, little. You call it little finger, right? But I don't know how to translate мизинець. It's totally crazy. Index finger? We call it the pointy finger, or вказівний, because we are pointing at stuff with it, That's how we call it. Oh, pinky. Yes, you call it a pinky. But not little finger, right? Pinky finger. Okay. Now some English lessons. Instant, sudden English lessons by rollers to rig the Ukrainian. In Germany, the second last is called ring finger. Ah, this one. Yeah, we wear rings on it. By the way, where's my ring? I think I just put it back into its place. When I'm at home, I take it off and I take it on when I go out to mark that I am a married person. Pinky ring finger, middle index, thumb. Yeah, thumb. We call it the big finger because it's thick, probably thicker than the others. And we call it, what? You call it the thumb. Yeah, under my thumb. It was Mick Jagger singing that song, right? Guys, I received some donations already. Let me tell you who that was. First, before the stream. Oh no, actually during the Free Azov stream, I got the donation from William Matt Glass for the Ukrainian army, raffle tickets, and Putin Huilo. Oh, it was actually when I already finished the stream right after that. Thank you, Willie. Then after that, it was before the stream an hour ago, $120 from Johanna. Dear Rick, this money is for the ongoing fundraiser, and I would like 6 raffle tickets for rollers and 6 tickets for me. I may not be able to follow the stream today, I don't know that yet. But I watched last Sunday's stream sometime later, and I was so happy to find out that I actually won a very beautiful bird. And I actually sent it yesterday, just did not give you the tracking code, Johanna. So if you're watching this either in recording or right now live, I've sent it to you yesterday, and you should get it before Christmas. Hopefully. And she said after that, thank you so much, Rick. That is really great. I will also send you some money for the postage fees later. Once again, thank you, Rick. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava, Johanna z Finlandii. Thank you very much, Johanna. Now, already during the stream, I received $30 from Amonsky. Amonsky car for the 23rd. Thank you, Amonsky. Then Andreas Lach sent $10. Just a little donation and an opportunity to say thank you for all your supportive rollers, and the workhorse we call Rick. Stay strong, friends. Thank you, Andreas. Cool message there. Hey, refresh for small emoji update. Okay, I thought I'm buffering. I was a bit scared, Andreas, when you use that how do you call it, buffering emoji. I got a bit scared. So guys, thank you for your donations. What are we raffling this week? I remind you that we're raffling this amazing Alastor Valkyrie patch. Valkyries are they are, how do you call them? Volunteers. It's a group of women volunteers who are raising funds for Alistair unit, the drone unit from 25th Airborne Brigade. So this one is on the raffle. I am putting it here for you to see it. Oh shit, it's loud, right? It is pretty heavy, so I'm not sure if that it's going to be holding on here, but it's holding on for now. That's good. I gotta turn off the heater because I am getting sweaty. Okay, turn the fuck off, heater. Come on. Yeah, it just got turned off. That's good. So guys, this one is the main raffle item. By the way, Pete Heikkinen, hello my friend, how you doing? I haven't seen you here for a while. Hope you're doing well. Checking in, rollers. Hello Jesse Show. Hello Adam Rounds. Hello Ukraine. David, by the way, it's David. Now I know your name. Nice. Hello David. Hello Mark Sangaman. Hello Numpty Bumpty. Hello Just Jimmy. Hello Andreas Lech. Terrence Salva. Keith Kane. Duncan Stewart. Who else do I see there? Photograph, Rhonda Bailey, Mick Riley, Erukanu Senpai, Fred Thornbury, Stretch, Sir Garrick, Kenty Ludden, or Luden. Is it Luden? I think Luden, right? Prometheus UA. It was unusual to see a Ukrainian talking about Ukraine on the Western media. Usually everyone there talks about Ukraine, even Russians, but not Russians. Oh yeah, you mean Anna, Ukrainian Anna. That was fucking amazing. She fucking wrecked that fucking propagandist, American Russian propagandist. She is amazing. Hello, Martin Bissick. Hello, Elvin Archer. Hello, Joseph Johnson. Who else am I missing there in the chat? Bina, hello to you. Linda H. I hope all of you who I just mentioned are still there. Hello, Lynn S. Hello, Daughter of Texas 1. Hello, Cyber Gek. Pyro Kurt. Brew Baker. Hello, my friend. Who else do we have there? Okay. Rick, my base says it's drafts on the 22nd. What's a drafts? Is it like on subscription or what? Piers Morgan. Yes, exactly. Get Rick on Piers Morgan. Would be cool, but I don't think I fit there. I'm not I'm nowhere near Anna's level. She is fucking brilliant. Damn it, I'm gonna tell it to her today, of course. A donation from Mrs. Garrick. Actually, I think it's both from Sir Garrick and Mrs. Garrick. Sorry couldn't sew NAFA campaign extra. Sorry couldn't sew NAFA campaign extra. So you bought the patches on NAFA campaign. That's really awesome. And $50.60 extra here. So you guys have 5 tickets. Thank you very much for your donation. Okay, guys, so please buy tickets for this patch. He had Jake Bro on twice. Just let me show you these. This is the fish on the raffle today. Christmas decoration from Ukrainian brand Koza Dereza here. Never gonna let you down.
10 tickets for rollers.
Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. For fuck's sake, why am I... Focus, stupid camera. Did you see me being bright? That bright? A penguin with a present, just the same penguin that went to Colucci and Psycho. For fuck's sake, this box is falling apart. Handmade in Ukraine, Ukrainian brand Koza Dereza. Here it is written. Koza Dereza manufacturer. Come on, focus on it, stupid camera. I hate this camera. I need to upgrade it, I guess. The time has come to increase the quality. Look at this. What the fuck? Camera. Come on. It's getting worse with this camera. So this beautiful penguin is also on the raffle. This second type of penguin is also on the raffle in a cool fabric scarf that is painted all over it, and it's a pretty nice texture of something fabric being covered with the paint. Then one more titbird for you guys. It is beautiful. It's one of my favorites out there, so I decided to buy this one. So these that I already presented to you. And I bought one more Bandera bird for you guys because, I don't know, what the fuck, $10 more. I want to invest into this. So please buy tickets. Buy as many tickets as you can. And I will, as always, tell you on what level of, of the, how do you call it? Not level, by the way. On what mark to reach the minimum goal of today, $2,500 for the stream we are. So guys, this awesome Bandera bird, I am putting a 6 item on today's raffle. So this patch, this Bandera bird, this fishy, all handmade except for the patch, of course. These 2 penguins, yeah. And this titmouse. So it's gonna be one of a kind of the raffles. Please buy as many tickets as you can. Please, guys. I need your donations. With every week, I need more of them, to be honest. So, I could say I hate to ask, but I just don't care. I care only about our soldiers surviving. And with your donations, you basically giving them more chances to survive. You're saving some of their health. I mean, you're saving the health of some of them. You're saving the lives of some of them. So that means I don't care if I need to ask, and I ask as much as I can. So guys, what extra fundraiser we have today? You see the smaller one for 45,000 hryvnias, which is basically around $1,100. This fundraiser is actually from Serhiy. We met with him today for the first time. We helped them with 600,000 hryvnias, which is basically, oh my God, almost $15,000 for the car and for the car repair service for their platoon, as I discovered today. Not for the whole brigade, for their platoon, which soon to become battalion. And Serhiy is an awesome guy. He actually brought to our meeting, he brought a van that they bought for the part of the money that we raised for them. So I filmed a video today. It's an 8-minute video that I'm gonna present to you either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Awesome video. Jason Slobodyan, remember such roller? He is in Kyiv right now, and he was our cameraman. And yeah, it was pretty awesome to meet and to meet, like, all of us, all three of us were meeting all people there in that group, like all the two others for the first time ever. That was an interesting meeting. There was a language barrier, so I also had to be a translator in that group. But it was amazing. It was amazing. Well, everybody's heard about the bird, about the word. Yeah. The song started playing in my head, said Pete Heikkinen. Yeah, Pete, I understand why. Okay, so we're gonna have here today Roman Trochimets. We're gonna have UkrainianAna. We're gonna have Aziza. We're gonna have Lena today. We're gonna have 4 guests. 2 of them are gonna be Crimean Tatars, 1 person from Kharkiv, and as you know, Roman is from Kyiv. So what? Sorry, being distracted by some organization of the NATO truck campaigns. It is still even being already launched. It needs some adjustments and organization, you know. Yeah, this is why I'm working almost 24/7. I don't like it, but I gladly do it. Okay, Roman is messaging me. Let's see if he's gonna be here. He asks when should he join. In 6 minutes, my friend. Just give me a second. I need to write the voice message real quick. Just a second. Okay, I'm back. I was muting myself. I apologize for that. Bird is the word. Yeah, exactly. I kept waiting for Anna to say there are many people in Ukraine with special skills, like in the movie Liam Neeson, but they are real, and they will want to talk to pro-Russian American propagandists. Yeah, exactly, Prometheus UA. That's what she should have said, you know, and that dude should be losing his shit into his pants to really, yeah, you know what I mean. That dude should be scared. That dude should know that retribution will come for all of them. Fucking Russian minions, their propagandists, they will all be caught by the Ukrainian Mossad in the future, because spreading disinformation that leads to genocide is a fucking war crime. And you know what is the punishment for the war crime, huh? We all know. It's the only one. I was Roman again? Okay, so... Never gonna let you down. Another charge. This time what? This time Martin Bissek was charged. Guys, thank you all for being members on my base. I appreciate that a lot. I need to recalculate it later on the stream today to show you how much I earn at the moment, because we have our tax being increased. Here it is, the sum of money there on top. It's gonna reduce a bit, 1 more % less of my income, just because I pay more taxes now. But it's only 1%, not a big deal. Just gonna do later. Little Lena update. Awesome. We also have the Lena emoji there in the chat, guys. So if you like to use those emojis, use them, because the guests will usually be... some of them are, I don't know, like... Not that much like cringed out or no. They mostly are blushing like, what? Yeah, so something like that. Okay, guys, so what the hell do I need to do before our guests will join us? I need to tell them that they need to join me through Discord. Fuck, I forgot to tell it to... What? Shit, sorry guys, being distracted. I need to tell Anna to actually join me through Discord and give her my Discord username. That's what I need to do. So give me a second. I will discover it. Will I? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Let me just write her a voice message. Привіт. Будемо зв'язуватись через Discord, тому, будь ласка, скинь мені свій юзернейм, щоб я тебе додав, коли ти будеш готова. Дякую. Okay, guys. I also need to tell this to Aziza and to Lena. Wow. A lot of work for me today, and it's going to be a mess there when they're going to be reconnecting and stuff like that. Ліно, сьогодні доєднуйся до мене через Discord. Я знаю, що ти вже там є. Ти можеш, або якщо ще немає мене у тебе в друзях, додати мене в друзі через наш сервер. Ось, в принципі, все. Yeah. Або is or, either or. No, not either, just or. Okay, and Aziza. Азізо, привіт, доєднуйся десь близько 10-ї, мабуть. І що? І доєднуйся через Discord сьогодні. Я не знаю, чи я там у тебе в друзях. Давай розбиратись. Okay, guys, I did not prepare to this properly. And it's so like me. So much like me. Let me see. The more donations... no, I received more donations. It's not the more donations. After Mrs. Garrick, there was a donation from Just Jimmy. Tickets, please, Rick. Just Jimmy, $20. Ducks, like bucks and dollars in the same word, you know. So $20 from Just Jimmy, $10 from Tune Ottoson, a small but still a few mouthfuls for a dog or cat, and a ticket for me, $10 from Tune Ottoson. Thank you very much, Tune. Thank you, Just Jimmy. Also, Curtis Brubaker, Slava Ukraini, 3 tickets for Pyro Kurt, $30 donation. Then Jesse Show, $200, tickets for rollers, none for me. I might not be here for the raffle. It's family time today again. I still need to pitch my money in for the heroes this week. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you very much, Jesse. Next one is from Yana. $10. This is what you get for making me cry with the intro video. So, $10 donation for making Yana cry. Crazy. Lynn S., $20 donation tickets for Titmouse Bird. Exactly for that one. Okay. Thank you, Lynn. $10 donation from Cheryl Waitley. Bandera Bird, raffle ticket. Thank you. Thank you guys for your donations. I need to start working on the sheet while my guests are still not here. But before that, I need to thank two people for buying gifted memberships. First one was Duncon U 23. Thank you for 20 gifted, Duncon U. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Dan and Puka or Puka. I don't know. How do I call you properly? 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much for that. Yes, that sounds a very wise move, Pete Heikkinen. And Puka, thank you so much for the gift. Either. Huh. And Puka or Paka? And Paka. Sounds like alpaca. Rick, please tell Anna that she is very cool. It was an epic broadcast. I think all your viewers will agree. Yes, I said it myself, that it was fucking epic. She is brilliant, and she deserves to be seen on many shows like that one, fighting Russian propaganda around the world. The problem is most of the Western, journalists and hosts of those shows, they never invite Ukrainians. They never care to invite Ukrainians. They instead invite some Russian fucker. They instead invite some Russian propagandists in U.S., like U.S. citizen Russian propagandists, like that dude, like that bearded dude who wrote a 700 pages book where he basically just put Russian propaganda. He translated some Russian propaganda and put it in his book. Pathetic pieces of Russian propaganda shit, So, yeah, that is pathetic. And Anna is just fan-fucking-tastic. 700 pages, and he still has no fucking idea what he's talking about. The problem is he thinks that he has that idea. The problem is he believes in the bullshit he says and the bullshit he believes in. He believes in the bullshit he believes in? Rick, come on. I mean, that dude is delusional, but delusion is actually what he believes in. That fucking bullshit that he says, he truly believes in it, So I see a big problem there, but no problem for him, definitely. Well, only in the future when our Ukrainian Mossad will also come for every propagandist who was helping Russia to commit their genocide. I have more donations. First one is from Duncan Yu. No need for tickets, sir. Just use this the best way you can. Duncan Yu 23, Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Thank you very much. Duncan Yu, $20 from Duncan Yu. $60 from Marcin, 8 for Ukraine. Thank you, Marcin. You have 6 tickets. Then Laura S, $200, 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you. Thank you very much, Laura. Thank you very much, Marcin. Thank you very much, Duncan Yu. And thank you, Cheryl Waitley, Lynn S, Yana, Jesse Show once again, Curtis Brubaker. Thank you, guys. Everyone who donated today or whenever or will donate in the future, I'm forever grateful. Lena and Aziza are messaging me back. Okay, Lena says that she's going to connect after 23, which is 11 p.m. Yeah, let me message them back. And what Aziza says? Says that she has me in Discord. Okay. Я знаю такого Азиза. Okay, let me tell her. Let me tell her about Steve Tapazzi, because Steve Tapazzi wants to donate some equipment to me, and I said, you know what? Most of that equipment is needed by Aziza, not by me, so maybe you donate it to her. And he's like, yeah, sure. So yeah, I will tell it to her right now. Азізо, так, Стів доєднався до нашої спільноти не так давно, і він реально хоче задонатити обладнання. І в нього дійсно воно є, і треба просто щоб він написав список обладнання, яке там є. Ми з ним спілкуємось, то нам треба, може, зідзвонитися і якось втрьох і все це обговорити. Так, є таке. Мені також він дзвонив в такому стані, але наміри у нього, я впевнений, хороші. І давай будемо сподіватися, що дійде до справи і наміри перетворяться в дії. Дякую і чекаю на тебе на стрімі десь о 10-й. Так, він мені скинув ці фотки. Я стрімлю зараз, не годину, 40 хвилин. І мені треба написати тобі зараз в Діскорді, я потім тобі подзвоню, тобі треба буде відповісти. Просто о 10-й будь готова прийняти дзвінок. Дякую. Okay, you see guys, the background work is right here on the stream is happening and you can see it. You see how it is working, how it is happening. I have more donations. After Laura S., 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers, there was a donation from Nikki Hill, raffle tickets please, $20, and Linda H., 2 tickets please, $20. After that, Pete Heikkinen donated $303.61 with the message, Merry Christmas, divide the tickets 50-50. So guys, 15 more free tickets for you. Thank you very much, Pete. Thank you very much, Linda H. Thank you very much, Nikki Hill, for your donations, guys. You are awesome. I need to work on the sheet because it's going to be a shitload of work when my guests will join me. So let me message Aziza on, you know where, probably. Do you know where, guys? I also am thinking of where I need to donate her. Guys, I wonder... something strange is happening with Silver Earth and Holy Oblation. Did I do something to upset them, guys? Don't you know? Because I don't see them here on the stream right now. And there's also something else is happening. I'm not sure I need to talk about it publicly right now, but I don't know. I just want to know if you heard from them. Okay, hello Barry Monty, hello McPigeon, hello Vintage 1073. Scott wrote 7 pages of Russian propaganda bullshit. He didn't write it, he just translated it from Russian, you know? It's not even a fucking book, it's a fucking translation of Russian propaganda. So that's the bullshit, that's the stuff. Okay, Roman is ready, so let me call him there. Just give me a second. I need to switch to this screen and to be ready to add Roman. Let me create the conversation with him. How do I add friends to DM? Aziza, yes, and Lena. And Lena. Yes, I'm adding all 3 of them. Nice. And I need to call Roman right now. Everyone, but Roman is gonna join once we're ready. Rick, not seen them today yet. Yeah, that is strange. That is unusual, very unusual. And I'm worried about them. Yeah, I really hope everything's okay. Roman, are you there?
Boom.
Yes, I can hear you. But I cannot see you yet. Okay, I can see you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah. And you?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just give me a second. I'll check the settings here. I need to give you... No, if I give you the line, you will hear yourself. So, yeah, just my input. Awesome. How do you feel, bro? What? Hard.
Not a good question.
Not a good question. Okay.
Yeah. I just...
By the way, the sound is strange. A bit strange.
Really?
Yeah.
like echo or what?
Now it's okay, but I think when I speak and you speak, when we speak together, it becomes a mess. Can you speak now?
Yeah, let's try again.
Yeah, it's becoming better once my input is lower and down. So I think it's okay if I shut up when you start speaking. It's going to be okay.
Okay. Yeah, so how are you doing?
Well, pretty good. I am turning on the camera for you so you could see me too. Yeah, can you see me now?
Before I can, now I can't.
Interesting. So I need to turn it on.
Yeah, right now I see you.
Okay. I'm just not displayed to myself there. That's okay. I don't need it. Let me just now cut. Okay, I need to do this. Shown on video participants. Turn it off. Yeah, now I can see you fully. Awesome. So, Roman, I am good. I did the Free Azov stream today. My fingers, I got a frostbite on my fingers. They are hurting a bit because I have these gloves without the fingers to be able
Yeah.
to be able to scroll and look for the messages in the chat, to reply to rollers and to some random people and to trolls too, sometimes with a middle finger, you know, when they are trying to promote Russia there and say some bullshit about Ukraine. You need to also to do that. But in general, it was a good Free Azov stream. Then I went and met a soldier from the separate presidential brigade. We were providing him with a car. Like a month ago, we raised funds, or even less than that. It was a fundraiser for 600,000 hryvnias, pretty big one, $15,000. Big one for this part of it, my initiative, which is here on the stream through my PayPal. And we basically, he brought that car today to Kyiv, to the center. We met, we made a video for rollers. He also has given me, I'm gonna show you what he's given me. I went under the sofa back there and I am ready to show this. A cup of a separate presidential brigade.
Nice.
He gave me, man, he gave me 11 of them, the whole box of these. Do you want one?
I believe it will be coolest. Maybe you'll send it to some of rollers who was the most active in previous donation. Maybe just like an idea.
That was the plan.
Because I'm sitting with this is my thermo cup. I've been with this in trenches, so I don't need any more. Like I don't need extra cup.
I suspected that. I suspected that you will say no, Rick, no extra cups, please. But why not offer you? I am generous, especially when I have 11 of them. Yeah, I'm gonna be sending it to rollers. The thing is, I have an assistant now. Lisa started working for me.
Wow.
And
this is the big day of history.
It's
my congrats, my sincere. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, brother.
And finally, rollers write something in the chat, because this is big event actually for Ukrainian history and for the world history. Because finally, after so much hard work, and you did it.
It doesn't mean that I will have less work, you know. It means I can delegate some of it and take more work. But yeah, I think I will ask Lisa to take 10 of those cups, and I will be probably raffling or auctioning them for some small price. I think we will begin with $10 or something like that. And a lot of rollers will have a chance to get it. Even if you don't have much money to auction it, you know, you will be able to get it. But you guys, I think a lot of you will be glad to have that cup. But I need to figure all that out. Also, you know, to organize it, I should work. I think it should go through me, and Lisa alone cannot do it, you know. all of it. I also need to talk about it.
Maybe later you should upgrade Lisa, like upgrade her skills.
Yeah, but you know how you upgrade that? By increasing the salary. That's how you upgrade the skills.
Okay.
You usually do it that way.
I just put on laptop on my knees, so I could read the comments as well.
Awesome.
It's always fun and pleasure. That's why I'm look down here. This is cool.
Really cool. I want to thank Barry Mundy for 1 gifted membership and Puka and Paka for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. We actually today gathered here to present and talk about it, our NAFA truck campaign, the big one that we started with Roman 2 days ago. It was actually the night, so technically it was only yesterday. No, wait. Yesterday was Saturday. Yeah, the video was released the day before yesterday. I mean, I released the video announcement, but the campaign started in the night from Thursday to Friday, right? So something like that. But anyway, I need to put it on the screen and show people what we're talking about. So, Roman, your emotions were above, I don't know what, but you were very excited when I launched the campaign, and you've noticed that, we, okay, and you noticed that it's 90,000 euros that we're raising.
So it was a question, right?
Yeah, it was not like maybe a confirmation that you were really excited. Maybe I'm lying to rollers right now and you were not excited, but I think you were. In the voice message that you wrote me, it was like, a lot of emotion.
Yeah, I believe it's like it's very ambitious goal, and yet it's like, I don't know how to say. It's from one side, it's like pretty big amount, like 19,000 euros. From the other side, it's just for army, for frontline. It's for track and few generators and few Starlinks, and that's all. But this is very cool, because when we put done on this fundraising together with the rollers and the other people who will join this, I believe this is gonna be a huge victory, because such victory possible only when a lot of people gathering together around one goal, and like. It will prove that your community and people from all over the world still like stay together with Ukraine, and it will be, for me, for example, it will be like a big proof, huge proof, enormous proof that Russian propaganda and many people said that foreigners stop paying attention for Ukraine. They don't care because it's been too long, like war in Ukraine, almost 3 years. And everybody annoying about that and forget. And it will be proof, like the opposite point, that people not just continue, but such community become grows, like continue to grow and become bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
So it's like how I feel about this campaign. It's really motivated because like logically people must be tired and they really get bored about this, but everything's gonna be like 100% different, and I believe it will 100% motivated me, and I believe you and other people, because when we're gonna bring the cars and to the soldiers and we'll show it to other people, it will be like a good inspiration. So, but we need to work hard about it.
Oh yeah, we need
to achieve this goal.
You know, I'm also a bit nervous about this campaign because
Sorry for long answer, because it's like not about how was your day. It's really something like wow.
Something big, you know. For me, it feels big.
Yeah.
Also, it's a new step. It's a challenge, definitely. But I think we need to challenge ourselves. You challenge yourself so many times in your life, man. I can, you can totally relate to this, right?
Yeah, but it's like pretty different, because for me, it was always very hard to do fundraising for me and for my unit. You know, it was like, damn, it was like I'm begging. I feel like I'm homeless, and I beg for some, you know, some food or some money to rent some hostel. I've been in such position, but it's kind of different when you collect money for other people. I can compare it, and it's way easier because emotionally you not feel so
attached.
I'm gonna use this word, but you don't feel so pathetic. Yeah, I felt like that when I collected money for sniper rifle, or for cars, for my unit, or for drones or stuff like that. But I right now I have opportunity with this fundraising to compare, and it's it's a little bit like big difference. If it's interesting for you, of course, such emotion, because I have been on both sides to collect money for me and for my equipment, and to collect for like people. Some of them I don't even know.
Yeah.
For these guys who can't make the video because of some
but
because of some secrecy.
Still,
but still it's good. Yeah.
Still, when we're gonna provide the vehicles to the soldiers, they need to come themselves and take them. And if you're gonna make it to that handover event, we'll meet them together. So somewhere,
with pleasure.
Yeah, somewhere in January or maybe February, we'll see how this campaign goes. But hopefully in January, we're gonna be able to hand over those trucks, and yeah, you'll meet the guys. Of course, they can take the truck only by doing all the needed documentation. So they will have to come. And yeah, even if they cannot do the video request, guys, in this campaign we're helping 4 units, but only 3 of them made the video request. And this is why they basically what? But yeah, I want to say that some of them just cannot do those videos, but it doesn't matter that they either not legit or they don't deserve it. Guys, they actually don't really need to ask for our help, you know, because damn, their work is something that holds us from being slaughtered and your countries from being invaded, and we are forever grateful to them. So I really am okay with no video request being made by soldiers. Like it's not that convenient in my opinion. The most important thing is that we will hand over the cars to real soldiers who are gonna put them on the balance of the military unit, which is also the best way to do it, and they're gonna use it in combat, and it's gonna save their lives. So guys, here are the 3 patches on the screen. They have been hanging there for what, about 10 minutes already. They are really epic. I want to know your opinion about the Ultimate Resistance patch. Since you're on that patch, Roman, maybe you tell me, what do you think about it? Does it cringe you a bit seeing yourself on the patch? Or something like that?
First of all, I want to answer on what you're talking about, like making video for like video request, because you know, when I was on the battlefield, it was for me pretty. Yeah, I already told you that I felt pathetic while collecting money for something that I have to use on the battlefield. But also, it was like something sounds crazy that you see like donations become something like advertising, like targeting, like marketing. You need to be creative. You need to make some videos. You need to like pick some attention from the people. And for me, it was so ridiculous because like what the heck, just my emotion was just give me everything I need because I'm already here. Just
Yeah.
give me drones, cars, weapons, and why the hell I must be some creation like need to make some videos like please give me some stuff videos
And,
like you see,
Yeah.
but this is about people's behavior. You can't just write the blank, right, and put some words. Just our brigade needs some cars.
Yeah.
You can't do it in this way. But this is so wild way for me still that like no offense for Yurik, for rollers, for any people who collect the money, but it's still just for me. I can't fully accept this theory, this concept that we must be so creative. We should make some videos. So it's like it's like being on battlefield, shooting enemies. Also, you must be a marketing professional. You must be an actor. You must be a well speaker. If it's collection with foreigners, you also it will be good for you if you know English and speak English understandably. And this is like people really expect from soldiers being like Superman and fucking multitasking guys like
Yeah.
so it's just right now I also understand that maybe some of the people maybe I don't know exactly, but maybe some of the people who watch this video asking from soldiers for these pickups, and maybe they think, okay, it's wind outside, or sounds not so good, or they don't look straight in the camera, or maybe, but but you see, it's not Hollywood movie. It's just simple people who never maybe did videos before in their life. Maybe some video calls with their parents when they look in the camera like this, like, hey mom and dad, it's me, like sitting near a computer. And I just try to share with you such information because like maybe some of you like wasn't on the battlefield and never been in this situation when you try to make this video and you try to do cut, let's do it again, cut, you forget to say something, cut, oh we should go to the mission, give us 5 minutes. Like mission waiting while you're filming something, what the hell. Sometimes commanders still don't understand what the hell are you doing until you bring the cars, the drones, or some other stuff.
You're right, man. Damn, it's really super awesome that you're talking about it openly, giving people the understanding. I mean, rollers, I'm sure that 99.9% of rollers understand you completely, and they understand that soldiers don't have to be, that innovative to and they don't even need to ask, for fuck's sake. And they understand it, and it's just like, yeah. But some people who are not, a lot of people in pro-Ukrainian communities, different communities. I want to be honest with you and with all the rollers. They are not here for Ukraine. I tell you, 99.9% of rollers are not like them. But those people, they're always people who look at it as some show, you know, and they want something for themselves, a recognition, some good words, some maybe a bit of fame, and they do it just to satisfy themselves. They don't care about Ukraine. They don't care about that much, and they start to fucking you know, pitch those things. Like little things. The wind was too loud in that video request. I'm not gonna donate to this campaign. I'm gonna go to donate to Jake Bro's campaign because they did fantastic videos there, you know, professional one. They had lights, they had 2 cameras and all that. I'm just you know, guys, no Jake Bro. It was just like example out of nowhere. But anyway. It has, yeah, some people, those people who say something like this, it is a marker that they are here not for Ukraine, and they don't care much about the most important reason of all of this. Collect funds for equipment that will save lives of our soldiers. That's the point. And Pete Heikkinen says, Rick, some people don't believe that the money really gets there without a video and a so-called presentation of what the money has bought. Yeah, that's also a good point. You know, first of all, I think the most important thing in this is the video report. Like when the equipment is already given, it is 100% important. The video report should be always there. Guys, please always ask everyone. Ask me, Rick, where's the video report about the car that we actually raised funds for 3 months ago? And I have 2 cars that money for which were raised already 2 months ago that don't have video requests. Solovey didn't give me one because they are still repairing that car. Another guy who is a volunteer who is helping the unit. He's not a serviceman himself, but he served there before. He's a veteran. He cannot find the proper car. You know, they have requirements, and I keep poking him, dude, where's the car? You know, where's the video report about the car? And he's like, oh shit, I cannot find it. It's not so easy and stuff like that. And of course, I am even afraid that at some point I will end up finding out that dude just stolen the money, you know, for fuck's sake. I am afraid of that. And that shit could be happening. You never have the full insurance of those cases. So guys, you always need to ask me, and I will be always asking those who are responsible for buying the equipment. Since I'm only a fundraiser, the guy who raised funds, and I don't buy equipment myself usually. I didn't bought it. No, maybe once I bought it, but something like that. And we raised money for many pieces of equipment already. But anyway, I wanted to tell you that if I fuck up, or some of the guys fuck up, I will take responsibility for it. I will admit that some fucker has stolen the money, and I'm, you know, including the police. But this never happened to me yet. Luckily, and I am like, I have nothing to be worried about still. But there is a situation, and I need to talk about it openly, and to be able to take responsibility for, you know, the fuck ups of me or the people that I involved in the fundraiser together with me. So yeah, that's it. Sorry, that was a rant about soldiers are not making video reports. Okay.
Yeah.
But I think that the most important thing is the video report of the equipment being received, right? Handed over to soldiers. And the one where they should ask, it's not important at all. So but that one is necessary when they say, here's the equipment and thank you. Sometimes in my opinion, they don't even have to thank us, but they are grateful because, you know, it's still, it is a support, you know, and people are always grateful for support if they are not assholes. And most of the soldiers who need equipment, they are not assholes, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a lot of me ranting about that. I want to thank, they exist for $522 super chat. Hello to Lisa. Thanks for putting up with Rick and all of us. Hey, thank you. Is Lisa in the chat there or what? Mikola is in the chat. Which Mikola is that? Rick, where is the report about the car? Nice question. About which car? About the car that we provided you, Mikola? Are you Mickey actually? Mikola, Rick, where's the report about the car? Hello. So yeah, Mikola, which Mikola are you? Because I have more and more friends who are soldiers and volunteers, and they visit these streams, and I'm like, which one of you is the Mikola of that brigade or Mikola of other brigade? That stuff happens. But anyway, guys, you always gotta ask for reports. And you know what? I think I will start giving you the updates on the campaigns that we closed, that I'm not providing reports about. And I will tell you openly about the shit like that is being delayed just because someone cannot find the car or someone is that shit is not usually depends on people who are doing that. It depends on some circumstances that are happening around. Like, for example, Polish farmers are closing the borders and everything is being delayed, coming here to Ukraine. Or you know what? It is actually a deficit of pickup trucks in Europe these days. Roman, did you know that?
Yeah, I heard about it because, for example, right now, my father just bring the car from Great Britain today. He's in Lviv now, and it was his first time when he do it like solo.
Oh, he's usually doing it with Lila, right?
Yeah. They used to bring it together, and now he was like doing it by himself. I'm just proud about my dad, and
he's awesome.
And that's why of the reason he just bring the car just from Great Britain, not from like Materic Europe, not from Germany or Poland or Czech, because seems like we buy a lot of cars from Europe.
Daughter of Texas 1, Mark there in the chat. Rick, there are those that think Ukraine has too much money. So they think, why should I donate? I have run up against some people who doubt you and Ukraine. You know what? I am totally open and sincere with my audience, with rollers, and whoever visits the stream. I say everything openly. I say everything honestly. And if those people don't believe me, they gotta go and check the reports, check the video reports if they need some proof. But those people, they usually won't go and check anything. They just don't believe you, and that's all. They don't care to even try to start believing. They don't care to try checking you. So I see no point in really doing what? In trying to convince them. In the opposite. And Puka, $20 super chat. Are there serious supply chain bottlenecks we can help with through funding? Just a second. Okay, never gonna run around and desert you. There was a notification, Roman, that was playing that song. This is why I accidentally sang it. Thank you, Anpoka. And do you know, Roman, did your father or Lila told you about the bottlenecks of bringing stuff in supply chains and stuff like that rollers can help us with? Do you think so?
Probably you should remind me, because
bottleneck – це як, типу, слабкі місця. Це як, знаєш, коли щось упирається в якесь слабке місце, і це як bottleneck – це, типу, горлишко пляшки, що, типу, воно, як таке слабке місце. Щось таке можеш пригадати чи придумати?
With custom Як це мито? Forget. Ну, на
Ми...
кордоні там всякі
Ага.
питання.
Мито... Yeah, customs. I think customs.
Yeah, some issues on boundary, I believe.
Yeah, on borders, but...
And also it was some problems like for example, people like foreign volunteers, they said that they like did everything with the car, but when they bring it to the soldier, it seems like lots of issues, and you need to like invest money. Actually, it was with me when some like some guys from Europe sent me the car for almost 4,000 euro, and they said that they just repair everything. It's in very good condition, and so I also invest $3,500 for repair it.
Ooh.
So I try to help my unit, but I should put like a big part of my salary to just to repair.
Yeah.
Yes, such thing happens. It's just okay. Like people are not perfect in general, so
Yeah.
it's okay. But we still believe in good people, right?
We do, and we we trust them. They trust us, and that brings the great results. So thank you guys for trusting.
Yeah, but
us.
I mean, everything could happen. So sometimes, sometimes it could be like not honest soldiers for sure, because they are also people. Like sometimes some problem with volunteers, sometimes with foreigners. Like I believe in any country there are like good people exist and bad people exist as well. So such situation happened, especially in full scale, like in such full scale, right? When like 100 and 1,000 cars just came from abroad. So it happened, but at least I believe for those people who we collect money, it's just we know them, and we definitely know that they fight on the battlefield, and this is like that's why we could put our reputation on that.
Yeah, you're right. It's our reputation.
So it's not collection just for brigade. It's bringing car for exact people, exact soldier.
Yep, you're right.
So I believe it makes difference. It always was my point. Just I always even advise to Ukrainian civilian and for foreigners just to like donate to those people who you trust, and find out those soldiers who really on the battlefield, who really fight, and like help them firstly.
Yep, I totally agree with you. So just a second, I'm trying to add UkrainianAna here while we're speaking about it. And here she is, I guess. Hello, Anna. How you doing?
Oh, hey.
Do you know Roman?
Joined earlier. Yeah. No, I don't actually introduce us.
Yeah, this is Roman, sniper from the 3rd Assault Brigade. Currently, he's rehabilitated from multiple concussions, call them as you want.
Oh.
This is Anna. She is, a badass, brilliant Russian propaganda fighter on the Western. Yeah, on the...
You show me her video. So yesterday night I watched these videos.
Yeah.
When you fight against four men, I believe, in Twitter.
No, not on Twitter. Was it like a TV show?
Piers Morgan, yeah, it's like a big show, like British person who does a lot of stuff. He usually invites like the biggest like vatniks out there, and they just repeat endless Russian propaganda without any sort of like pushback, I guess. But this time he actually had a Ukrainian one, which is me somehow, and also the pretty cool general of NATO, old guy
Oh yeah.
Clark, General Clark, who was very cool, and he like saved the day
Yeah,
by
damn.
appearing. Yeah, he was very cool. But overall, it was a big thing. There's like millions of people watch it, so it's like
Wow.
pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not bad. Although I am just, a regular person, like I'm a volunteer, so actually a lot of snipers. I even have like stuff here. It's the bullets we make for them. I pay for them.
Wow.
So yeah,
Nice.
so it's just yes, it's a lot of stuff. But point is that I wrote to them and I was like, "Are you sure you want me on?" I'm just they have like big names there, like Cenk Uygur. I don't know if you guys know him, but he's like he has a big show called Young Turks. He
Mm.
also was a candidate in president and all sorts of things in United States. So there's like a big people with big names, and I'm like, do you want me like a regular? What's the alternative of Joe Schmo Mikola? I don't know, regular Hannah on your like program, and they were like, yes, we don't like mind that you're just a regular person. It's not a it's not a problem. And I was like, oh well, then I will show up, I guess.
You know,
Yeah.
I really, really wish that they invite you to this show again and to other similar shows, because that's what's needed. I really, wanted to see something like this happening. You fit perfectly for that, Roman. I think I kind of interrupted you. Maybe you wanted
it's
to reply to Anna.
It's okay. I just thought you definitely nailed them because it was so cool. Yeah,
Oh.
it was uh it was calm and only you shared with them only just facts, and I really appreciate to listen in Ukrainian position with not like arguing or just being emotional and say Russian sucks, Ukraine's good, but it was really interesting to listen, especially for me. I was like a participant of Revolution of Dignity, and
Yeah, me too.
and
Yeah.
nice, and I really like listening to people who can connect the whole history, not like beginning of the war like 2022, but this whole story for people to understand how it happened. And also today I watched this video of the Jake Bro. I don't know you've seen it or not. Like it, 30 minutes.
No.
I really recommend it, especially for the foreigners, because it's like for 30 minutes he shared like First World War, Second World War, and he explained how NATO appears, and how all the Russian neighbors try to fight, try to defend the territory against Russia. So it's like really interesting and informative, even for me, but for other people, I believe, as well. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, thank you. Many Ukrainians wrote to me and they were like, "Oh my God, like finally someone from Ukraine actually is there." And it is a kind of like a thing because I brought it up like on Twitter, for example, because when people like talk about, let's say, Palestine, Gaza, Israel, whatever your like opinion on that is, they invite people from Palestine to talk about Palestine. So they have like a bunch of people from Palestine, or at least activists, or like people who are very, pro-Palestine, like in the West and things like that. But when it comes to Ukrainians, there basically never ever is a person from Ukraine, or at least a journalist from Ukraine who is here.
Mm-hmm.
So because of that, it's like it's quite difficult to push back against like this. They would invite that Horton guy who was there, who I argued with. He's quite basically like a speed run of Russian propaganda. So he's like, they just gave a megaphone to the guy, and he like, Maidan coup, Donbass was bombed, and all of that, like good old stuff, like good old tried Russian propaganda stuff that you hear still in, for some reason, in the year 24, almost 25. So because of that, yeah, I was happy that I was managed to get there. I was a bit nervous, obviously, because I usually gave like interviews who like CNN, big programs like that, but it was just them asking me questions and me talking. It wasn't debate sort of thing. And but then I got like righteously angry at that pro-Russian motherfucker, and I was just I lost all my fear and all my anxiety. I just went for it and tried to to shut him the fuck up, because it was quite difficult. He was trying to take my time away, essentially. As soon as I started criticizing
Yeah.
what he was saying, he was like started interrupting me and trying to not let me speak. Yeah, but it was kind of funny. Me just they're like, this is the candidate like in the president. This dude wrote a book like a president of Libertarian Institute or something. This dude is like killed Osama bin Laden or something. And like, this is like UkrainianAna from Ukraine. She has Twitter. It was a little bit awkward, but whatever. Having books doesn't make you
So
particularly right or smart.
did that redhead guy really is the person who was involved into operation of killing bin Laden?
Seems so, but there are like people who contradict it and say that he really wasn't, but there are people who seem to think it's true. I didn't really spend that much time actually, finding it out. But yeah, I thought he was supposed to be on my side actually, because there was like 2 versus 2. So like 3 dudes and me, right? And I thought that, in a debate setting, it should be like 2 versus 2, logically. But then I was like, nobody's on my side. What the hell? Like I'm literally am against 3 dudes until General Clark appeared and saved the day.
Damn, that
Graciously.
General Clark is so fucking based. He
He's
kind
so
of
cool. I love him.
really
Yeah.
cool guy. And the redhead guy seemed to also spit some Russian propaganda. He was like,
Yes.
Zelensky money. His wife is coming to U.S. and buying some luxury stuff. This is a fucking Russian propaganda. That dude was
He
spreading
did the
that
thing,
shit.
Rick. The thing. Do you know the thing when they spread that bullshit about Zelensky buying Cartier bracelets?
Yeah.
Like expensive jewelry?
Exactly.
That was 100% false. Like the
Yes.
check they showed was fake. All of it was fake, but he still brought it up. Like it's just there's no time to even address every single bullshit shit thing they said, because like it was all of it, pretty much every sentence was just false.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was something.
And it was like,
No, what can you?
dude, you just actually proved that Russians are paying you by saying that piece of shit, because it's like...
I mean, he got very triggered when I brought it up that he is spreading Russian propaganda, so who knows?
Yeah, okay, so I wanted to tell you that my chat has broken here, now also in OBS Studio. So Streamlabs, I thought it's a piece of shit Streamlabs OBS issue, but it seems like OBS Studio also has it, and my chat got totally broken. I wonder how I resurrect it, but whatever. I will read it on my phone. I will direct message to you, Anna, from Tuna Ottesen. There, she was saying she liked some moment in particular. When I really liked when Anna asked if he got paid for it. Yeah, it was.
I mean, it's a bit of a low blow, I guess you could say, but it's just was so obvious that there's some people who are useful idiots. For like example, like I don't think like Cheng is paid by Russia. Like I genuinely don't get that impression from him. And they just repeat because they're leftist populist or they're like a right-wing populist. They just repeat the talking points because they they get them from source of news or everything. But there are people like this guy who are just doing like speed run of Russian propaganda talking points one by one by one. Like every sentence is just in English Russia Today channel essentially. If you see people like that, they likely are doing the work, so to speak. I didn't accuse him though. I just said I hope you are being paid and you're not doing it for free.
So you said
To avoid
I
any
hope.
like accusations.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, working for free seems like not great. So I hope he's getting paid at least.
Come on. Do you
By the
think?
way, I find out his wife is a Russian lady from Odessa that escaped. I think she moved to United States and she is coincidentally, of course, and she is a big friend of like Scott Ritter, of all the Russian propagandists, and that it's also
Yeah.
always a coincidence with those people. Yeah.
Yeah, they all seem to end up a part of pedophile club. Scott Ritter and all of those. Yeah. I see Roman is also surprised.
I
What?
wanted to say that because when I saw him on camera, I was like, that guy is pro-Russian. Just by the looks of him, I can tell he's in a pedo gang. It's just he's also Scott, by the way, same name as Ritter as well. So, yeah.
That's a type. Okay. Convicted pedophiles seem to be very attracted to Russian propaganda. Russian propaganda seems to correlate with pedophilia, probably somehow.
I think it's a little simpler actually. It's because they're like disgraced in their own country and there's like nothing left of them for them. They just go to to Russia and start getting paid there essentially as a talking mouthpiece. Because if you're like have been twice convicted like pedophile, what kind of career can you have in your own country?
Yeah, you're
By
right.
this probably no. And in Russia it's legal by the way to own child porn. Very interesting. It's not illegal there. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe that's why.
Shit. Okay. Guys, I need to mention some donations and to remind people that we're actually raffling this awesome Alistair Valkyrie patch today. They are, by the way, Anna, maybe you heard of them?
No, not really.
They are on Twitter, the volunteers, but they are in Ukrainian bulb. I think you're hanging out more in the Western bulb than in Ukrainian one.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Right?
For me.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
fortunately, because we have so much shit
yeah.
going on in Ukrainian Twitter where we're just shitting on each other. They're not so good. Typical...
True, but it's Twitter, What
It's
else do you
Twitter.
do?
Everyone
Twitter.
shit on each
Yeah.
other there. Yeah, you're right. So these are the girls, Valkyries are the girls who are helping Alistair team. Alistair Group is the drone unit in 25th Airborne Brigade. You can see a lot of their videos on Sternenko's channel doing Rusaris. And they created their own patch. So this is not the unit's patch. This is a patch of volunteers. Pretty cool pink one. I really like it. The mix of colors, like the good old days of emo. Like yeah.
Early 2000 vibe, for
Yes,
sure.
bring me back my 2007, right? Yeah, so Alistair patch, but that's not all. I brought up another 5 items for the raffle today. So instead of one patch, we're also raffling these handmade Ukrainian brand Koza Dereza decorations, like this Bandera bird, I called it, because it is a Bandera flag colors, black and red. Next one is this fishy, not fishy, because fishy is a Ukrainian accent, and we need to pretend Americans here, right? We need to say fishy and not fishy. No, I'm joking. I'm not pretending American. I'm just trying to have a less Ukrainian accent. Anyway, this is a handmade fish, which is also on the raffle. And also, do you know how they call this bird in English?
I have no idea.
Titmouse.
I have.
Titmouse. So kind of mouse, like a mouse mixed with tit. Yeah, that's the name of Sinichka. Guys, in Ukrainian.
They're actually naming.
Yeah.
Their naming is very weird, I must say.
Yeah.
They have like pineapple, for example, for the tree, right? Like it has nothing to do with apple and a pine.
Yeah.
Like why apple is there? Yeah, it's just
Because maybe Europeans who discovered pineapple back in the days knew the only fruit they knew back then was apple. And they was like, oh, that apple looks like a pine. Let's call it pineapple. I think that was the logic. Okay.
I still want to show. I don't know if you can see to Roman. This is like a little sniper duder. Like my sniper friend actually gave it to me as a gift.
Nice.
Wow.
Speaking. Yeah, he has like a gun and everything.
Okay.
Quite nice.
Everything is broken because Aziza is joining us. Just let me fix everything, guys. It's
Wow.
becoming hard. But before I do that, before I fix everything, I need to show you the rest of the items. This also handmade awesome penguin with by the way, guys, all the toys are wooden. They are made of wood. They are not glass. So it's easy to ship them. You're not afraid that they're going to be broken. This awesome penguin, last week, the same penguin went to Psycho and Colucci, guys from the 5th Assault Brigade, who were like, Roman, you won't believe it. Psycho was, oh, that penguin, I want that one. I really want that one. And I'm like, okay, we're sending one to you guys. So it was really cool. Anna, so you know, they are badass guys who are swearing all the time and disassembling the rifle on the stream and constantly having a spat between them. And they are basically wanting that penguin. It was so cool. And another penguin, that's a different type of penguin here. So guys, all these items are on the raffle. You know what to do. You need to buy tickets. For that, you send money to my PayPal. Current fundraisers are the car for 23rd Brigade and electricity cables for separate presidential brigade. Why electricity cables? Because they are building the car repair service inside of their platoon. And then it's going to be for battalion later. And in that car repair service, it's basically an old building, even without the proper electricity. So they need to buy cables, to buy all those, how do you call the paketniki in English? Anna, maybe you know?
Paketniki?
That's the switch. The switches.
I'm thinking, but nothing comes to mind.
The switches and the fuses. So yeah. They need all of that. So guys, please send your tickets. I want to mention donations before we greet Aziza, before I show her on the screen. Because here, you know, putting the picture from Discord makes everything broken if you use if you use different things. I forgot how to name them.
Wow.
Everything is getting broken. Why do you say wow?
Because I could see the stream from my laptop, and our pictures like cut like this.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
people could see our like part of nose and mouth. And
no.
all.
That's
Rick,
because
that's unprofessional.
Yeah, that's unprofessional. That's because I'm capturing it from Discord, guys. Fuck.
Oh
That's
no.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Roman?
I see it normally though, but I'm just looking at the call, so you know.
Yeah. But if you would be looking on the stream, you would be terrified. It's like a horror show there. Half of the faces and eyes somewhere on the nose and stuff like that. No, I'm just joking. Guys, thank you for...
It is a long nose though, so you know.
My nose is long. Yeah, pretty long one. Are
Mine
you talking
nose.
about?
But I was talking about yours. Mine is quite Greek.
Well,
Yeah.
high five. I also have a long Tatar nose, so... okay.
So Rick,
Yeah.
I only can see the Anna because three of us.
Yeah, there's a limit there. No, you're... I'm joking. Let me. I'm working on it. I'm trying both, at the same time, work on it and talk to you guys.
Please fix it, okay? Just please
Let's
fix
not
it
press
because
him too much.
Yeah, we don't see Anna on the screen right now, but I forgot. That's not how I do it. Capture what? What you see, guys? I'm not very multitasking. That's the problem. Okay, the window. Capture the window. Yeah, that's what I'm capturing, and it's gonna be guest number 3. And you won't believe it, but I need to add guest number 4 because Lena will also be joining us in an hour. We're gonna have 5 people here on this stream, so it is becoming an actual panel with such an unprofessional host.
I might not be able to stay for long though.
No problem.
Just so you know that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But what?
yeah,
Anyway,
me either. I probably just could knock out like last time.
like last time. Okay, no problem.
Yeah. Like with. Oh, you did it.
Yeah, I did it, but I also need to work.
But
on
we can
it.
see two picture of Aziza.
I know, because I need to cut this one. I basically cut you and Aziza.
Don't
now.
cut her, please.
No, you will be cut because they can see you on the other.
Whoa, Dude,
on the
it's
other
like-
windows. Yeah, so that's how it's done here. That's how it's done. No, it's not. It's not that. That's how it should not be done. Okay, so Aziza, hello to you. How are you doing?
Hello.
So
Oh,
this is
Happy
Anna
to see you
and Roman. You
in
know Roman
Ukraine.
probably already, right?
Yeah, yeah. Even
Yes.
we met each other in Tunisia.
Oh, really?
When I
Yeah,
was in Tunisia, we
it was
have
bad
we have
connection, remember?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, you mean that. I thought he came to Tunisia and I didn't know it. And I was like, what? What happened? But yeah, how
I'm
are
not
you
sure if-
feeling after this trip?
Oh,
After this long
much
trip?
better. Today it was, I think, a first day when I was um, with the power to do my work,
Mhm.
begin to start to do everything that I want to do, as I like to do. And today was a great day because these 2 days I was like a little bit dead person. Um, but it's okay. It's nothing if we compare it with the work of our soldiers, with our people who are in prison. So it's just nothing. But I was a little bit tired. But now I feel myself step by step better and better, and have a lot of ideas, new ideas. So I'm really ready to work step by step.
Nice. I am happy to hear that. And we have a lot of work with you, and you also have a lot of work.
Yeah.
Okay, Anna, Roman, Aziza, as you know, is maybe you don't know Anna. I'm not sure. Do you know anything about Aziza?
nope.
So
Introduce us again.
yeah, again.
2.0.
So Aziza is from Crimea. She's a Crimean Tatar, Kırımlı in Kırımlı, right? So Kırımlı is Aziza. Am I right when I say Kırımlı is both the name of the language and the name of the people?
You know that I'm in process of studying of our history, and there are different thoughts about this name title of Crimean Tatar, because even step by step I search some information. Even Kırımlı, it could be not so perfect name for Crimean Tatar, because
Yeah.
Kırımlı, it's like if we translate it from Crimean Tatar language, it will be like Crimean, like from Crimea.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
I like Kırımlı because it's more suit for me than the Crimean Tatar, because it's a word Tatar. It's always make us like another nation, Tatar from Tatarstan or from another republic of Russia. And a lot of people, even Crimean, Kırımlı, they are like okay, all right to say to call themselves Tatar, Tatars. So I like Kırımlı, and how I can say it's about Crimean people. And even, for example, when I make art and post about prisoners, Crimean prisoners, I called everybody, like Ukrainian that also in a Russian prison, also Kırımlı, like they are from Crimea. From Crimea, they are from Crimea, and Crimea is the heart of these people.
Okay. But I'll get back to my introduction. Thank you, Aziza. So Aziza is a musician, a very talented one, and I know you like from the beginning of this year. Somewhere in January we met, right?
Yeah.
And I got blown away by her music. If you would like to listen to a song or two of Aziza to just discover her, I will send it to you after.
Yeah, do it.
Probably after you leave, because you won't be listening to it now, right? Yeah. So
Yeah, later on. You showed me some stuff last time I was the bands you showed me I do listen to now. So
oh,
yeah.
nice. That's very cool.
Yes.
Aziza's music
We're
is
blasting them in the car.
yeah, there was a pretty awesome music there. But anyway, I wanted to say that Aziza's music is well, it's like a soul music, right, Aziza? I would give it such a characteristic, or maybe you don't stick to a genre at all.
Um, I have my favorite genre, and I called my music in this genre. It's trip hop music.
Trip hop.
Maybe now it's you could not understand it so clearly, and it's like mix of different styles of music, because trip hop is exactly mix of different style of music, like jazz, rock music, electronic music.
Wow.
But now everything is an acoustic version, because I'm not with a big band orchestra, and that is why it's not absolutely sound of my music that I hear in my mind and in my heart. So I make now music alone with myself, with keyboard and guitar, and so it's my music, but I call this music trip hop,
Trip hop.
ethno
Okay.
trip hop music, something like that.
Okay, so but yeah, so now it sounds a bit different, because before that, Aziza was making music with orchestra, but in 2022, just like me, she started discovering her identity, her basically, yeah, national identity, and in general, I don't know, Aziza, maybe also your history. I'm not sure. Did you start to discover it in 2022, or was it before that? Because I started.
It was a little bit before, because it was I think the first step was exactly the surprise of my lonely way on the stage. It was exactly from the time of occupation of Crimea, and when I come back in Ukraine, and I could not find people, a musician that could be on my way with all difficulties that I have. So we know what in the big team you need to. A lot of people needs a lot of things for the life, and not everybody can do your work only with ideas. Because it's difficult. You have the families, you have children, and you have to think about your life. But I was like, I'm mad on my music. I love my music, and I could do my music in any case, and I could not find such people with me, and I could not find a budget or supporting that can support another people that needs money or something like this. So I begin my lonely way with my music, begin to play for myself on keyboard and guitar. And from the time of COVID, I begin to make streaming. So when we could not make big concerts, we could not, communicate with a lot of people live. I begin to stream, and I begin to like it so much. So is this a part of art I like too. So it was first step was exactly in that time, but the most important changes was exactly after the full-scale war, because after the full-scale war I changed a lot of myself, and I can say that I'm died. My old personality died, and I even begin to think about it. Art is not important at all, and my work was not important, and it was like big, like big changes in my heart and in my vision. And it was, I think, it was blessed time, because it's very bad to live in illusion, and to live in the lie to yourself. That's why it's very hard to accept that only war make you so open mind, real open mind, not like in your illusion or your philosophy, but very hard. But I'm happy that for these changes.
Yeah, I'm happy too, because if you weren't changed, we probably did not meet. And Aziza is also a painter. I
Yeah.
basically got acquainted with her through Lisa, who is an art guide, my art guide. Basically, she organized the Fragility exhibition dedicated to our captives in Russian captivity to attract more attention to it. We went there, by the way, to that exhibition together with Roman. Roman, remember, it was January this year. We went to the exhibition dedicated to our prisoners of war.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there were Aziza's paintings, and through Lisa, I connected with Aziza, I invited Aziza to my stream.
Wow.
Only there, I discovered that she's a musician, but yeah, like, and she started singing on my stream. Then we organized this year it was the last day of summer, we organized a concert in the studio with Aziza. And in her music, she has a lot of, sense, meanings, and messages that are connected to this war, to Russian genocide against Crimean Tatar people, against Ukrainians also. And it's not an empty music. It's a very filled with meaning music. And for me, it was important to, to show it to more people and to, and basically, I set myself a goal to get Aziza visible to more people. So we raised funds for equipment for her, so she will be able to stream with proper equipment her music on YouTube and Twitch now. Before that, she was streaming it from her phone. The sound quality on the phone is much worse than you do it with a proper studio microphone and audio card and a laptop to stream it all in good quality with a good webcam. So now she has the ability to do that. So yeah, basically Rollers helped her. We raised funds for that equipment. Now she is capable of doing those awesome streams. We also need to work on setting it all up, because once we did that, once we did the second concert after raising the funds, we did the concert on the equipment we bought for Aziza. So basically it was like a thank you concert. Thank you, Aziza, for giving that concert. It was pretty awesome. And yeah, you need the context, Anna. You definitely need to listen to Aziza's music. Probably also you, Roman. You probably also did not hear her music. Did you?
Not yet.
Thank you, Rick,
You never sent
for
me the
raising
link.
money.
Thank you. What?
I asked you a few times, but you never sent me the link.
Really? Ah, fucking Rick. I'm
It's your
sending
fault
it.
then.
I'm sending it to both of you right fucking now. Okay.
Okay, do it. Yes.
I'm gonna do it, and no excuses, no more excuses. Before, guys, I know that Anna will leave us in about maybe half an hour. Roman probably too. So I would love to speak to both of them a bit more. By the way, did we lose?
Aziza disappeared for some reason.
Yeah, I think we lost. First of all, we lost Aziza, I think, and she's rejoining.
Oh.
So
It just,
She's
I
back.
don't know, with the sound,
okay, everything.
I just, the sound begins like with a lot of delay, with a lot of echo, and so
yeah.
I close my video to make it better.
The connection. It was.
That's what I always do. People are like, some functional issues. I'm like, connect, disconnect, connect, disconnect. It's the only way I know how to fix technical issues by this point.
Just
put the off
reconnect.
button. Yeah.
But what? I am working on sending you that, and I wanted to first of all ask Roman, how do you feel? Are you still not falling asleep? Are you still with us? Huh?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Surprisingly.
Surprisingly nice.
Yeah.
Well, I remember the stream 2 weeks ago. You were with us for more than 3 hours. No, the one that you've been here for more than 3 hours. So it was
dude, it's always unpredictable, because sometimes my pills helps me sleep. Sometimes I take like extra pills and have sleepless nights. So it's like I can't predict for how long I'll be with you. And so while I'm here, I'm happy. That's all.
I have absolutely wild insomnia. so I don't like sleep pretty much at all, or like couple hours sometimes, maybe at best. So I do feel it already. Like it actually like pretty detrimental at this point to my health. So unfortunately, like nothing helped so far. So I don't know. Maybe I can get some horse tranquilizers. Maybe that will help. I need something industrial at this point in power. So yeah, I feel
Whoa.
you there. Like, yeah, it's I don't know like exactly why I like had insomnia problems as a teenager, like before the war and everything, but after like a lot of things that happened in Kharkiv in particular, and yeah, it got worse. I'd say, well, yeah. I had a job actually. Maybe that's why when the full scale invasion started, I would be on a watch, so to speak. So I would like go and wake everyone up when the planes will fly above us and the bombs will be, dropping and everything. And I was on the job to go and wake up my friends and family and everyone who stayed in the apartment so we can go to the incredible bomb shelter that is our corridor. so ever since then it's really kind of became difficult, and then when my father was killed it also kind of amplified the that issue, I suppose. So yeah, no sleep for me.
No,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Not fun.
Not fun at all. Okay, so first, guys, I'm sending 2 links to both of you. First link is gonna be the song that you gotta start listen to Aziza with. In my opinion, it's Menim Karakos Karakash Kizim. I hope I pronounce it correctly, but I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Okay, are you... Okay, everyone is still here. Awesome. And here's the second link to also you, Anna. So, yeah, first listen...
Do you have your music somewhere like accessible? Like, SoundCloud or like maybe a page or something that we can listen afterwards when the stream is done? Yeah.
YouTube music, right?
All my music
YouTube.
on YouTube channel now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, I see.
But it's
on
also
YouTube
available
channel.
on
And,
YouTube
You
music,
can
right?
link it, yeah, Rick, you can link the
I sent the
YouTube
link.
thing and we can...
First link is actually from YouTube of Aziza, so it's on
Okay,
all on
I
her
will
channel.
check it out later when when I'm with my headphones
Yeah,
can
yeah.
listen to it properly. Yeah.
So same guys. Yeah, first link is to like an introduction. It's one song, and second link is the full concert, the last one we had with Aziza in the studio. So yeah, please enjoy. You even if it's not your taste, you will definitely admit that the talent is there. Believe me.
Gotta check it out for sure.
Yeah. Thank you. So, guys, both of you, Anna and Roman, and I don't know, maybe Aziza also, you were the part of Revolution of Dignity. And you I would like you to talk about it, but we need to talk about it in actually, I think, in the light of the recent events in Georgia and how their Maidan is not being that successful as our Maidan in 2014. And, the being organized is very important. Having the self-defense kind of groups who will protect the protesters and who will engage in the fights is very important, in my opinion. And they right now don't have it in Georgia. And I actually listened to some opinions of Sternenko and the other guy on Sternenko's stream today about, they were also engaged. And they were talking about the scene that was present on Maidan and some organized opposition, even if... a lot of people did not like that opposition, but it was organized. It was always, they were always on the scene. And actually, the scene was an important element to guide people to...
Scene? Sorry.
Scena.
What does it mean?
Stage.
Stage.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, the stage. Not a native speaker, so I call the stage a scene. And I just... Yeah, they said that usually on the scene, they were telling people where they should move the protest now. Usually it was like, now we're going to go and protest on this street or on that street. And of course, you know how to properly build the barricades, how to do like make a defense for yourself, like an armor or a shield and stuff like that, and Molotov cocktails, and really stop. Okay, no, I won't say that, but yeah, guys, your opinions on that. Do you think they have the chance?
So first of all, they're kind of doing it a little bit now, finally. So there's
Yeah.
like self-defense battalions that people are trying to create, basically using us as an example of sorts, I guess you could say. They also started wearing some sort of like protections, helmets, things like that, of that kind, trying to do some makeshift sort of like weapons and things like that as well. So I would say they're like trying to fight back, at least, because there have been a very strong crackdown of their like I don't know how it's called in Georgia exactly, but they're like they're Berkut essentially, like they're trying to
Special
like fight
forces,
against
yeah?
special forces. They have the name of some sort, but I forgot. Actually, both my parents were born in Georgia, so I'm quite a little bit connected to them as well. There are a lot of like friends and people like there. And one of the main reasons, it's just my opinion though, so take it with a grain of salt. But the reason why they haven't been as successful, we can't really judge. Maybe they will be,
Yeah.
they're there still, at least. So it's not like. But you remember then when was it when the actual elections were happening, and everyone was like, oh, they're gonna do like the revolution, the Maidan thing, and they like just went back home basically
Yeah.
on the next day essentially. So the reason why that happened was because, in my opinion, at least, even from what I spoke with the Georgian people, is that they really didn't have this like basically the will to actually push it towards proper revolution and push it towards from just protesting to something more, let's say, like aggressive. And there wasn't really this will up until now at all in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Even when Ukrainians were saying like they will just steal the election and you will just become a Russian playground for oligarchs again, and and they were like, well, no, we will do it legally, we will like win like in the court or some shit, and you'll be like, the courts are not yours.
Yeah.
They do not serve your interest, and they
So
will not
naivety,
decide
right?
in your favor. I guess you could say that, but also there's a bit of a context that is lacking in the sense that we in Ukraine, it was our first. There was Orange Revolution, sure, but it wasn't like as big of a event
Yeah.
by all
Yeah.
means, right? And but Yanukovych was essentially our first, so like obviously pro-Russian guy who like refused the European Union treaty that we wanted, and who really pushed us towards like back to Russia. But in Georgia, it's quite different because they actually had the war way back. They lost the territory way back, Abkhazia, right, and
Yeah.
Ossetia,
Yeah.
and annexation and everything that was going on there. And then they got Saakashvili, who kind of like pushed them towards like quite strongly towards Europe. And he has his faults, obviously, but at the very least, you can say that he transformed the country quite a bit in terms of like reforms and everything. And that push was completely like backflipped with them electing pro-Russian politicians again.
Mm-hmm.
So it's quite difficult in that sense because it's not exactly one-to-one our situation. We haven't really done that, like that backflip, right? Since Maidan happened.
Yeah.
And they did. So, it's quite, they also are very fearful, which I think is a legitimate fear, although I can't say it's respectable, but it's legitimate that that they are afraid of Russia essentially,
Mm-hmm.
because not only they are now sure that the West will do, excuse my language, fuck all to help them, which is true, but they also know they are small, so they're like 2 million. How many are there? Like, I think there's 2 million population. So comparatively to Ukraine, that's quite a big of a difference.
Uh-huh.
And them being like terrified about like sort of like any full scale invasion or Russia attempting to actually like invade them. There is a lot of that fear there, which I wouldn't say it's illegitimate, but I also think it's it's now is not the time. So because
Yeah.
they're so bogged down in Ukraine, and you can see that now in
In
Syria
Syria,
with
exactly.
with the Assad situation, they're literally like just escaping Russian soldiers there, and they're like, Israel also killed like a bunch of Hezbollah dudes, which also helped and
A lot.
handicapped Iran quite a bit. Yeah, a lot of the guys in one like radio thing, but most of it is just Assad was held in power by essentially Hezbollah from Iran and Russia.
Mhm.
So Wagner has went away from Syria way back, like months and months ago. But also the main Russian forces they are just straight up escaping. So now for them is the time, and they showed it. I think it was incredibly effective so far in them of taking their country back
Wow,
and
yeah.
ousting Assad and everything. So but Georgia is really not. I don't think they're any prepared for that sort of action. And there is
Mhm.
also this fear if they overstep, if they do a little bit too much, then Russia will essentially punish them.
Mhm.
So, but unfortunately for them, in my opinion, that's how you stay forever hostage.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
basically Russia. So that's my opinion at least on that. I don't know if
Exactly.
it's like 100% on, but yeah.
You know, it's really hard, I think, and scary to go all in, because when you do the protests, when you start shooting the fucking cop goons like our Berkut or their special forces police who are just beating up the protesters and hitting women lying on the ground, sitting on the ground, hidden with their butts into their faces. That was a terrible video, and shit like that will keep happening. And it's really scary to go all in and start really, I don't know how to call it, but you need to be ready to start giving some heavy damage to the cops, like physical damage, and given some injuries and maybe even killing someone at some point. And it's really hard
Yeah, but
to cross that line. What?
Importantly, you need to be prepared to get killed and injured.
Exactly.
That's the most important part. Hurting someone else is one thing, but being prepared to get your own face bashed in
Yeah.
and lose people of your own, that's where it actually, is quite difficult for them. And it's understandable. And also in the light of it's also something that we need to kind of understand, I think, as Ukrainians, that many people see still Maidan as the reason why Russia attacked us.
Yeah.
So many people, even in the political world in the West, and still paint it that way. So if they didn't do it, then it wouldn't happen. Blah blah, things like that, right?
Yeah.
So many Georgians kind of also see it that way, which was surprising to me, honestly, considering they already suffered from Russian invasion and annexation prior to us. But they are, a lot of them really feel that way. That that if you like. If they I don't know how to say this, bots. If they do this too much, then Russia will, punish them for it. So basically, they're afraid of doing. Oh, I know how to say this. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah,
They are
fuck around and
afraid of
find
that. Yeah, they're afraid of that essentially. But in my opinion, it's just it's very convenient. It's sort of like Russia, threatening people with nuclear arms constantly. It's kind of like that. So if you don't do what we want, we will nuke you, right? If you don't let us do whatever that we want with all the countries in our like post-Soviet sort of sphere, then we will use nukes, right? And they cross those, and they paint those red lines that we have crossed like million times and nothing happened. And still people take those red lines seriously still in the world. And I think Georgia as well. But they are small though. It's true. Like if Russia actually attacked them, it would be like absolutely disastrous for them. But I don't think they will, honestly. That's just my opinion,
too.
though.
Me too. They are not in the state right now where they have any troops to invade them. Maybe they take their troops back from Syria and start doing some provocations there, but it is not likely, and we do not know that, and we cannot know that. Roman, I wanted to ask you. You once shared an experience of really discovering that you can fight back then on Maidan. It was pretty impressive for me. So what do you think about Georgians? Maybe you recall some of your experience from 2013, 2014. What are your thoughts?
All right. I believe it's pretty hard to like compare Ukrainian to other people because I remember this protest in Belarus, for example. Belarusia, how to say?
Belarus, yeah.
Belarusia, yeah, and it was really pathetic. Sometimes we observe some protest in Russia, like a little protest, how one cops fight against 10 people and 10 people just run away, and
Yeah, that video.
it's like something that we can't understand, and I believe this is something probably in Ukrainians' genes, because for example, first fight I remember it was 1st of December, well, the next day after Berkut fight against students, and so the next day the people just gathering on Mikhailivska Square, and it was peaceful protest, but we received the information that there will be buses with Russian special forces and Berkuts who had permission to beat us and kill us, and without any punishment. And when we got this information, there was like a lot of people, maybe at least maybe 10,000 people on the square. But I just standing near civilian, and I heard that there are some couple of people who gather together and who getting ready to protect just regular civilian, and who ready to fight. And I feel like, okay, but I was like, I was studying architecture, I was breakdancer and like party man, and I wasn't like a
Party man.
fighter. Yeah.
That's a job.
But yes, for sure, organize party and make sure that students in architectural they not live in only in study, but they also have some party, have some fun, and yeah. But still, I understand that if such dangerous approach, I should do something. And there was like 50 different guys who just blocked the little street, Trехsvetitelska, and we was ready to meet this Russian Berkut, and most of us hasn't any experience of fighting. It was just regular guys. But and according to information, it was like they was ready to bring like 500 Russian like Berkut or guys, and us and we gather like 50 guys, and we was blocking this tiny street, and we was ready to fight. I remember this feeling. It was really scary because like they have permission to do anything with us, and I believe this is like big difference between us and Russian and Belarus, with all the respect to Georgia as well, because as Anna said, there are little population of Georgia, but I still it's some another different between us, because you see we're not afraid to fight. Even in the most furious fight on Maidan, it was from 18 to 20 of February 2014. We was with a wooden shield and with stick, and just Berkut shoot at us from AK and from pump gun, just from 50 or 20 meters, and we still defend us, and we still keep on fighting. We have no opportunity to shoot them back. We was with fucking sticks and fist, and that's all. And people just was injured and die around, and we still hold on. We was outnumbered, and we was like without any guns. So it's probably our will to freedom finally like was burned, and we have the opportunity to kick them back. And also, you see, I don't know how to explain this, but I believe we are ready to finally like earn our freedom from all this USSR, from all this Russian Empire, and we're gonna do it. That's all.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate, by the way, I agree with you actually. I was just providing Georgian perspective, so to speak, like the perspective of the people there. But I agree that there is a mistake. I made this mistake multiple times, especially with like it's unfortunate, but like most of my family is in Russia, which I don't speak with them, no, anymore or anything like that. But I always used to think about why can't they do it, right? Why can't people like in Georgia do it? And my main mistake was I always compared us to everyone else. And I kind of had this expectation, right, after Maidan of other people as well. And it's not to just say we're like the greatest ever or like push anyone else down. But there is a bit of a difference in the terms that you can call us like a little bit unhinged, if you want, a little bit like out there. But it is in Ukrainian history to always be resistant, like Russian imperialism, to be resistant, like oppression, to be resistant any sort of like thing like that, 10 times more than any other people under Russia, right? So there is something, like you said, in the genes, but I would say like probably even historically and culturally here in this place, like called Ukraine, right? Where people have this very strong aptitude to be in very freedom loving and to resist quite strongly, even if the odds are against us, so to speak, even if it seems like we are we are not in the greatest sport, or we are in the minority, or our enemy is much stronger than us technically, right? And people still somehow find that sort of like will to resist. It's something I really respected always in the story of Ukraine, in history of Ukraine. And it's actually kind of funny little story that I was in a school that was very pro-Russian. So the director of the school was like the principal, right? Was super duper this like vatnik, pro-Russian lady. She had like those party of the region people like all the time, just coming around, and everything was like incredibly like that. And I was my parents were always very anti-Soviet. So I wasn't really, never like I spoke Russian, everyone did in Kharkiv. So it's not like a, different thing. But I never was taught to despise like ourselves or Ukraine or anything. I was born in Kharkiv already, and I associated myself always with only Ukraine. So and not my like Greek ethnic, background, but nationality as Ukraine, right? And one thing that I always they could never win me over was when they were trying to shit on like Ukrainian history, and always our history teacher was like, it's like pathetic this, pathetic that, great Russian, history, and this is, and I'm like, where's the pathetic bit? It's like this little guy, resilient, so resilient, that fights off like literally Turks, Ottoman Empire somehow. Like I mean the Cossack history, right? Like where's the pathetic bit? It's nothing but pathetic. It's the opposite. And I was like always angry about it in the school, and I was thinking like, what the fuck? It makes no sense. It's a history to be proud of, not a history to be ashamed of. And I think that's something we should kind of like pat ourselves on the back at least for that, because not anyone. It's a unique revolution, Maidan. It was a miracle in a way, because it was such a successful, incredibly huge, millions of people like overall participated during the winter time. It's unique, and it's not going to be repeated, I feel like, ever anywhere in the exact same format. Although I
in
do
the
support
world,
obviously Georgians, in the world, it's not repeatable.
but it's repeatable in one place. It's repeatable in one place, in my opinion, in Ukraine. It can be repeated. you know.
I mean, repeat by other people generally. Yeah. Although I of course support Georgians, and I wish them the absolute best in trying to take back their country and to not become like Armenia or like Belarus or something of that sort, which we avoided very much by ousting, Yanukovych. So yeah, good luck to them. I support them. I always show my support. But unfortunately, when you are next to Russia, your freedom is very costly. It costs a lot of, and you have to like be willing to pay, I'd say.
Ага, ця свобода дісталась нам дорого, дотепер вона зростає в ціні. Yeah, those words.
Exactly, that song.
In that song.
You should be, yeah,
Sorry,
that's
Roman.
what I meant. Exactly.
Roman, what did you want to say?
Yeah, I just want to add. You said you could repeat only in Ukraine, but actually, such a thing as Maidan also repeated in 2014 when it began of anti-terroristic operation because Russian invasion start like they occupied Crimea and just wanna move on, but our soldiers, most of them also was like without weapon. They just doing this chain of just living people, civilian and soldiers on the boundary near Crimea, and they just tried to stop Russian without even weapon because they was unarmed.
Yeah,
and also on the east of Ukraine, Russian invasion with all this terroristic guy. They also was stopped mostly by volunteer soldiers who never fight before. Yes,
yeah, exactly.
And it also repeat again in 2022 when Russia invade like from all the boundaries and from Belarus, and we have no forces to stop them, and all the like civilized world say bye Ukraine. You was good friend, but it was good party, but it's time for you to get back to Russia. But somehow, like nobody can explain how, we still repeat it like at least 3 times in Maidan, in Ato, and full-scale invasion. Like nobody expect us to like stop second army on the world, at least for those time. It was true. Yeah. And we was without any weapon, without any help from the West, and we still stopped them. So it wasn't like some like some lucky, some jackpot or stuff like that. We do it again and again during last 10 years, right? At least.
Yeah.
I mean, in such aggressive way.
Yeah, you're right. In the way that we are ready to cause violence to protect our country from being taken by Russia again. Damn, man, such a great fucking addition. Yeah, Aziza? Sorry?
I want to add a little bit. Stus has some lyrics about Боже, не літості, лютості, Боже, не ласка мсти, дай нам розірвати пути ті, ретязі ті рознести. When you need to fight, you need to find in yourself angry feeling, first of all, because you cannot fight with, with a laugh. How to say, it's all with a laugh, with the defending of your nation. But you need to find this angry feeling, and you cannot be peaceful. You cannot peacefully fight for your freedom.
Yeah.
So, and it's very important to understand to Georgian people that you need to fight not peacefully.
Exactly.
And for young people, because we see the people, most of all, it's young people. Maybe by Ukraine it was a different story, but sometimes it's very hard to be angry. It's very hard to take weapons, even when you have no weapons, but to be ready to die, first of all, and to ready even to kill somebody, to fight for own freedom. And, I was in big illusion when I had such idea that, for example, Russian can use, experience of Ukrainian and make such revolution in Russia, because it's not only not it's something in genetic or in a cultural experience. It's also all about organization, because what Ukrainian did on the revolution of dignity, it was perfect in the organization. It was in native way or in another way, but they did it very perfect. Um how they use the city, how they use the objects, how they use stuff around of everything, how the small business support people. So all kind of all levels of the life, the living people, they support each other, and so they created perfect system that could really defend each other and make a perfect battlefield
Yeah.
in the real city. So it was a real war, not like something revolution with
you're right.
it was real war without weapons, without guns, without nothing.
Well, with
And it
guns,
was
actually.
really till the death, because our
Sorry.
culture as well, like in Ukrainian nationalists, they have this from the history. We can fight till the death, so we can fight because we have something more important than life.
Yeah, you're right. And, sorry, you started interrupting. I
Sometimes
thought...
it's also
Shit.
Lagging out a bit. Mhm.
Yeah, lagging. Please
I
reconnect,
also
Aziza.
see it like it's legendary for me. It's
Yeah, I think Aziza will reconnect
Yes.
now. But guys,
Yes,
I
'cause,
wanted to say that Aziza is 100% right there and making great points. And she said with no weapons, but the problem is the goons, the Berkut, and some say the Russian troops, also Russian OMON was involved in that and brought by Yanukovych and Russians. They had weapons. They were using assault rifles. They were using sniper rifles against protesters, and they had weapons. And it was just unfair fight. And how Aziza says, yeah, she meant only us, so we without weapons were capable
But,
Yeah.
to withstand.
although I agree with what she said in general, I'm just saying that this sort of like organization was self-organization in particular to such
Yeah.
a efficient degree is what I meant by a miracle, essentially, because it's not like we did it, yes, it was quite fabulous, but it's very difficult for most people to do. That's why so many movements and revolutions, they fail. If you look up like Venezuela, for example, like many countries where there were attempts at ousting like a tyrannical dictator, right? They failed.
Iran
And
also,
partially
I guess.
yeah. I mean, Iran is a bit of a sad situation due
Yeah.
to their like Ayatollah, their like their governing family there. I hope they fall sometime as Assad did.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people in Iran who are against that. So it's not like in Russia where majority is like conformist and doesn't care at all. But anyhow, point is that my main point was that sort of like efficient self-organization is where it's at. It's very difficult to do, and what most importantly, it requires a lot of will and a lot of active participants. So not the people who just watch from the barricades, so to speak, but active people who go like every day or don't even leave the square. And that's what Georgians, as we started talking about this, that's what they were lacking in many senses, because people just come there and they would stand there for a couple of hours and go away. And
Exactly.
while they out, the forces would, go there, push them out, and not allow them to join in back where they wanted to be. So in that sense, there got to be like, I'm forgetting the word, but I think the word I wanted to say was actually commitment. There has to be like really real commitment to the deal, to the enterprise, so to speak. And that's something that we had, that helped us organize, and that helped us to actually be effective against a much more powerful force without the weapons or anything like that, and actually winning somehow, actually making it work.
So
But
self-organization is the key, in your opinion?
One of the very very important things, definitely, yeah, because it's quite difficult to overpower an opponent that is stronger than you without actual some like tactical planning, or like, you know, some actual people standing for each other as well, right? And
Yeah.
there is I mean, Georgians are doing a much better job than those that people in Belarus did, which Roman brought up. That was, he so said, pathetic. I mean, have to agree, hard word, but you know, and same thing with like glorious Russian protesters that are all running, like dozens of them running from one fat ass policeman that is barely able to run with that beer belly he had. So that wouldn't get you anywhere. You really, like Aziza said, you need to be like definitely prepared to actually risk your life and
Yeah.
to put it on the line, so to speak. Otherwise, it's just not the enough effort. The
Yeah.
peaceful protest is the luxury of countries like Western countries. That's the luxury they get. We don't get that sort of luxury, unfortunately, so
Yeah.
far.
Yeah, in the countries who are, you know, the power in which was taken by pro-Russian forces, we have no fucking luxury, because they will use all the sadistic methods and just don't care about any health or life or any rights of people. They will beat you to death there with their cubs, and then later, if you give some resistance, they will just start shooting at you like with real guns. For fuck's sake, Western world, we're not in the same conditions, you know.
Nope, not at all.
Roman, it seems like you wanted to add something.
I can see Aziza, she's here or not?
Yeah.
I hear.
Okay, because it was pretty interesting that you also said that you can't fight with love, and I won't a little bit disagree, because at the beginning of full-scale invasion, we as veterans of Azov, we didn't get any weapon, and like Western people don't want to give us such weapon as Enlav and Javelin, and I was a sniper and a Javelin operator without Javelin, and there was enemy's tank attack, and we really appreciate this song. Like all we need is in love tonight. If you know it, all I need is in love. Yeah, and when I just remembered that first armor vehicle which I destroyed from Enlau, I really like have this idea. Actually, Rick, maybe we should probably start like next campaign and with sign like from Ukraine with Enlau. You know?
Yeah, let's do it.
Just do it this picture with Enlau, but Enlau. So we Ukrainian can do it like really with style, you know, with some beauty, with love. We can destroy invaders with love. This is why we fight so like.
I mean, I
believe.
agree with you 100%. I mean, a little bit different thing, because really I know that Ukrainian fight with love, because in another case will be not lose, because it's love. It's like absolute love when you understand the sense and truth inside of yourself, and when you can defend something that you really love, that you really you know that it's very important, you know, it's very precious thing inside of you and inside of all the existence of nature. And that is why a lot of all kind of animals try to be with Ukrainian soldiers and try to find this place of peace and place of love, because animals feel it 100% from Ukrainian soldiers. But I mean that, you know, it's a little bit another. I mean that you cannot make, you know, I love you and I cannot touch you. I just I use only, you know, placards. Don't kill me. No war like Russians did.
You mean the lefties, right?
Нет, войне, yeah, those guys, yeah.
Нет войне, and that's all. So
Mhm.
I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to make something bad because I'm so poor. I'm so
Ah,
I'm so spiritual person. I could not like, for me it's not love in general, but people accept it's like something very peacefully, very democratic, very, everybody supports this way, but in general, Ukrainian show the world that love is in a little bit different. It's not this way, because it's not love. It's I don't know how to explain. It's fear. It's you cannot understand the true moments when you can be a real human. For me, what did our Ukrainian people when they begin just from the nation, just from the people, they begin to be real human, and they choose right way, made right decision. And what I want to say also, very interesting example with Hong Kong, because maybe in Ukraine nobody knows about it, but people in Hong Kong, when they fought also against Chinese government and against a lot of horrible thing in China, they were inspired much Ukrainian experience, inspired of revolution of dignity, and they tried to use some details of some examples of Ukrainian revolution in open revolution, in open protest, but it was not so successful because they didn't they were not so it was not big population of people who were ready to fight. So
yeah.
you need to collect a lot of details to be successful. It's like a lot of people, good organization, when you're ready to fight. Also, I think sometimes even geographically, Kiev also supports this revolution, because I think that how we if you will see the our Maidan Незалежності, the square of independence, and understand maybe even the nature, even the city support this revolution, because maybe when the people know the structure of this streets, of everything, they can use it, and it can help to for fighting. So a lot of details are very
Again,
important, and
again,
of course
yeah.
it's also a big history, because
But you see, coming back, so it seems that, yeah, Aziza, try to say something now.
I think she's frozen.
She was.
Yeah, a little
Aziza, please reconnect.
Mhm.
Thank you. Okay, well, Aziza is reconnected. And first of all, I agree with her, as fucking always. But anyway,
Few ahead more than pacifist.
what?
They're the bane of my existence. The pacifist,
Uh-huh.
pacifist in
Oh, yeah.
West. They're the bane of my existence. I like the few things I hate more, because it's such a like a privileged position.
Uh-huh.
And this is also the luxury, like I said, of
Yeah.
they used to understand it actually in the West. It's what Roman talked about us fighting with love, actually, because without the power and the anger and everything, love is it's useless. Martin Luther King,
Yeah.
famous tutor in the West, supposedly, right? And it was his like actually phrase that was like, love without power is anemic, right? So it's weak. And you cannot really I do feel it all the time. I think it's why it's so easy to like love Ukraine in that way, because we are righteous in what we're doing, but you
Yeah.
also feel that people are motivated by love, and towards their country, towards their ideals, towards the people. Yeah, I get talk with soldiers quite a bit as a volunteer, right? And almost always when I ask them, right, why they enlisted, for example, almost like in 95% of cases, that is motivated by love towards either their family or the country, or they want their future to children, for example, right, to live a different life or have a different, better
Yeah.
life, to have live in a country that is lawful, the country that is has liberty, has democracy, right? And that's all motivated by love. But you have to be like you know. You have to defend that with power. Otherwise, people will come and get it from you, and that's unfortunately what is we are experiencing right now. And yeah, I think I hope Georgia's can come up with that sort of idea, and they can realize that that's what they need to do. But at the end of the day, it's up to them. We can advise them, right? We can tell them like our own experience and how we succeeded. But at the end of the day, it's their country and their future. So it's up to them to fight for it and to decide how to do it exactly.
Okay, guys, I'm taking the mic now. I apologize for that. It's such a fucking awesome conversation, and I don't want to interrupt it. This is why we have a pile of super chats lying there and messages.
Ooh, read them.
Waiting to be read. So just give me a second. It was a long time ago, like an hour ago. It started, or maybe even more than that. So after Antpoka asking about supply chain bottlenecks. There was a super chat from Reptyree saying, Roman, thank you for your service to Ukraine. God bless you. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава. Thank you.
Thank you, Roman. Thank you, Reptyree, for that super chat. After that, Martin Basic, Czech, forints. We are here only for patches. You know it. Nice one. I noticed that one when you mentioned it. Speaking of patches, before I mention all the next super chats, I will send a link to Anna for her to see the patches we have on Truck campaign. By the way, Anna, are you familiar with Truck campaigns? Do you know what it is?
Yep, I saw some stuff on Twitter. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But
But sorry.
I mean, I would say like I know like a lot, but I saw some stuff on Twitter basically. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the campaign we started with Roman basically 2 days ago, and yeah, I sent you the link. Please check. There are 3 patches there. People can get patches for donating over 100 euros. It's like for one patch. If they want all 3 patches, accordingly, more than 300 euros, or exactly 300 euros. But they can take only 1 or 2 or 6 or 10, whatever they want. So what? We have an ambitious goal to raise 90,000 euros in this campaign. And in this campaign, are you looking at the page right now?
No, I'm not. I don't see the
link.
Have you sent it to me?
I sent it to you
like
on WhatsApp. This is why you probably don't see it.
No, I'm looking at Discord. Yeah.
I'll send to you on Discord, right? What?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
I'm also half blind, so I have to get closer to the screen to see what you're saying.
Wait. Different chat. It's not you. Here you are. Here it is.
Personal messages.
Here it is.
Yeah, I can see it.
So Free Azov is the patch that my moderator, the creative director already created, Andreas Lech. Thank you, Andreas. Looks beautiful. Free Azov is important to me since I stream the Free Azov rallies every week, and I really support the movement, and I support the families, and I know I talk to many of them, and I feel their pain. So for me, doing this campaign with this patch is kind of also supporting them, at least a bit, and it is important for me. So this patch is black and white because there is a flag in US dedicated to missing in action and prisoners of war that they hang next to their American flag, and it's in black and white. And the colored versions that Andreas proposed were awesome, but I think this one should be in these colors. It also has red, as Free Azov symbolics are in black and red, usually. We have black here, we have red, and red is a color of blood, color of a lot of blood that is spilled by our captives there in Russian captivity, because it's constant torture, starvation, and it's not, nothing good and celebrative about it. So the colors should be like this. Black and white as a support of prisoners of war and missing in action, just like in states, and a color of blood. And they sacrificed a lot of their blood there. and they keep sacrificing it. Russia is not exchanging any prisoners after a few exchanges after fucking Kursk operation. Not fucking. It was like, I say fucking because, you know, on one hand we kind of did the impossible, but how many lives our soldiers lost there already? I know a few of acquaintances who did, and it is happening. And we got the captives, and thanks to that, to the fact that we got a lot of captives there in Kursk operation, also srochniki, the Russian young conscripts, that helped us to do some exchanges and to really bring back some even Azov soldiers. That is so fucking awesome, and you know, that's a good thing about it. But after that, since they exchanged the srochniki, they are not doing any exchanges. They are not willing to, and the time is infinite there in captivity. But anyway, I got carried away by that. Free Azov is a patch that is personally very important to me and dear to my heart. I am happy that it is on this campaign. Ultimate Resistance, and you can see Roman there on that photo. When he told me, when we met, he told me that he was there on the barricades fighting Russians, and people standing next to him were falling down, being shot down by the snipers and by police. He, you know, I understood that he represents for me the ultimate resistance. He is resisting, Russian goons and Russian world since 2013. And I think this phrase and his photo, they match pretty well. So my friend, thank you once again for your service from me, for your service starting from 2013, when you basically were fighting with sticks and stones, but you were ready to be killed. You were ready to kill. But yeah, you were standing anyway, and not pulling back. You know, thank you for that. Third patch just continues the collection of my patches. Like this one, it's the first one in the collection. Let me show it to you. The sound, right? The HIMARS. They are basically the tiers of my subscription. Back in 2022, no, it was the beginning of 2023, I thought, like, okay, there are the weapons that US provided us with. Why not I make the tiers of the subscription services with those weapons? So that's how Stinger, Javelin, Bradley, Abrams, and HIMARS patches were born, and we started doing the NAFO truck campaigns with them, raising funds with the help of those patches. And Javelin is the last one in the first stage of the collection. And you know, Javelin should be in this campaign because Roman was not only MLO operator, he was an operator of Javelin too. So that's a perfect match. So here's again the explanation of the campaign. So guys, if you want to get one of those patches, I think I'm not showing it on the screen once again, so give me a second. Yeah, here it is. You can see it on the screen. Free Azov, Ultimate Resistance, and Javelin. We can actually do the Christmas fucking miracle and close this fundraising by the end of this year. Let's do it, guys. I think it's possible. If we promote it well enough, and I'll start working on that better.
Yeah, I can share it as well on Twitter and stuff.
Thank you.
Although it gets buried by our good friend Elon Musk.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much it will help. I did finish like $10,000 fundraiser just recently of my own, so I'm a little bit out of money, so to speak. But I will do another soon. Yeah.
Okay. Just maybe one post will be helpful, but
post definitely. Yeah, but if it doesn't get buried. I got Blue Sky recently because everyone wanted me to. So yeah,
me too. I also got it. How many people subscribe to your Blue Sky already?
Oh damn, I don't know. Let me check.
Yeah, please check.
I don't post there as much though, I must say, as I do on Twitter, so it's not the same.
I have about
But
210 in a week. So yeah, not bad. Thank you guys for all of you for subscribing to my Blue Sky. Created it. By the way, Roman, I think it would be awesome if you create Blue Sky too, even if you won't have time to post it there or energy.
I have
creating it would be
10,000
cool.
already.
10,000. Look
Wait.
at her.
Yes. I didn't know I have so much. Yeah, it's just but Twitter is quite big. Also, I got a lot of people from Piers Morgan appearance, like about 5,000
Oh yeah.
people. But
Oh.
I'm not sure if I'm happy about that considering his audience.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting all sorts of shit right now, but it's typical though.
Audience who listen to those bearded
Oh, yeah.
poets
Yeah.
of Russian propaganda wrote a book, 700 pages, where he
700
translated
pages, yeah.
Russian propaganda. I had a cool joke
700
before
pages.
that. Yeah, can you imagine? He says, I wrote a book where I basically, and he starts saying about saying the Russian propaganda narratives that he put in that book. It was such a bullshit. Yeah, it was.
Brother wrote a novel
It was
to
right.
Ukrainian.
It was right before Anna started, killing him there with her speech. That dude was.
I appreciate it. Yeah, that dude.
He
Yeah.
was shitting himself, thinking, "Oh shit, my next payment from Russian FSB will not go through. Definitely after such humiliation." I really
Yeah,
hope.
bro.
I really hope they won't pay him, but knowing them, they will keep paying them. Okay,
Yeah.
so I promoted the campaign, but I didn't mention the super chat, so let me do that. Fuck Rick, come on. Adam Rounds, $10 super chat. Hello, Anna, plus. Yes. Then Florida Soldat, $1.99 super chat. Love from Chosen Company.
My guy, I think.
Anna rocks. Yeah, it's your
Yeah.
guy, Chosen Company.
Thank you. Yeah.
What brigade is that, or battalion?
I think I don't remember exactly. I talked with him a little bit. I think he's now recovering from some sort of injury, if I'm not mistaken, the person. But he does serve in our Ukrainian armed forces as a foreigner, I believe. But I don't remember exactly where, though.
Nice.
I have
If you're
a
still
lot
in the
of
chat,
people messaging me.
Florida Soldat, if you're still in the chat, please tell us the brigade. Oh, we can Google it, by the way.
Yay.
$20 from Duncon U23. Anastasia, you were brilliant. That's another compliment.
Is it the hype Anastasia fest over here? I'm blushing.
Yeah, I see you're blushing, but you deserve it. Anna,
Thank you,
in
Rick.
my opinion, you're one of the most brilliant of us. You, Dylan.
Cut it out! Face is on fire.
I don't know. I like to blush people. When I really mean it, because I really fucking mean it. So you came here
Thank
to
you.
be
Yeah,
blushed
appreciate it.
today.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, and Poca, $10 for Anna. Who is the most annoying person you've debated and why? Great question.
It's actually that one person comes into mind, but it was a long time ago. It was in 22. When I was doing a lot of like debates and like panels like that. And this was, I forgot his name, but he was like a Western commie. Like basically like a communist dude from United States, which are always my favorite, in quotation marks. And he was the guy that was probably the most annoying. There were two of them actually. Oh, no way! There was also like this Fabian Liberty dude. I think he's libertarian. He was annoying as shit. He basically started screaming that Boris Johnson killed my father, which was quite interesting.
What?
Because he basically is one of those people who blame Boris Johnson from UK, from Britain, for somehow basally stopping the peace with Russia. It's like a propaganda narrative. They repeat. Yeah, it's a long time ago. It's like in 22 they repeated that
they
a
keep
lot.
repeating it in 2024.
Yeah,
doing
but
it.
it was like more popular back in the day.
Uh-huh.
And he said that it's Boris Johnson who killed my father because of the Russian artillery strike that was happened in Kharkiv that killed him. And he was like, and I was like very definitely like in top 10 most annoying moments. I'd
Oh
say, yeah,
shit. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I really lack I don't know, I lack focus to do good debate with people. Now, I am a bit ADHD and I usually like cannot focus on some really cool line of arguments like you did with this dude. You basically did an argument after an argument in like shit. You see, I even lose words. I cannot focus. Okay, so it was like chronologically. Yeah, arguments and also
yeah.
built chronologically. I cannot do that. This is why I envy you a bit that I don't have that. Pretty awesome skill. So yeah, pretty cool. More super chats and gifted memberships. And Puka also gifted 5 memberships. Tracy Oceanfire, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, Martin, for 10 gifted memberships. Then Daring Wagon, 99 cents super sticker with a dollar on the ton or something like that. Then Aziza is talented and hot as hell from Darren Wagon. $2 super chat. And Poka gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. 5 more memberships. Next one from Darren Wagon. $4.99 more simping for Aziza. No disrespect. Aziza is talented and intelligent, but she is undeniably hot. Again, Darren Vaughan. Someone has a crush today, and please keep it in your pants, okay, Darren? Because there is another super chat for Aziza. After that, $4.99 says, if I was 30 years younger, I'd be after Aziza. She's a dream girl. Thank you, but keep it in your pants, okay? I last warning, okay? Okay, Johnny that regard. Hello community, just surfing by to support. Thank you, Johnny, for that super chat. 22 Norwegian kronas. K-Bell, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you for that. And Puka, $10 super chat. It's great to see a panel with so much understanding, skill in different areas. Thanks to all of you. Thank you, Anpoka. I think, in my opinion, it's one of the best set of guests I've ever had before. Why the hell Aziza is not reconnecting, though? I would like to see see her
Oh,
here.
I'm here. I'm here.
You were here all the time?
I was here, just without video.
Oh, shit.
What?
What was that, Aziza? Were you lurking there or like stalking us?
No, I was here. I'm listening everything just without video.
Sorry.
Because I'm afraid that my connection is not good.
Okay.
A little bit.
Okay,
like always.
you were not showing up because I set the setting that people without video are not shown here, and I thought you're not connected. This is why.
No. I was
Okay,
here.
so you heard all of that. Keep it in your pants stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's okay. She probably was hiding from that extremely excitable person. So it could be a thing as well.
Okay. Thank you, Anpuka. I indeed think that, damn, you guys are awesome. You are... you're the 3 people I think I admire the most among the Ukrainian voices. So shit, I will make you blush again.
Thank you,
okay?
but cut it out at this point. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. My wife asked me not to scream as fucking hell. To stop screaming as fucking hell. So yeah, I'm gonna be going to more.
Oh, it's My people probably will also start asking me to stop.
Yeah, because I will
screaming.
go to more ASMR mode, my friends, and I will start making Roman falling asleep with that voice, I bet. You know.
Yeah, I'm pretty close, bro. I just want to say
should
that.
go probably, yeah.
Yeah, but let me let me read more super chats because there are more compliments. Okay,
Oh no.
Mark Sangaman, 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, Mark. Then Florida Soldat, $2 super chat. My love language is flag grenade in every corner. Frag grenade in every
Frag
corner.
grenade, yeah.
Nice one. Another $2 super chat from Florida Soldat. We were 59th motorized, now 49th special purpose. Okay, thank you. Then Anpuka, 5 gifted memberships. Then Florida Soldat, 1 more super chat, $2. To balance the Aziza Sims, Rick, you look great. Thank you.
Thank you. Finally, someone
Nice one.
appreciates Rick. Yeah.
Nice. Well, I don't know if it's good or bad, but women were not ever like really fallen for me. I'm more of a friend zone guy than a guy that women were simping for. Oh, man, also I don't know, like no one.
Maybe because you married.
Yeah, you have a wife, my guy.
Even when I
Yeah.
even before I got married, yeah. So
I
it's
see.
yeah. So Anpoka, another $2 super chat. Oh, did you get a shape up? Looking hot. Simp response. What's a shape up? Do you know?
It got into shape. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. These are all the super chats, but also the donations to mention. But if you really need to go now, I can mention them after that. What do you think, guys? Roman?
Yeah, probably will go because it's quite late and I need to finish translating. I have like actually 2 projects right now that I'm
Oh, shit.
translating for interviews of captive soldiers that were returned to Ukraine. So yeah, there's a bit of a project that I'm trying to make translations for right now. So I'm like sitting a couple hours listening to people telling stories about how they were tortured. Not the best in the most pleasant time, but I want those stories to be, to be out there, to
Yeah.
be heard. So yeah, gotta go do that. And yeah, nice, catching up with you, Rick, and also hello to you both. Nice talking to you and seeing you and stuff. And yeah.
Anna, what if
Bye-bye.
I invite you here more often, like maybe at least once a month? Will you find time for us?
Yes, sure, of course.
Because
Invite me.
because
I
you're
will.
awesome.
Thank you, but stop it. Yeah, anyhow, yeah, nice to, chatting with you guys. Take care. And yeah, Slava Ukraini. Bye-bye.
Yeah,
Thank
bye.
you.
Героям слава.
Take care.
Okay, now I need to fix the screen. Roman, bless you. You were coughing or sneezing, so bless you.
Merci.
Merci. I know that you're a French speaker. I remember that. So, do you want to go to sleep now? You ready?
Yeah, I believe I could like knocked out any minute, any moment.
Okay. So, my friend,
But thank you for inviting. Thank you for the company. I appreciate as always.
yeah, last thing I will ask you to do is to motivate rollers and maybe not only rollers, all who is watching to donate to our campaign that we started. If you can do it right now. If you can't, it's okay. Just tell them to donate, that's it.
No, it's pretty hard to motivate because when you mention all the story of these patches, it's become pretty personal, and as I mentioned before, it's way easier to collect money for other people than for ourselves. And somehow when you tell the whole story with the patch, especially with like this ultimate resistance, which is like patch with my face, it becomes something like it's difficult because it always made me realize that why the hell I'm still alive and sitting here, and yeah, all this PTSD stuff,
Yeah, survival's guilt also.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. Even though I understand this, even though I like work with this a lot, and still it's something difficult. And actually, at this point, I can't motivate people like to donate
Mhm.
because
Yeah, understandable. I am sorry that.
just
Yeah.
no, just do what you're gonna do. That's all. And yeah, sometimes it's switch something. Sometimes it feels like, yeah, guys, let's do it. But while you mention all these three patches, just start thinking about all this stuff, and actually the reason why we gather in here.
Yeah.
And I, I just think that people who understand, they will understand. Who doesn't, no motivation words just needed or convince them. Yeah,
You're right. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for always being honest here. It really is something that I love. You know, that I also love to be honest and transparent, and something that I appreciate in others. And you usually give some unpopular opinion, you know, and I always connect to that. I always understand what you're talking about. I always, yeah, thank you. Thank you for that, my friend. I really want to hug you right now. So when we meet, we hug, okay?
Stop it. Okay. Okay, Aziza, it was also good to see you as well, and hear your story like more, because you're a really interesting person. And rollers, as always, it was a cool evening to spending out like with you guys. So take care, and see ya.
Take
A huge
care
pleasure.
too.
Good night, Roman.
Good night.
See you.
Night.
Okay, Aziza. It's me and you now. Or you and me now. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm okay. I was so impressed of Anna, how she's, fluently explain a lot of thoughts. It's so great, so
Yeah.
amazing.
She is.
I
She's a badass.
I don't know her story, so because I wasn't from the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
but it's great to be here and to um, to hear such thoughts and be together, and I'm so happy for this
Yeah.
for this moment.
I really enjoyed when all four of us were talking. It was something really cool. I really need to go to the bathroom for a bit. Do you see the chat on some other device? Do you have it open somewhere?
Oh, I didn't take with me another device. I can just I don't know. I can sing the song.
Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. So let me put the earbud into my ear. Here it is. I will be also listening to the song.
Okay.
I will not miss it. So
Okay.
while I am away, guys, please enjoy Aziza singing. I'll be back soon.
Hello, dear friends. I'm happy to be with you, and I want, I want all time to sing, to create the music and the art, because sometimes it can be more, directly explain my thoughts, and because my English is not so perfect. So I sing for you my favorite song from my childhood about the friendship. Denizimiz, dağlarımız, bağrında çok sır var. İçelikten kelge halkım, yanı bir hayat kurar. Halk yırları, efsaneler, Cöymey saklay olarını. Hakikatkay çevirelim, gizli yatkan sırlarını. Aydın balalar bir olay, elni elge biri, vatanı ul bahçe edip, sefasını süre. Aydın balalar bir olay, elni elge biri, vatanı ul bahçe edip, sefasını süre. Vatanı ol bahçeydi, sefasını süre. Oh, hello. Selam.
It was so beautiful.
Thank you.
What the song?
I know Eric is in the bathroom, and that is why I sing this song. Sang this song.
How is it called?
Happy to see you so much. What did you say?
What's the name of the song?
Ah, well, I forgot the name of this song. This song was in my school, like a second class, and it was like popular small song for children about friendship. And I remember I just have the memory how I was in a classroom and we were together with all Crimean Tatar children together sing this song. And I remember this song from my childhood. And in all etap of my life, all period of my life, I sing this song. I remember how I was sing the song in my university and make a performance with a puppet. And it was like exercises you need with a hand. So it was like animation of hand. You need with a hand to make message with sign. Like you make sign with a sign you can explain the message of the sense or conversation. And I remember how I make with my hand like aydın balalar bir like elni el gebereyik. And I remember how all students were so it was very happy moment because they didn't understand the language, but it was very funny for them as a sign. And I remember this moment, this day, and it made me very happy. And I like this song so much. It's makes me always and
That is very sweet. I think Rick came back. Hi, Rick.
Hey.
How are you?
hey.
Hey guys, I'm back, obviously. Hey Lena, just give me a second, I will show you on the screen too. I need to play with the new system here. Nice, I can see you. For some reason, I don't think your microphone is active. I think the other microphone is chosen in Discord. Please choose the right one because we hear you kind of from the webcam or something. In Discord, you can actually find it. Yeah, please check.
Okay.
Aziza, did you turn off your camera?
Yeah, a second.
Okay.
And I still a little bit sick. So I'm so sorry.
No problem. Just was wondering if we didn't lose you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Is it-
It's better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's your mic.
Yeah.
Because before that there was, I think, webcam. I mean, what is it? Some other mic.
Yeah, maybe my laptop.
This one is even a bit too loud.
I will make it quieter.
Thank you. Yeah.
How about now?
Yeah, better, much
Yeah?
better now. Yeah, thank you. Okay, now I gotta put Aziza also on the screen. Just give me a second. Yeah, here she is. Now we can see
Rick,
both of you. Yeah.
do you have a new mic?
No, the old mic, but the new audio card. Do I sound better?
It is fantastic. Like I can hear you inside of my head and the sound quality is great.
Thank you. That's a recommendation of Karlen, the same audio card that Aziza has. And what? And it's just a simpler model with less inputs and outputs. So just what streamer needs, not a musician, you know?
Yeah.
But it's really cool. A cool one. So thank you, Karlen, for being our technical advisor. And, you know...
It was such a surprise to see Aziza on the stream because I thought since you're in Tunisia, we won't see you. And I came and she was singing and it was such a sweet song. So
yeah, you did not expect to hear it here, right?
yeah, especially this one.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I'm
Magic.
2 days like I'm in Ukraine.
Yay.
It's so day. So it was like a big mission ended, and I a little bit died after this. But now I'm step by step begin to feel new power to do, but still a little bit sick after my travel.
By the way, your voice when you're ill sounds pretty cool too, you know? A bit special and different. But yeah, really, really interesting. I liked it. You were frozen there, but you're back. That's good. Okay, Aziza, can you hear me? There's a delay.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you please reconnect? I think it will fix the delay. You will get it away. Thank you. Okay, so now we see you in both screens, but when Aziza reconnects, it will be better.
Okay.
Um,
Rick, with this new audio system, you have to record ASMR videos because it's it's fantastic.
you know, after 2 a.m. During the night of Sunday to Monday, I always do that. I always record those ASMR videos. So if you guys ever want to want to listen to it, just just how do you call that? Fast forward the stream to the point where it's the last 2 hours of the stream or 1 hour, and you will definitely hear the ASMR Rick talking like that there. Okay, so you know what? Before we start talking, I need to mention the donations. I put all of them into the sheet, guys. You won't believe it, but while the guys were talking, I was doing that, working on that. So everything is already done, and I will tell you how much we're still missing to reach our, stream goal. As always, it's $2,500 these days. I think we're on a mark of about $1.3 to $1.5 thousand. Thank you for all the donations. Let me start mentioning them. And what do I see here? PayPal is loading up, not that fast as I wanted to. But after whom did I mention already? Laura S. I think I did mention, yes, I mentioned Pete Hankinen. After Pete, there was a donation of $100 from Wella. Wella said for the Defenders, tickets 50-50, please. After that, Martin Bisick sent $20. One ticket for Barry Mundy, one for me. Done. Thank you, Wella. Thank you, Martin. After that, Hildegun sent $33. Raffle tickets, please. Donation of your choice. Thank you. Kathy S. sent $40 after raffle tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. Then $24.42 from Mark S. for where it is needed. Anna stomped that geezer. Yeah, it was really awesome. Tracy Oceanfire, thank you, Mark. Tracy Oceanfire, $50 from Tracy Oceanfire. 1 ticket for me and 4 for rollers. Very generous. Thank
Wow.
you. Thank you, Tracy, for that $50 donation and for generosity with tickets. After that, there was a donation of $10 from Lisa Van Valen. 1 ticket for Ornament. Great to see Roman, Aziza, and Anna. And now Lena also. I think Lisa Van Valen also like to see you here. Likes to see you too here. Then Brian R, $250 raffle tickets, 13 for me and 12 for rollers. Great stream today. Awesome guests. Thank you, Brian. I agree. Fantastic stream today. Then Quite Tired sent $10 for the cables, please, Rick. Kindest regards. Quite Tired. And Mark Sangaman sent $20 after that. 2 tickets. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. And just now, Lynn S. sent $20 more tickets. Awesome. So 2 more tickets for you guys. You need to start buying more tickets because we're raffling this fantastic patch today. Look, Aziza, what is your opinion? Because we just heard Lena's opinion.
I didn't see you, Rick.
You don't see me now?
Yeah, and I don't see you. Your camera is closed. I don't know why.
Do you know why? Just give me a second. I think I know why. It's in the settings here. Let me quickly check. Show known
I
video
can see you.
participant. Show my camera. Now you could see my camera. Can you see it now?
No.
Then it's on your side. I think it's due to the connection issues. Your Discord on your side is blocking you from showing my camera to me to reduce the how do you call it? Traffic, yeah, to reduce the traffic. So I'm gonna send you a photo now. Just give me a second. And you know what else? I need to tell you, Aziza, that it might be this is the first issue for us to solve for you to start streaming on YouTube and Twitch from home, because you need a better internet than you have now. For that, we will have to buy you a new router, first of all, and connect with your internet provider and buy the new package if they have that package. If they don't have the package, we will have to find a new internet provider. So yeah, we got to sort that issue before the concert that you planned on Wednesday. If it was not a secret. Sorry.
Not a secret. I wanted to say about it that I want to do my first broadcast with all staff on Wednesday because I really want to do it, want to try it. But maybe it's not because of my internet, maybe because of my phone. It's we have the problem. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, but it's easy to check.
Maybe with MacBook and with all stuff, it would be good.
We'll see.
Maybe it's something wrong with my.
We'll see. But I think if you told me that the router is local, it's not your router, right?
No, but I did this internet that can work without electricity.
Yeah, but that's
this is internet.
That's not the solution, unfortunately. We also have to have a good speed, and for that you don't just need the package. You need the good router. So yeah, we gotta figure it out. We will check. Easy. We will connect with you tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and we will check your speed, your router. We will. Yeah, that's fixable. No problem. Just take some actions, few actions.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, don't worry about that. I think we got it sorted before Wednesday. It's not hard.
Yeah, but in any case, I want to try it on Wednesday.
Yeah, sure.
So if you will be not ready with this internet, so
Yeah, you'll
in
do
any
it
case, I
anyway.
want to try.
Sure.
Yeah.
No problem. But I will try to help you fix that before you do the concert. Well,
Thank
or
you so much.
broadcast. You call it broadcast because I don't know, but I think each of your musical streams are like live concerts.
Musical stream. Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, I mentioned all the donations, and I wanted to send you the picture of the patch, right? Guys, please send donations for this awesome patch. Buy tickets, because what you're buying tickets for the patch, but sending donations not for the patch, but for actually the car for the 23rd Brigade, for electricity cables, for the separate presidential brigade, because they need to equip a car repair station for the vehicles of their battalion, and that the place they found, how do we call it? Приміщення in English.
Accommodation.
Accommodation?
Yeah.
The accommodation they found, it doesn't even have proper electricity, so they need to buy fuses, cables, switches, and all of that, and to build the electricity infrastructure in that building. They need more than $1,000. They're approximately $1,100. You see, it's a top progress bar. 45,000 hryvnias is our goal for today. We'll definitely close it, I am sure. And I need to tell you how much we raised during the week. Wow. And Poca, $50 super chat just now. Use this at your discretion. Thank you.
Wow.
$50. That's a good support for my salary, guys, because I remind you, all that you donate here on YouTube, it goes to my pocket. I'm not fooling anyone here. I need the salary, and that's the part of my salary. All that you send on PayPal, I do not dare to take any of that, and I donate all of that. So we have the rules here: money on PayPal, donation for the army; money on YouTube or Base or Donatello or Patreon are for me, but there are exceptions with the Base. When you send a separate donation to the Base, if you cannot use the PayPal, you put the comment that it is a donation for the army, not for me, or for the tickets. Then I donate that money, but we lose 3% fee from those funds on Base, and then we lose also 6% tax. It was 5% before. No. Since the 1st of December, they increased the tax. Now we pay 6% in the third group of private entrepreneurs, but it's just 1% more. And that's the військовий збір, the military, how do you call that? Military, як дань англійською.
Fee.
Yeah, let's call it military fee. So yeah, basically it goes for the army. So I'm happy to pay more taxes to provide our army with more funds. So yeah, 6% tax. So we basically pay 9% of combined from the donations on the Base. So this is why PayPal is the priority, because on PayPal in Ukraine we have bonus from PayPal themselves. They made withdrawal without any percentage. They made transfers between Ukrainians without the percentage. So yeah, basically we lose everything that I receive to you will be donated to the very cent. So PayPal is the priority. Please do that if you want to make a donation to the army. You need a graphic. I've tried to explain this to boards. What do you mean by that? You need a graphic. If you want to somehow help me to improve the quality of my streams, you can always contact me on Discord, talk to me, and if you have the time to put into this, because I need to delegate so many tasks that I even hired an assistant now, and I don't have time or resources for one more task. I don't even have it for all the tasks I have right now, for fuck's sake. I cannot do the dubs of the interviews with Russian prisoners of war anymore, just because I'm so. I do so much of the fundraising right now that before, like in the beginning of this year, I was doing only a Sunday stream, and I was raising funds only then, and I could work for the rest of the week doing dubbing, doing my regular work, because I was also working in the IT company, and
People in chat were wondering if you worked in IT company.
I worked there as a QA engineer. That's basically, I was a game tester. I was testing games. It sounds like a cool job, but no, guys, believe me, testing games is not the same that playing them. It's boring as fuck. And, also writing the reports, bug reports, when you discover some bugs. It could be interesting sometimes, and like there is some excitement in some of it, but I would say 70% of the job is boring, pretty boring. Especially, well, you know what? I actually took some pleasure in, when I become the team lead, I took the pleasure in actually leading the team. It was a pretty interesting work for me. Basically, what I do here, I also am a team leader here. I have the team that we work together with. I also have a community that I'm leading. So basically, that's my dream job to actually to not just create content, but also to lead people. So
to be connected to a community.
Exactly. So I found myself in this. Really cool. Thank you guys for helping me finding myself in this. Rollers, you are fucking awesome. I'm so blessed to meet you.
I'm completely agree.
Yeah, I think Aziza 100% agrees with us in this.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, getting back to whatever I started talking about this, I don't know.
You started mentioning donations.
Yeah, then I started calling people to send more donations.
Yeah.
And we still have no more donations, guys. Only Lynn donated. Please fix that. Because, okay, I need to count the money and really give people, a proper goal. Not a proper, but, oh no, actually more donations came through. I just did not have notifications for them. So, first one is from Danielle, sorry. Plem MTL in the chat. By the way, Lisa in the chat. Is it our Lisa Lazarova? A graphic? I don't get it. Rick channel looks fine to me. Yeah, it might be Lisa. Lisa, is it you? Because we have some new Lisa who is acting like she's Ukrainian.
Like our Lisa.
Like our Lisa, yeah. So I think. Okay. Maybe not. I don't know. So Danielle said 3 tickets for Rollers and 3 for me, please. It's so good to see Aziza and Lena, Roman too, and Rick. It's always a pleasure. We will win. Danielle, did you miss Anna? Or it was not a pleasure for you to see her? I'm just, messing around. Just as Americans say, I'm fucking with you. Do you know that phrase, by the way? Lena, Aziza?
I've heard them in the movie.
Do you know what does it mean?
It's like messing.
Yeah, it's like joking, but in more
not
mean
only
way,
joking.
right?
Yeah.
In more mean way, yeah. So it's like like pranking the person, but in a mean way. You can say, I'm fucking with you. Yeah. Anpoka, wow, so many super chats today. Thank you. Post donation links in chat pin if you can. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, our ongoing Nefetra campaign. Can you guys post it into the chat? My amazing moderators, and I will pin it. So please do it. So, Wizard of Oz, $20 after $60 from Danielle. A veritable smorgasbord of delights for us this evening. I don't know what smorgasbord, but it was probably meant to be untranslated, right? Thanks to you and all of your guests. Thank you, Wizard of Oz, for not just thanking them and me, but for donating. And for, no, just Minnesota one. We have Lisa from Minnesota there, not our Lisa. No, just the Minnesota one. I dropped last name since last week. Your chat said for safety, don't put full name there. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Full real name. Thank you for your donations, guys. So we have extra, after my call, we have extra $80. No, $100. Awesome. And $3 Canadian from Julia Fira. Please give the free ticket to Julia Fira. Nikki, thank you. I'm sorry it's small, but all I have in my account at the moment. Next donation will be better. No problem. There are no small donations. Thank you for sending it.
Yeah.
Because people usually hesitate to send a few
Small
dollars.
donations. Yeah.
Our guests are so smart and talented. Exactly. Wanted to say that that will be okay, whatever. So I wanted to also show the other items that are on the raffle. Let me do it. I think you will like it, Aziza and Lena, because you haven't seen them yet. A Christmas decoration, handmade.
I actually saw them on Twitter.
Yeah, I posted them on Twitter, but
Yeah.
Aziza didn't see them. So Aziza, this penguin is handmade, Ukrainian brand Koza Dereza, and it is on the raffle together with this badge. You cannot see me. Shit, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. I need to send you the photo, actually, the one where Lisa assembled all of them. All the items. So without hesitation, I need to do it right now because I will forget. I just need to find a chat with Lisa and find that picture, and this is gonna be pretty fast then. I'm almost there, almost found it. Oh yeah, here it is. I'm just forwarding it to you, Aziza. Never gonna let you down.
Thanks to you, Aziza and Alina.
Never gonna run around and desert you.
Desert you.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. I need to make a deep voice, just like Rick Ashley has. Sorry. I sent it to you, Aziza. Can you check it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the penguin number 1, I already showed it. And the one in the scarf, in the green scarf. Here's the second penguin in the red scarf. Here's the bird that we in Ukrainian call sinichka or sinita, but in English they call it titbird. I don't know. Oh, titmouse. Sorry. I don't know why
Rick, you
titmouse.
sent me here. I'm so sorry.
On Telegram.
Did you send me in Discord?
No, on Telegram.
On Telegram?
Next item is this beautiful handmade fish. Come on. Put some light on it. Yeah, this awesome fish. With also eyelashes. I just noticed it. And this snihur. Snihur is a bandera bird, as I call him, because it's red and black. And we lost Aziza. Okay. Oh, the squeaky chair. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Fuck. The problem is all the chairs are squeaky. I haven't even seen a single chair that is not squeaking. This one starts squeaking even more. Maybe if I Google the non-squeaky chair, I will be able to find one.
You have to read references on Rosatka.
That's a good idea, yeah, but not always helpful, you know. Okay, let me check the goal. Just a second. I sent through normal procedures. Where is there a way to get raffle tickets based on that? I'm open to DMs, says Anpoka. So Anpoka, was it you there? Just give me a second. On the base, someone sent a donation of 1,277 hryvnias, which is about $30 actually, $30. And that one says thanks to you, Aziza and Lena. Mike D. So was it you? Was it you, the Mike, or Anpoka, or is it some other person? Leslie, it's impossible to put an oil on this one because this chair is like a kitchen chair, and it's covered with textile. Sorry, it's kind of good advice, but I don't think I need advice on fixing the squeakiness of this chair. Really, that's me, same person. Okay, Mike. So yeah, you have 3 tickets for it. It will, 3 tickets for this. Because it's $30 there on the base, I will withdraw it tomorrow. Actually, it withdraws automatically,
yeah.
every next day. So tomorrow I'll receive the money. I'll pay a fee. Actually, is being excluded automatically, and then I pay taxes myself. So after all of that, I will have let me tell you how much I will have left of this donation to just show you how it works. Divided by 41. No, not divided. It should be
Divided by 91.
Well, the problem is when you do it step by step, it's a more right way to do it. Because if I just exclude 9%, it's not going to be right. Because you're excluding 6%, not from the initial sum then, but from the sum that lost 3%.
No.
Yes. Let's see. Let's actually
When the base
prove me
said
wrong
that
or right.
you have to pay taxes from the original sum.
Yeah, I know, but you don't pay 9% from the original sum, right?
Oh. 6.
6. But I need to exclude taxes also from original sum, so that means, yeah, that actually makes it 9%. Yeah. How do you call it? I wrapped my head around it thanks to you. So thank you. Then it is multiplied by 0.91, and it is 1,162 hryvnias. That's what's left after all of that. It's double taxation. It's not. Show how to reduce the service fees taxes from both countries. No, it's a Ukrainian service. Base is a Ukrainian service, but YouTube, when you donate on YouTube, first of all, I pay 30% tax. No, not tax, fee to YouTube. So I get, let's say, $70 from a $100 donation, right? So then, when YouTube sends me the money, it takes their tax, which is around 5%, the American tax. So I receive 5% less than $70. Then I pay taxes here. I don't pay any fee on this side from YouTube when I get money from YouTube, but I pay taxes. So I pay tax here. So yeah, it's double taxation for YouTube, but here on the base, the Ukrainian service for subscriptions, it is it is only 3% instead of 30% on YouTube, so 10 times less fee.
Yeah.
Is Aziza okay? Yeah, Aziza, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'm okay. Just I think that maybe in a half hour I will go to rest a little bit.
Because you seem
because
like you're ill.
I feel that I'm not 100, healthy
Recovered. Mhm.
these days. But I'm so happy to be here and speak with you and with rollers.
And we're losing your connection again.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And it's very interesting to know about this.
Ah, we
Oh.
lost her. We really need to fix her internet before she starts streaming. But yeah, I will talk to her. Probably not tomorrow because tomorrow I need to rest from work. At least, I don't know, at least
I hope
try.
you'll be able to.
Yeah, me too. I also hope so. Breaking up, yeah. Aziza was breaking up, and I need to fix this for a bit. At least. Oh, she's back. Nice. Aziza, welcome back. Okay, Aziza. So.
Hello. I'm sorry for that connection.
Oh, Jesse Show made it back. That's really cool. Hey, we have another donation, and Hoof Hearted is back. Hoof Hearted, I was actually remembering you today or on Wednesday. I don't remember. But yeah, I was wondering where did you go? And here you are, buying 5 tickets, $55, 5 tickets, please. Thank you very much for this donation. Thank you everyone who's been donating today. I appreciate it a lot. By the way, Rick, the friend zone is just an illusion born of anxieties and insecurities that exist in everyone. When I return soon, come hang. I'll introduce you to some friends. What are you talking about? But yeah, I understand what you're talking about that friend zone thing, the insecurities and stuff like that. And it usually is it is due to inability of people to actually express their feelings, especially the teenagers. They cannot express, they feel the toxic shame when they need to say the truth to other teenagers, so they start ghosting them usually, instead of saying that they don't feel the way that the other person feel, and they start playing games with them and stuff like that. And it's just like, it is just due to people being emotionally immature, that's the problem of all of that shit. So Aziza, before you go, before you fall asleep, I mean not fall asleep, but you need to fall asleep, okay? Because you seem like you have a temperature. Do you have a temperature right now? High temperature?
I think no. But I feel myself hot. When you have some cold inside, and you feel this. When you are talking more and more, you feel like a little bit hot.
By the way,
with this.
Sorry to interrupt you. Wanted to ask you, did you see the patch and decorations? What do you think of them?
It's very cute, so great. I like it so much.
Yeah, I could not think differently, to be honest, because you can appreciate the cute stuff and the cool stuff. So being sick sucks. Exactly, Marcin. Exactly, and that's the idea of buying a house in Ukraine, says Slobodan. Yeah, Slobodan is here in Kyiv right now, and I was thinking of actually talking him into doing the stream in the coffee shop. Yeah, so Slobodan, tell me if you think the time has come, because he was before we met today, he was like, I would not like to appear on camera, and then I was like, a photo together, I will post it. He was like, why not? So maybe I talk him into
Labajan
doing the
said
stream.
in the chat that he came to Musafir.
Yeah, we
And
went there.
I think, oh, you were there together.
Yeah, today.
My favorite place.
It is an
Really,
amazing
my
place.
soul is happy whenever I come there.
You know, we actually had a soldier there from the 1st Presidential Brigade, a sergeant. He's the platoon commander. He actually brought a car to the meeting that we rollers bought for them. Well, we raised funds for them and they bought it themselves, but yeah. And we made a video, so tomorrow there's going to be a report about the car. But besides the car, we also bought tools for them to make that car repair service. Different tools, but they still need more, guys, so we'll be doing more fundraising for them. Today we're raising for electricity cables for them. So, you know, I will go and count the money now. But Aziza, I want you, since you're here with us for the last, I don't know, what, 20 minutes? Probably, something like that. You gotta tell us whatever is on your mind. Maybe, you know, you just got back from Tunisia, and I think you have a lot to tell us about that trip, about the performance, about the obstacles that you had on your way. I think it's a great opportunity to talk about that.
Yeah, it was. This performance was for me something very, very important. Because I did great journey to do, and it's not only about the trip, about this month, this more than 2 weeks that I was in Tunisia. It's also a lot of work that I did before, when I created the idea, when I wrote the script, when I tried to, make fill the application for Goethe Institute, when I tried to find partners in everywhere, and I found it in Tunisia, in Ghana, and it was very, very big way to have this visa. And also when I was in Tunisia, it was also a lot of difficult. And exactly these points make this project so important. And when I saw a lot of people that don't know about Crimea at all, and a lot of people, even not in Tunisia, but in European countries, because I was 5 days by buses, different buses, and by ferry. And I was in Poland, in Austria, in Italy, and then by ferry in Tunisia. And a lot of people ask me, "Did the war? How your life after the war?" They ask me. So a lot of people saw that the war ended, and also nobody about Crimea. Nobody knows about this topic. Nobody knows about Crimean Tatar, and a lot of people. If somebody knows about Crimea, but they saw it's part of Russia, and I how it's important to do it. I know that it's like small step if we compare with projects, but for me it was a very great step, and I did I give my chance power, and it was interesting experience, because I met a lot of different people. I meet first time in my life Arabic world, and another vision of this and I really wanted to do, and I really happy to do it in such way, because for me it's not only about Crimea, colonized Crimea, occupied Crimea, about colonized personality, and also about prisoners, Crimean prisoners. Like I call Crimean hostages of Kremlin, because what the problem was also when the people see the point political prisoners, they don't want to accept this, because in their eyes political prisoners, it's something about uh, you know inner problem of country like Russia. And Crimean prisoners are not political prisoners. They are victims. They are hostages. And I wanted to talk about this, but also I'm happy that I can make something interesting from the art side. So I try to make something really important for our culture, like I feel it, for culture of Crimean Tatar, because I didn't see something like this before in Crimean Tatar theater or performative art. So I didn't see it, and I really happy to do it. And most important in this story, it's of course supporting of people, supporting of my friends that support me. In I didn't have a big budget because I spent more than the Goethe Institute give me for traveling, but a lot of my friends support me, for example, with making
Aziza, I think we lost you completely. That might also be the phone.
multimedia, with making
Yeah, that might be the phone. Sorry to interrupt you, but please reconnect.
different soundtrack. So in this part,
She's cutting out LOL. I wonder what people mean to say when they put LOL in the end of their messages, especially the messages of this kind. Like, is it funny to you or what? What the fuck? Like, maybe it's just like exclamation point instead of exclamation point or question mark. People put LOL, but I don't get it. Maybe I'm just from different generation. Welcome back, Aziza.
so I want to say a big thank you for Rollers, for Rick community, for supporting me, because it's really helped me to create this project, to feel myself sure that I could do it. And I'm very happy to share my. Of course, quality was not so great of my broadcasting, because the internet was not so perfect in Tunisia too. But I really was happy to share with the process of how I did big painting, five big paintings. Another stuff was a performance. So it was, in this way, I feel that it's really begin to be history. Only, not only because it's about Crimean, but because it's about
Aziza, you're breaking up again. We cannot hear you properly. I think that the phone might be
in YouTube, in our hearts, in our minds.
Might be overheating. I think the phone really might be overheating. So she just need to join us from the laptop that her rollers provided to her. But she told me that that equipment might just not be at the place she is right now. So yeah, she need to take it and until Wednesday it's going to be there. I mean, even earlier, I'm sure. Maybe voice sounds... Yeah, so Elizabeth Wright-Holm says, I hate that, the misplaced LOLs. Exactly. Leslie, do you think I don't know what LOL is? Laugh out loud. Of course I know it. I just don't like when people use it in appropriate places. When they're... And that person seems like a troll, because Stryker is not responding to my response. It just keeps talking to, like just giving some comments like that. Okay, that shit happens, and I respond appropriately to that. I will not be gentle to those who try to troll or be assholes here. We don't tolerate toxicity, so those who do that can kick the fuck out, you know. I can be an angry Rick, not just a kind one, and the understanding and loving one. I can be the guy who you won't like to mess with. Bragging a bit. Oh, shit. Guys, look what I have here.
Wow.
It was this thing making the sound. So guys, it's actually there's an English version here. It's an Independence Square Air. It's from 2004 revolution here in Kyiv. Independence Square Air. And
Where did you find it?
one of the volunteer friends gave it to me. He said, "I don't know what to do with it. Maybe you raffle it. Would any of you like to get it? Yeah, anyone's interested? How cool is that? It's not the Revolution of Dignity one, but the one from 2014.
10 years earlier.
Yeah, so it's 20 years old, guys. This jar, I'm not sure if it's real. Like they might create it just like that and say that this is the year of Maidan. It could be the fucking money for the air. It's basically, even if it's the real air, it's still money for the air.
But it's symbolic.
It is symbolic. Even if the real air is not there and it's a lie, it is still pretty awesome. So yeah, anyone wants to give $100 for this one already? Don't be
Rick, I
sorry.
missed you.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
That's good. Welcome back. So you like this Rick factor?
Yeah.
Being honest about stuff, all right? Leslie Bow says it's like a fart in a can. Yeah, some shit like that. It's terrible. It might be just people making money out of nowhere, you know, like just selling you some shit that is made up. Like I would love to say Bitcoin, but Bitcoin is becoming a thing, like a real currency, and I own a bit too, but I owned it actually before the full-scale invasion in 2021 when it was hyped up. I bought it for a pretty expensive price, and I spent like $200 or something. But now the price has doubled, and I actually am in profit right now. But you cannot call it the profit until you take it out of the, until you actually make it a profit, until you take it for yourself from the, how do you call that? A stock market. Yeah. So I need to take it from that account to make it a profit. But anyway, it's a potential profit already. I'm not good at this. I'm not, I don't really want to get involved much in the stock market because you need to be really resilient for that. You need to constantly sit there and monitor and don't make stupid moves, and you need to buy only when it's fallen down, when the price is fallen down and no one wants to buy it, and you need to sell it when the price is growing. That's the main rule, and it's really fucking hard to follow it because when the price is growing, everyone is like, oh shit, this is my last chance and I will become rich. But no, that's always the bad time to buy it. That's what I actually learned by losing money. That's how you usually learn that shit. You invest in some shit coin because it's not only Bitcoin there, guys. There are thousands of those coins now. And some of them, like most of them, are scam coins. They don't have any base, no financial base beneath them. You will simply lose money. Maybe you earn some, but the probability of that is fucking small. Aziza, I apologize for wasting the precious time of you being us with here talking about Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies. Sorry.
I'm happy to hear you, and always you told something interesting and very full information for me. So thank you so much. And I was really happy to be today, and every time, and I feel this, I felt it in Tunisia, how it's it was like I was in Ukraine with Ukrainian people, with Ukrainian patriots, with Ukrainian souls. Because I know that rollers are best of the best. They are so great, fighting with us for freedom, for independence, for truth that we have us. And I'm so happy to be here. And I was happy to see Lina and to sing
Same
for her. It
here.
was like some very moment. So I hope. Yeah, I hope that I can say more about my performance next time, because really it's I want to share more with you my idea and my experience in this way, and I really wanted to do it again to make more, to show more, and I feel inside of myself that I can about this project, and it could help people way, in emotional way, to understand us, to to be closer to our reality, because nobody can be agree with the facts and with something that you cannot, you cannot make it it's really like black and white. And I want to show this to the world, and I'm very happy, and I feel great gratitude for you, Rick, for all those that you help me to make it more visible for the world. And
Aziza, I have a question about that.
I hope you will.
Did you also record it? Like made a video that the camera was standing there and filming it? Did someone do that? Except for your
Always
phone streaming it?
The one so the owner of this place, he make better online streaming of this performance, but unfortunately they didn't so the price of filmmaker, or the price of somebody who can make photos, was too high for me, and so I could not do it. And I just make it with by, and it's really a problem in Tunisia. They did it too much expensive, and so I didn't make something more professional. But I have I have materials for myself, and for also for this broadcast I did owner, and I want to make also and how to say this promo video, and to share with this promo video with people, and also maybe to share this with another organization, with another my friends in from another country, to make this project twice, and prepare it with more, and prepare it and make you know um, more materials about this, because it was expensive project in many directions, and only I give a lot of my resource, and also because you support me, it also helped me so much. But nobody like from our community didn't support me, and nobody, so I did by my own, and that is why maybe I could not see a lot of materials and videos. But it's like first step, and in the future I will do it again. I feel it because um, I can, and I feel that I can say more.
Yeah. I know that you plan to do this performance again, and next time I think you will have more resources for that, because I already see your base is growing. You're getting new subscribers there. It's really cool. 13 right now. I think I checked today, maybe plus one more, guys. Aziza's base is in the description of the stream. If you want to support her, you can subscribe to it. It begins with 500 hryvnias, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see it.
That's my tier subscription.
Uh-huh. Yeah, mine too.
This base.
Mine too.
Thank you
13,
so much. Yeah.
13 at the moment, so you can actually become 14th subscriber. Think of it. It's a lucky number. I don't know why, but I can call it a lucky number, and it will be one. So why not? Yeah, and yeah, support Aziza. You here, almost all of you know her, and you know that it is beneficial not just for her, it is beneficial for us since we get more great content. It's beneficial for Crimean Tatar people who will get more advocation in the world, not just in Ukraine. And it is beneficial for the world of music in general, because I think Aziza's contribution is pretty significant, in my opinion. We need to make it significant in numbers in the future. We're working on that, and Aziza is the worker number one in this equation, so she needs to rest, she needs to restore, and she needs to make that amazing live content soon, next week already. Aziza, can't wait.
Yeah.
I think everyone can't
Thank
wait.
you so much.
Yeah, it's a pleasure,
Thank you so much for this supporting, and dear friends, dear rollers. Thank you so much for everything that you did for me, and I will work hard, and that is why I want to do it, and I want to work, and I want to show that that I'm really want to make more, and want to make great materials, great content for you, and I have new music too, because I wrote also new music till when I was in Tunisia. So thank you, and good night. I was happy to see you.
Good night, Aziza.
So much.
Night.
It was a pleasure, as always.
Good night.
Live long and
Geceler
prosper,
hayır.
my friend.
Take care of yourself.
Good night.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Bye, Aziza.
Bye bye.
Okay.
We were saying good night in Crimean Tatar.
I figured. Okay, so I need to fix the position of your camera now. Not only the position, but like the, how do you call it? The cut? Yeah, probably I need to uncut it because it was cut in the wrong way. Participants here. Okay, now it's all fixed. It's just two of us. So, first of all, I need to tell Rollers, because, no, I need to tell Rollers, hey Rollers, what the fuck are you going? It was before, before Aziza left, people started leaving. So I decided to be, I don't know, sweary Rick. Guys, don't go anywhere. We still need to raise 600. I counted everything. We need to raise $603.37 to reach the minimum goal of our stream. And we have an extra request for you guys. Lena needs our help. She created the jar for $400, a bit less than that. And Lena will tell us herself what the money will be spent for. Please, Lena.
Yeah, Lina will. And after that, I would like to share some piece of news.
Awesome.
I think you will like them.
Me too.
So
Like all of us.
yeah, of course, all of you.
Okay.
Today's goal is to raise money for keeping alive the only Crimean Tatar newspaper in Crimea. It is called Kırım, which is obviously Crimea. This newspaper was founded by Crimeans, Kırımlı, who returned from deportation in, I think, 1989, if I'm not mistaken. And they existed throughout decades. And right now they are struggling for survival because Russia is trying to shut them down because they didn't agree to be pro-Russian. And they are like the only source of information who is trustful. And as I said, they're the only media.
Wait, are they still operating in Crimea, based in Crimea?
Yes, they are.
How Russia is not shutting them down completely yet?
That's the question, a big one. But I think they're trying to do it like as much as they can in some quote unquote legal ways, because I think if they shut them down by like the decree, by just a wish, it will be how to say, a very conflict situation, for example, between Russia and some Turkey countries, because so
okay.
they are trying to push. They, for example, raised the price for everything needed, like paper, chernila, I don't know how to, printing materials,
ink,
ink, and they are making they find new reasons to take them to the court and to accuse them of let me say, they're accusing them of rehabilitating of Nazism and
in terrorism, 100%.
Of course, terrorism. And there was a situation. This Kırım newspaper, they printed the report from UN, which said that Russia is oppressing indigenous people of Crimea. And like the person who had the speech at the UN, they mentioned some organizations which Russia perceives as terroristic. So Kırım newspaper had to pay fee because court said that they mentioned this organization, and like that's why they have to pay. So it is extremely stupid situation, and it may sound a little bit fun, like how stupid they are.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they trying to shut down the newspaper, and the thing is, the problem is, they cannot ask international community to pay money to them directly, because Russia has this law saying that if you receive money from abroad, you are an international agent, and you can be easily accused of espionage. So that is why they don't have a fundraising like somewhere on Twitter or Facebook. That's why the money should be sent to some people who will somehow transfer them to Crimea. It is like a very long route of money. But luckily this week I have the opportunity to meet a person. I won't say who is that like here, but I will tell Turek personally in secret. And like now right now I have the opportunity to raise funds for Kharkiv newspaper, and that's why I'm here, and that's why I'm asking rollers to help, because this is the only trustful source of information for Crimean Tatars in Crimea. And as you see, they try to be like this bridge between mad Russia and normal world, because they try to provide with normal truthful information we have access to, and people in Crimea don't, like reports from the UN and all of that stuff. Oh, and of course they are constantly monitoring the situation with political prisoners and all of that.
I mean,
Sorry for this long introduction.
No, I'm just, as always, pretty happy with Russia and their genocide.
Yeah.
It is also a part of genocide.
And I've already received a donation from
Nice.
Kathy as for $20, saying, for the brave Crimean Tatars still reporting the truth. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, that is exactly what they're doing. They're reporting the truth, even though I think if Russia had more political strength, they would close the newspaper, like shut down, so they don't have to worry about relationship with other countries. But since they have to, they cannot do it this
maybe
way.
like
So they are
Turkey only.
Turkey as well, of course.
Who
But I
else?
think maybe some Turkey countries like Central Asia, or maybe Arabic
For
countries,
example?
because Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan? You think Kazakhstan cares much about Crimean Tatars?
They do. They do.
I didn't know that.
Because I have a friend who is kind of manager in the media of Crimean Tatar community, and they post many information in Russian language, of course, because they are located in Crimea, but it's in Crimean Tatar language as well. And people from Kazakhstan give them a lot of views. Like some videos got viral just because Kazakh people shared them a lot.
That's cool. Really cool. Well, you're talking about Kazakhstan people, but the thing is with this, how do you call it? Official, politics of Russia. So one thing is the people, and the other thing is the official position of Kazakhstani government. That's the question.
Yeah, that's the question. But I think, as you said, why didn't Russia shut it? I think they have their reasons. Because if they could, they would.
Yeah, 100%. So I'm just super
So
surprised.
something stops them, and but it doesn't stop them to try to shut down the newspaper by constantly giving them fees, constantly taking them to the courts, and of course, the judges are not judging like in the right way. Of course, the judges are doing everything Russia says to do.
Yeah, there's no justice
The
in
verdict
Russia.
is
Come on.
Everyone knows the verdict before court even starts.
Yeah, because in totalitarian countries, there's no justice. There's no judiciary system. It's
Absolutely.
It's all fake, and they do what the government or the regime tells them to.
Rick, I would like to send you some pictures, and if you can show them to rollers.
Sure.
It will be only one picture.
Okay.
This building is the office of the newspaper.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I think as soon as rollers will see this office building, they will understand the financial situation of the editor office.
I needed to say not oh shit, but some other word, because it would be more intriguing, than this. But fuck? It's like, yeah, guys, this is the office. Oof. Yeah. Russian bias, yeah. Guys, we still have plenty of free tickets for the items we have on the raffle right now, so please give the plus to the chat. Also, no one has donated a cent to the PayPal and to the base 2, obviously because we did not hear the notification. After I asked you to, why? I don't know. Please, we still need to raise $603.37 to just reach the minimum goal of today's stream. So please buy more tickets, send more donations. By the way, Fred, are you there?
Actually, I received a donation from Fred.
Yeah, mention it, please.
Saying newspaper fund, and the donation is $100.
$100, awesome. Is it on PayPal?
Yes, it is on PayPal, and I see also a donation on Base, but saying from Brian R, but saying donation to support the newspaper in Crimea. So Brian, it will be not the whole amount you sent, but 91% of this.
Okay, so how much is there from Brian?
I think it's also $100, like.
So it's 4,200 hryvnias, right? 4,200.
Yeah,
something like that. Okay.
Thank you. Brian.
So how much do we have? How much we still need to raise for your campaign? I will put the progress bar on the screen. Just give me a second.
400 minus 220 is
and
180.
180?
And euro 500 hryvnia.
What do you mean by that?
You've sent me the first donation.
Yeah. Guys, I already donated to this campaign. 500 hryvnias. Once Lena created the jar.
Says in the chat it's supposed to be 100. Yes, it is 100.
It is. So since Lena created the jar, I sent 500 hryvnias there right away. My small contribution to that fundraiser. Just give me a second. I will. Shit. I will open. No, I will add this progress bar to the screen. I keep forgetting that I now have two screens and sometimes miss some windows. Like, where the fuck did that window go? I just pressed on it and it did not appear. Rick, of course, there's a second screen there.
If you need some time to put information, I can tell one story.
Yeah, do it, please.
Yeah. As some of you may know, I work in Ukrainian Crimean Tatar literary project, which is called Crimean Fig, and you guys helped me to raise some funds to our award ceremony this August. So in our books, there are some literature for children written by Crimean author. She is a young woman and a mother of 4. Her name is Aliya. And in 2018, she wrote a poem saying that, like, she was criticizing the glorification of war by Russia, because whenever Victory Day, May the 9th, comes, Russians become like insane. They have these ribbons and they saying that they can repeat this war, like the Second World War, I mean. So they're like going insane, and the policy of Russia is obvious, like, we are the strongest, yay, the war. And so she published in Kharkiv newspaper a poem criticizing Victory Day celebrations, and she said that she did it even though it was kind of dangerous, because she knows that many people in Crimea share her views but remain silent because they are afraid of repression.
So she lives in Crimea right now?
Yes, she does. And they took her to the court and said that she was trying to rehabilitate the Nazism because she didn't like how fabulous the Victory Day was. Luckily, I think there was only some fee. She didn't get like the time in prison, but the problem is still there. Like, what the fuck? She is a children writer. Like, she won this year's nomination in our competition, literary competition, for writing poems for children. So, can you imagine rehabilitation of Nazism? Whenever I think about it, I cannot believe this is the reality we live in,
Yeah.
and my heart hurts when I think that people in Crimea live 10 years in that situation.
Sorry, I just got also a bit distracted by one of the
No,
rollers.
it's okay. I told you that.
I put the progress bar on the screen, so you can actually fill it in right now if you would like to withdraw. What can you withdraw? $120, or maybe, guys, maybe let's raise 180 more. By the way, I have a donation from Paul D, $20 without a comment, Paul. So you have 2 tickets, guys. Please. We still need to raise, let me minus the $20 from the sum of money that is left to raise, $583.37. This badge is on the raffle. Awesome Christmas tree decorations, handmade, Ukrainian handmade decorations are on the raffle. Please buy tickets. I also forgot to put the 3 tickets into the sheet from Mike, the Anpuka. Anpuka, are you still there watching, or you left when well, some of the guys left. Anyway, I need to reply quickly to one of the rollers there on Discord. And what can I do else? I don't know, just being a bit anxious about donations stopped coming. And I just got $200 from Fred Thornbury. Any fund? Tickets 50-50. Thank you very much, Fred. So we need to raise, we've left to raise $383.37. Yet still. But we can do it 100%, I am sure. Because we always do it.
Yeah, I withdrew the money from PayPal to Monobank jar, and I see the
34% there.
Yeah.
So 5,456 hryvnias on that jar out of 16,000. Good job. And $100 tomorrow.
400 or 4,000 is gonna be there tomorrow because the money from base will be withdrawn in the end of the day.
Actually, less than that, 3,822. I can actually count the exact sum of money that we need for your jar also. Just give me a second. Okay, so 545. No, not like this. Like this. Still, we need 6,722 hryvnias, which is, let me check the exchange rate on PayPal. I can do it. I motivated myself. Lisa is asking, did you see my PayPal to Rick? It was a while ago. I did not see it. What name do you have there? Is it also Lisa? Because if you sent the one as Lisa, I did not see any donations from Lisa there. So let me check it once again right now. Let me see. Oh, wait. Lisa Van V. Since you hide it now. $10 from you. Yeah, I got it. So, was it the one? Is it the same Lisa? because it's Lisa that is from not the capital letter, but from the small one here in the chat. So I assume it's Lisa Van V, the one that is known here as that person. So yeah, I got the donation from you, and I wanted to check the exchange rate. Yes, get back to that task, Rick. Don't get yourself distracted by the chat anymore. Don't you
get
dare.
yourself distracted. And whenever while you do it, I received a donation from Robert M. saying preservation of Crimean Tatar culture for $40.
Awesome.
Thank you, Robert.
Robert, thank you very much. Okay.
We'll withdraw it right now.
You know, guys, and the exchange rate is 41.3 hryvnias. Easy. It's not changing lately. Like changing, but not that much. At least on PayPal.
Significantly, yeah.
At least there on PayPal. So if I divide it by 41.3, we'll get $162.76 minus $40 from Robert. Only $122.76 left to raise for Lena's fundraiser for the paper, Crimean Tatar paper. I also got the donation from Tracy Oceanfire. 5 more tickets, please. Thank you. And I need to work on the sheet for a bit. So let me get to it. Oh no, I wanted to reply to the roller. Okay.
Can I say something, or
Yeah, you
you're gonna?
should probably while I'm busy with those tasks.
Okay. Okay. I would like to read some information from a thread I wrote in September about the Kharkiv newspaper. Kharkiv is the first newspaper in Crimean Tatar language published in Crimea after the return of Crimean Tatars from Soviet deportation in 1944. Founded in 1989, it's been a voice for Crimean Tatar community ever since. After Russia's occupation of Crimea in 2014, Kharkiv focused on human rights violations and the materials from international sources related to Crimea. This critical coverage led to constant repression and harassment by Russian authorities. Due to the occupation, the newspaper lost its funding and was forced to reduce its publishing frequency, yet the editorial team remains resilient despite ongoing threats. In 2016, Russia banned the Majlis, like the representative body of Crimean Tatars, saying that they are extremists, as they do to everyone who is in opposition to Russian government.
Yeah.
The Majlis was created to address the Soviet genocide issues, or like the issues Soviet genocide of Crimean Tatar people created. In 2017, the International Court of Justice ordered Russia to lift the ban, but they ignored it because they can. In 2021, Russians fined the newspaper's editor-in-chief for publishing the report I mentioned, because they mentioned the Majlis of Crimean Tatar people, and they didn't write that this is a terroristic organization, because it isn't. This year, in May, Russians raided homes of editor and founder of the newspaper and the newspaper's office, because they published anti-war articles criticizing full-scale invasion of Ukraine and advocating for Crimean Tatars' refusal to participate. Here I'd like to mention that Crimean Tatars received 90% of all summons in Crimea, even though they are only 10 or 15% of the population of the peninsula. So Russians are trying to send all the Crimean Tatar men to the war, fighting against their country, Ukraine. So Kharkiv newspaper remains on the occupied peninsula, and they face severe censorship and repression of the press freedom and free speech by Russia. And despite the trials, they try to continue the work because, as you understand, they are the only trustful resource for UkrainianAna community. Unfortunately, subscriptions barely allow it to survive. And as you can see on the picture of the editorial office. So, yeah, that's it. I received a donation from Fred saying newspaper fund for 125.
Mhm.
I wonder if 125
It is closed.
will be. Yeah?
Then,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
We
Thank
needed
you.
122.76, and he
Oh.
went over it and donated
Oh my
125.
god.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you, everyone who donated. Fred is the last donation, but before that, we have to thank Fred once again, Brian, Robert,
Kathy.
and Kathy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? 4 people?
Thank you.
Was it?
Looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you for helping Lena to fight for her countries. Well, not just countries, for her peoples.
For
Fight
them
in their
having this connection to real world, except like which isn't the Russian world, saying all the
Yeah.
bullshit about how they are the main proponents of anti-Nazism,
Yeah.
even though they are the face of Nazism in 21st century. Yeah, I will transfer money to the jar.
Awesome. And you can say, and the progress bar will update now to just match the format. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Desert you.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. I overplay it. Yeah, it's too much. Too much. Rick, it doesn't
And the
sound like that.
progress bar is what?
Will update now.
Yeah, it will update now.
It just updated. Yes, we're on 76%, and the remaining 24% will be donated by Lena tomorrow
From
when she
base.
yeah, when she has the withdrawal from the base, which will happen
thank you.
like around 4 a.m. in the morning tonight.
I think. Or since it's 1 a.m. of today,
Oh,
maybe I will
of
receive
today.
them tomorrow.
Oh yeah, indeed. Yeah, so it's gonna be donated there on Tuesday.
Well, maybe I can like use my own money and then I will
Maybe,
cover the expense.
maybe like that.
Okay, but I would like to share a piece of good news with you. Not that one, I promise. That one will be a bit later. Oh my God, I see a donation from Sally on base.
Nice.
Saying to help the Kharkiv newspaper. Thank you, Sally.
Nice.
It's I think around $20, but it's 1,111 hryvnia. So I think around. Oh no, not 20.
What? How much? Once again, 1,000.
1,111 hryvnias.
It's around 25, I guess.
25.
$25. Thank you.
Thank you, Sally.
Sally Luz, right?
So we've even
Nice.
went
She
above
says
and beyond.
in the chat, she says, that was a little while ago before you announced that it was closed. Ah.
Yeah, because it came to base but it's still appreciated a lot.
Yeah, the
So
base
good
is
news
less
was
monitored.
connected to base because thanks to people who subscribe to my base, I was able to buy an electricity station.
Nice.
A small one, but it will charge my laptop and internet router. So
Is it what brand is it? Which one did you choose?
which was on sale.
Is it the Jackery?
Let me check on Rosetka.
Fuck.
The references were good, so I trusted them.
Okay.
It is sketchy.
Sketchy?
Sticky. Like this one.
How many watts is it?
Can you see it?
Just a bit lower. C-Tech I guess. Something like that.
Yeah.
So 200 watts or something? Can you show it once again?
Yeah.
Yeah, 320. Okay, yeah, for a laptop it's enough.
I understand nothing about like charging voltages and all of that. I just asked my friend if it covers laptop and router, and he said yes, and I like, fine.
I'm taking it. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah. Take my money.
Nice. Thank you for becoming members on Lena's base, guys. And being, not just becoming. I am one of them.
I see a question from Elizabeth in the chat. Can I ask in what extent the Kiev government supports Crimea and the Tatars? A stupid question maybe, but I would like to know. In Sweden, the Sami people are somehow excluded. That's why I ask. Or maybe I haven't followed Crimea too closely. If so, I apologize. So I'll try to be short. Kiev supports Kırımlı people in a very big extent. I can't say Ukraine can resolve every problem of my people, but they do. And there has been a great improvement since 2014, unfortunately. Not earlier, but still something. It's not nothing. Yeah, Kiev made a lot, and we as community and like as representative of people who are in occupation deeply appreciate it. But unfortunately, as Sami people in Sweden, we, for example, don't have universities where we can study in our native language. We do have one Crimean Tatar gymnasium, I think, in Kiev, where children can learn Crimean Tatar language like as their main language, and this is like wow situation. It impresses me a lot because I couldn't think this is possible, but it is. And but unfortunately, like this educational system isn't fully closed. Like where you're able to study in your native language. But unfortunately, Ukraine cannot do like everything we need because the first thing we need is the occupation, and I think we're working on that. So,
Lena,
like,
I have, sorry to interrupt you. I just noticed
I'm done.
noticed one thing, and I want to ask you for a favor. I don't know. Since we closed the goal of your fundraiser,
Yes.
the $50 from Jesse show that I did not notice that it is for you, for your fundraiser. Can we put it into our fundraiser for the car for 23rd?
Please go ahead.
If Jesse allows it. Jesse, will you allow it? Thank you, both of you. Jesse, $50 says for Lena's fundraiser. 5 tickets for Lena, Valkyrie of Crimea. Valkyrie of Crimea is you.
Oh.
That's okay, says Jesse. Awesome, but you have 5 tickets for this patch and the decorations.
Wow.
Maybe you win a decoration. Let's see. By the way, which one of those decorations is your favorite?
I think Sinichka.
Mine too.
Because I do have how do you call them, like a house for birds, but where you put some food.
Mm-hmm.
Seeds.
Yeah, the bird feeder. Feeder.
Okay, so
Yeah.
feeder. I do have one in front of my window. I bought it last year, No, I didn't buy it. I received it as a gift because I put it in my wish list.
Hmm.
And now I can enjoy watching birds when they come to this feeder and like trying to push another birds away and eat as much as they can. This is like so relaxing experience.
Mm.
It makes my head like okay.
Mhm.
Whenever I feel overwhelmed or sad, I take some seeds. Not only when I feel overwhelmed or sad, I feed them 3 times a day, but additional food comes whenever I feel sad or overwhelmed, and then I just sit there and watch.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, you
So
see,
Synichki, sorry, I don't remember the name in English. are
Titmouse. Titmouse.
Titmouse.
Strange
Such a
name.
weird name.
Yeah, weird name. I was like,
And oh my god, I lost the thought. So Synichki are the main titmouse mice?
no,
Are
mouse.
the main
I
mouse?
don't know. Maybe titmice, really, if you talk about many of them.
Yeah.
So funny.
They are the main audience of my bird feeder. So I would love to have the new Christmas toy of titmouse on my New Year tree this year.
And Poca asks, how did the titmouse become a meme? It's thanks to me, because on the previous stream when I discovered that's the name, I was like, really? A mouse with tit?
It really sounds weird.
Like, what the... You know, there are two ways to call them. First one is tit, just tit. And the second one is titmouse. So it's like both
I think-
are... Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just for us non-native speakers. I think people who, you know, since their childhood know that this mouse is a mouse's name, and I think the like a slang name for that is just a secondary, and the first one is the name of the bird. So yeah, I think it's just
Elvin says
our
we call them
blue tits in UK.
yeah. So
So
weird.
I think someone took that word and started calling breasts with it. So yeah, it was just that's how slang
Okay.
is becoming a thing.
That's
and
why it feels
yeah,
like
this is why
weird.
I think it's not originally that word meant this. So
Okay.
yeah.
The were you gonna say something?
I actually see that Nikki is asking me add the tickets to the spreadsheet because we have some free tickets there. Exactly. And we'll do it right now. But before that, I want to tell you guys that we need to raise $253.37 more to reach the minimum goal of this stream's fundraiser. Yeah, so please do that, and I will work on the fundraiser on the spreadsheet. Yeah, so please, Lena, the mic is yours
Yeah.
again.
I will share this piece of news.
Do it. And I cannot focus on the spreadsheet again because you're sharing important news.
Sorry. I
So-
contacted Alla
Uh-huh.
from Sveti Petrovci.
Saint Peter's,
And-
yeah.
Saint Petrovci, yes. And when she went to Petrovci together, she told me that some of rollers support their project
Mhm.
podcast, and she like sent her hugs and how do you call them, greetings to you guys, and we've recorded an episode of podcast about Crimea.
Nice.
I met these pupils. I don't know how to call them. Students.
Students, yeah.
Students, yeah, from 10th and 11th grade, and they were so sweet. And we've talked like so long. But of course, not everything will go to the final
Unfortunately.
episode.
I hate
Yeah.
it. I like when it's 8 fucking hours uncut. Okay.
Yeah, and they hope you Rick will visit them again soon. They are waiting for you, and they liked it so much that they asked me to come to the school again with a lecture about Crimea.
Nice.
And we agreed that I will do it on the December 17th in 1.5 weeks.
Perfect.
So right now I am like the few last 4 days I was outside of city and couldn't like do anything related to work or YouTube or anything. But I think the next week, I will prepare the program of this lecture, talking with students about Crimea because they were really interested, and I was so inspired because I don't remember if I told you, Rick, my plan for the next year was to go to the schools in Kyiv.
You told me, but you did not tell to rollers. So yes, please tell more.
I checked the history textbooks for schools, and I saw that there is a very few mentions of Crimea, and in my opinion, like not enough. And there is nothing about culture or traditions because there is no such subject as traditions or culture of nations, something like that. And I decided to go to these schools. Firstly, in my neighborhood in Kyiv. Maybe later, if it will be a successful project, I will go to all the schools in Kyiv with the small lectures about Crimea, about my people, about our literature, about like my work, because I do work in a related area. And I was like anxious a little bit about how to start that. And Ala from St. Petersburg resolved that issue for me because she invited me there and she talked to the how do you call, not the dean of the school, headmaster, director, headmaster,
or principal. They call
principal.
Yeah, in the States I think they call them principals.
Okay. So she told us the principal of the St. Petersburg school, and they agreed to be the first school which will accept me as the lecturer for 1 hour. So
just
I'm so
fantastic.
happy. I'm so happy because like this is my dream coming true, telling people, especially young people who haven't been to Crimea in their lives because it is occupied for 10 years and they are teenagers mostly, so they don't have any memories related to Crimea, and it scares me a lot because they don't have any emotional attachment to this land and to the people living there. And I am afraid that in like 10-20 years Crimea might not be a priority for these people. So that is why I took this responsibility of informing them and creating this emotional attachment. So I hope Crimea will be deoccupied as soon as possible. But if no, at least some of them will be informed about Crimea, and they will have Crimea as priority for them. So
that's really cool. I'm happy for you.
This is big news.
Yeah, that's really big news, and I'm really happy that what? Okay, I will pat myself on the back here. That another connection happened that led to something amazing, to educating kids about Crimea through me.
Yes, for you, Rick. Thank you a lot, because I shared this idea with Rick, and he said, "Do you know Alla?" And I was like, "Who is Alla?" And you see, right now it worked out, and thank you, Rick, a lot. Because, and except for like all of these, Alla is such an interesting person.
She
I
is.
had so much fun talking to her and listening to all her teacher stories, and we were butt hurting together about stupid parents who like have their own issues. I liked her, and I think we will see each other again soon on cup of coffee, maybe.
Nice. She also lives in Kyiv, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, she does.
I tried to invite her to the coffee shop stream, but she bailed me. Not bailed me, she duped me. She kinda опрокинула мене, коротше. Ну, типу, спочатку казала, прийду, там, а потім така, типу, ти знаєш, каже, типу, цей тиждень такий зайнятий, і все, і пропала. Я, типу, питався в неї ще питати, вона просто не відповідає. То якось отак, да.
Навіть не відповідала.
Я перепитаю у неї. То що, мені тільки їздити на подкасти St. Петрівців, чи що? Sorry, guys, it was some not very private information, but kind of gossip that I don't want to spread in English, okay?
Only show that will be your motivation to learn Ukrainian faster. To know all the gossips Rick is sharing on the stream in Ukrainian.
Exactly. No wink, guys. Really, learn Ukrainian. No wink. Okay, so my friends, I need to mention the donations. After Tracy, there was Jesse Show with $50. And that I already mentioned. After that, there was Ellen Archer with $10. After that, there was Lynn S with $20 donation. Then there was Linda H with $20. Two more tickets, please. Linda H. And of course, tickets for the previous donators too. Then Fred Armory sent $255. Closing our goal for the stream. Thank you, Fred. Thank you. It's becoming a tradition. Next. And he said, any fund, 50-50. So, guys, 12 more free tickets for you. Please give pluses to the chat. Thank you. And after that, Kathy S. donated $10. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Linda H. Thank you, Lynn S. Thank you, Kevin. Is it a secret? Anyway, Jesse Show, like the name. Did I accidentally said instead of the nickname, said the name of the person. But thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Tracy. And thank you, everyone who donated the day before that. But that was the last, how do you call it? Last, типу, останній шматок, last piece of donations. I wanted to say, actually did not have any Ukrainian word.
Last part, maybe.
Part, yeah. Last part is the good way to put
reach
it.
this goal.
Yeah. No, so thank you guys. That's the
And I
minimum
want
goal.
to say thank you to Darpat. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing. To my base to support my efforts. Thank you.
Wait, is it like one-time donation or subscription?
Yeah. But I think it is close to one of my tiers, and subscribing to that, you might. Yeah, it is the same amount as subscribing to the second tier. Dear Darpat, you could receive the recipes for this amount of money.
If you subscribed. So think of subscribing. But anyway, guys, Lena's base is also in the list of my links in the description of the stream. It is there somewhere. Please find
there.
it.
And
Number
by the
what?
way, the new recipe is coming to the subscribers of all but the first tier. So
Nice.
because I decided to treat people with recipes monthly, since I cook a lot.
I just read the chat. Sorry, I got distracted. But Annie, who knows Ukrainian, said, "Я все зрозуміла."
Все.
Дякую, Ганно. Це дуже прикольно, коли є хтось, хто розуміє українську мову, і ти такий, начебто, трошечки
You have to control
політкував.
yourself.
Yeah, to be honest, I wanted someone, at least someone to understand that. To make Allah come to my coffee stream. Maybe Rollers tell it to her. You know what? We know that you kind of duped Rick once. I'm joking. Never do that. Okay, just having fun, guys. What do I need to tell you? I need to tell you that I can actually start doing the raffle. Let's do it.
Yay.
Oh, and one more donation.
Finally, this is the first time I'm on your stream, and I didn't go to sleep like before you raffled. So
Wait for
finally
it.
I'm here.
Wait for it.
Oh,
you know
it's
me.
not happening yet.
Like, you know, I can say that I'll start doing it now, and I distract myself with something for half an hour.
Don't.
Classic fucking Rick. So, Rap Tyree, awesome live stream today. Thank you, Rap. By the way, Rap, I want to ask you if you heard me saying that, or maybe you just don't want to talk about it in public. Your subscription to my Patreon, I think it was on Patreon, got terminated. Did you know about that, or is it like some technical difficulty? Because lately, like, more than 50% of cancellations on my subscription platforms are done without people knowing that. This is why I started asking. Because sometimes they either switch the card or sometimes the payment is not going through because the bank is not allowing it to go through to the base or Donatello. Who knows? Maybe it can happen with Patreon. So, Rap, just tell me if you knew that. If your budget is getting tighter, it's totally understandable. But, or if you don't want to support me monthly, it's understandable too. But you're supporting me here on the stream. This is why I ask. If you were not here, I think I would not be asking. No, I will still be asking. But anyway, it is just strange. And since I lost a huge subscription, was it yesterday or like 2 days ago? I lost one of the F16 members. So it's minus $300 per month. I am starting to be worried about my income again, because I was reaching that full-time roll-in. Just give me a second, I'll show it to you. Just need to copy it here and put it in here and show it to you. I had $2,310 out of $2,361 to afford the assistant, right? And it was only like $50. I was only $50 away. And now I'm gonna be set back by $300 again. So it's like, what? Everything that I was working on for. So this is why I say that it's better to have more $3 or $10 subscribers than a few big subscribers, because it doesn't hit you that hard. And I think of the problem is I cannot find new subscribers. It's becoming really hard. It was good, it was going good in the beginning of this year, but by the end of the year I got so shadow banned that the new people usually don't discover me, or if they discover me, either they rarely subscribe to these platforms. Let's call it that way. But what? So yeah, it's really not getting easier to get the new subscribers. This is why it's almost impossible to like diversify the income sources. To make it 50 smaller sums of money subscribers than a few bigger sums of money. So yeah, that's the situation, and that's the anxiety again, for fuck's sake. Now, like, before
Sorry to hear that.
yeah, before like last week I was pretty like, yeah, I reached the goal. I can afford the assistant, and now I cannot afford it anymore. But anyway, I will have it. Have it? No, I
Sure.
will. Sounds awful. Also, I will still be paying Lisa for her services, no matter if I can afford it or not. I will just keep working on be able to afford it, because it's not like I will not be able to find the extra like $250 per month, but I will have to probably postpone the how do you call it, the buy, okay, let's say the buy of the new piece of equipment for 1 more month, or for some so whatever, just complaining a bit, but just because I want to be transparent with you guys, and this is why I'm showing you my income, and I'm gonna be reducing this what 10, sorry, got distracted again. I will be what, doing what, producing. Did I finish with producing? I'm not sure. And Poca, $5 super chat there. Explain the anxiety RE fundraising. I think you're doing great. Yeah, in terms of fundraising, it's awesome. But since this is my profession and I earn only from YouTube and these subscription platforms, any reduction in this makes me anxious, because that's the
Only
the only few sources of income I have, and it's all connected to one platform on my activities on YouTube. So if I, let's say, lose my voice at some point, or lose my vision, lose my eyes, I won't be able to do that, and I won't be able to get the income in any way. So yeah, I'm very dependent on these senses, and on my hearing too, because talking to the guests, I mean, of course I could, maybe if I lose my hearing, I could be streaming without guests. I will still be able to read the chat,
why would you lose your hearing?
because it's war in this country and anything can happen to me, and
Don't think about the problem while it hasn't happened.
I'm not thinking about it. I was just trying to analyze my, I don't know, abilities, and also my activity type of my work. And I noticed, like, what made me think of it. It's war. I know some stories about soldiers losing their ability to see, hear, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I also hear the stories about the civilians who, who actually being hit by missile somewhere, or a drone, and they basically thank you for bringing Rick back to reality, Lena.
Always here.
But yeah, I'm explaining why am I talking about that. So I hear those stories, and I try to imagine it. If it happens to me, what will I do? You need to be prepared. Of course, you can take all for granted, but this way I value my ability to speak, my ability to see and hear more, by putting myself on the place of those people.
Not necessarily. You can appreciate them and value them without thinking of losing them. Just
it doesn't work
appreciate.
for me like that, unfortunately.
Okay, it works for me in therapy. But I'm just worried that you'll be anxious, like thinking about it all the time, and not being able to relax after thinking about it.
Yeah, I understand.
That's my concern.
Hopefully my $10 to PayPal November 26 can go to Lena's fundraiser, since it's her fundraising account. What do you mean by that? Since it's her fundraiser, what if
Is
you're
it some
talking,
comment?
yeah, some comment from. By the way, Anpoka, thank you so much for becoming. Oh no, for being a javelin here on YouTube for 7 months.
Oh.
Did you try to become a member on base? I just am curious because on the base the percentage is much less. It's 3% instead of 30% on YouTube. So if you'll be able to do it there, then if it's too much to have 2 subscriptions, you can unsubscribe on YouTube. It's just a better way to do it. Sorry for being. Hey Rick, I'm sure you've heard this before, but you could try to stream on multiple platforms. Do you know that this stream is right now going also on Twitch? I already do that. I know Dylan Burns streams on Twitch, YouTube, and on his own website. Yeah, I know. And this is why I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Go check my channel on Twitch and subscribe. And
Yeah, I think moderators put the link in the chat.
Yeah, they do it all the time. And also Wallaby. You also unsubscribed on Donatello. I don't know if you know about that or it unsubscribed you without you knowing it. It's just it's just happening too often lately, and it's becoming it's feeding my anxiety because people unsubscribed every day, and I enter base in Donatello, and every day I see new unsubscriptions. I need to contact them. I need to ask them if it's intentional. It takes my time. I don't have extra time, and I spend it, and it's just like fuck to just secure a more or less stable income. I need to constantly poke people. I don't like to do it, guys, believe me. But it's like if I won't let you know that you've been unsubscribed without being, without knowing that, it's just gonna be like I someday wake up to 2 subscribers left and something like that. Well, of course I am exaggerating it, but that's how it works in my head. And thank you, Anpoka. Will do. I had to refresh on YouTube just now, LOL. Thank you for the base account. Good. I will subscribe. I hardly use Twitch, though. Understood. No, I didn't know. You see, in most of the cases, people don't know that. They don't know that they unsubscribe. This is why I am constantly messaging those who's been unsubscribed. You see, I said I'll do the raffle, and how many minutes passed after that? 15?
I think around 15, yeah.
For fuck's sake. Classics.
I realized what Cheryl meant. Do you remember the stream from Coffee Shop with Katarina?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Cheryl sent me $10 saying, I still want to support your work, can't afford a base subscription. Sorry, Cheryl, I already spent that $10 because it was in November, and we agreed that it's for my personal use. But the coffee was great. I used that money to not coffee, actually, matcha latte.
Oh, matcha latte.
I'm a matcha fan.
I'll be Rick's subscriber until his retirement age. Thank you. But
after,
never say never, because I discovered that most of the people, not most of the people, Rick, for fuck's sake, I think at least 20 to 30% of the people in time, the level of their income is becoming different, and they cannot afford. So I wouldn't say that because you never know what can happen to you. I mean, I'm not wishing anyone that, but I am a person who never says something that isn't sure he will ever gonna be able to do. But
at least people have this intention.
I know. Thank you guys for the intention. I wanted to say next thing, but when I say never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, I mean it. This is why the value of those words and of that song to me, when I'm singing it to you guys, it's becoming even bigger, because Yeah, I know that for sure. And yeah, fundraiser for Rick's retirement. Oh shit, you will have to be. Really? No, not happening. I need to work for my retirement. but a good joke. A good joke. Never gonna let you down. By the way,
Thanks, Rick і Аліна. It's Анпука.
it's Anpuka. By the way, it's not Alina, it's Alina with E. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah,
My first name?
yeah, your first name. The message was in Never Gonna Let You. No, that. Okay, Anpuka just donated. Okay, it was 1.5 thousand hryvnias, and let me tell you what comment was there. The comment was, thanks Rick and Lena, it's Anpuka. So, Mike, would you like me to do what with the money? 1.5 thousand. If you meant to subscribe, it was the wrong tab. If you want me to donate this money, please tell me that it's a donation, because when you say thanks Rick and Lena, I don't know that it's a donation for Ukrainian army. Yeah, it's not obvious. Rick Reptile said to check Patreon again for his membership. Let me go and do it. Just a second. It just not. It doesn't appear in active for a few days. Now it appeared in cancelled or inactive. Just give me a second. I'm entering it now. To see audience here, active. And yeah, I think it's active now. Oh no, wait, what the fuck? It disappeared from there, but now I think you're back. How the fuck does it work here? Patreon is not that handy as some other platforms, to be honest. They have a great functionality, but still. Reptile. There was some other type of statistics that was showing me the... I am sorry, Reb. In some other... Oh, maybe here? Sorry. Trying to figure out how this shit works here.
You're trying to check donation on Patreon?
Yeah, Patreon. Not donations, but subscriptions. And sometimes it's just...
Maybe it needs some time to update.
No. No, okay. It shows me the... So it shows you here now. Let me count. Maybe it changed. I think it changed. I think your subscription went through and you're now displayed as an active subscriber right now. So it was just not going through in time. On the, I think the date is 21st of every month, and this time it did not go through until the day before yesterday or something like that. This is why it was in cancelled, but now it's in active again. Crazy shit. Yeah, so basically you're an active member. Oh no, wait. No, I think you haven't been charged for December yet. Oh wait, of course, because it's going to be only after 21st. Yeah, so you were charged for November, but only today, or I don't know, yesterday maybe. But the day before yesterday, you were still not a member there. I don't like to be talking about this, to waste time on this, but sometimes I gotta do it on.
It has to be done.
Yeah. Okay, Anpuka.
I see a comment. Terence said, Rick, for information, you're not live on Twitch at the moment. But so you
Ah,
were this morning on free Azov stream.
I wasn't free as off, right? But I'm
But
not.
at the moment,
I know why. Because there's probably no, either no multi-streaming on Streamlabs. No, not Streamlabs. On OBS Studio, or I didn't turn it on. Okay, I'll look into it after. I mean, before the next stream. I will do it. By the way, Anpoka was saying, let me know if you got my thing. Yes, I got it. Apologies then. After that, no American. I just want you to specify what 1.5 thousand hryvnias are for. Yeah, I don't know what page I'm subscribed to, but I paid on base. Yeah, there you see the thing with base is there are different, let me show it to you on the screen right now. I can easily do it. Here you have single donation where you just donate, and you have a subscription here. It starts with with $3. 125 hryvnias is approximately $3, then 10, and so on. So you send a donation here in single donation, but you need to go to subscription. Of course, you can do it next month if you were meant to subscribe and send me those 1.5 thousand hryvnias. Just now, you send it to me and not for fundraiser. Please specify that, okay? Rick, you need to do it so people know they might have had subscriptions cancelled. Yeah, Jimmy, I need to do it, and I need to do it here out loud because people usually don't notice me messaging them or emailing them. Some people don't open their email for months, and it's just like I'm screaming into nowhere. Rick, it shows the 20th of each month on my end. I'm sorry that I, wasted that time on that rep and it went through, so it shows me. Wait, maybe it was. I think it wasn't Donatel. It was here. Yeah, it was here. Yeah. So, okay, let's do the raffle. Let's just finish it. But one more thing, and Poka, please specify if this was not a donation, because you can get tickets for it if it was a donation. If not, then I'll just proceed. Okay, after Kathy, we had who? Give me a sec. I'm coming back to the sheet. I actually need to do it in this browser, as I usually do, but today I was working on the second browser, just because I had it on the second screen. Okay, after Fred, there was a donation from Kathy, and I need to put the password into the text box again on this amazing app, not PayPal. Okay, Kathy, one more ticket, $10. So, and here for Fred, the last ticket was for $15. So here should be 255. Yes, Kathy, $10. After that, William had Glass, $20 more. William had Glass, 10 and 10. Then, okay, is it quite tired or SL? Send in $10 because I constantly mix your names. I take one for another. I think it's SL, right? Or not? Please let me know there in the chat if you're there. Rick, only donation. What do you mean by that? Donation to Ukrainian army, right? Just say donation for the fundraiser. But yeah, okay, I'll take it as donation for the fundraiser. Not, yeah, what? Fuck, it's becoming kind of confusing. And I'm becoming frustrated from all of this talk for the last half an hour. Just use it as donation. Thank you, Anpoka. We'll use it and as donation. So, 3 tickets for you. Each for 500 hryvnias. It's gonna be and Poka here. No, not here, Rick. Come on, focus. Okay, 500 here and 3 tickets for you for that donation on the base. Awesome. So it was not a subscription intention, it was a donation. Okay, then what? Then I have all the tickets being put into the sheet. I think,
Yay.
let me check, and we can do it. Oh no, the one from either SL or whom? By the way, Onur is in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see,
Miraba.
Wallaby says, oh wait, it probably is just my card expiring. By the way, I also know Merhaba. I've been to Turkey once and I learned that one there. It's like a good day, right? Oh, hello?
Hello.
Hello, yeah. Merhaba, they also say merhaba, right?
Maybe.
Hmm.
But in Korean Tatar we say miraba.
Merhaba. Okay. Spreadsheets make everyone angry. It usually calms me down, actually. But it's not like spreadsheet, but the fact that I need to whine here about losing subscribers on my platforms. Just feel like it's not what I need to spend time on. Just take it easier and like not be pathetic. But being transparent sometimes comes with being pathetic too, with any emotions. Yeah, because okay. Yes, merhaba and merhaba is same, says Onur. Awesome, Onur. How are you doing? Onur he overslept the Free Azov stream today. So he was not there today.
Student life is
Fantastic.
understandable.
But how stressful it is. Can you remember? I mean, do you remember?
It was stressful
really?
enough, but it wasn't like deathly stressful. It was interesting. I had a lot of fun and like outside of studying, of course. But the studying itself was interesting enough, and I liked studying.
Okay, to be honest, it was stressful only on the first course.
Maybe for you.
For me, it was.
for
And
me-
for all the students, almost all of them, of course, there were some easygoing geniuses like you there too, but for most of them, it was pretty stressful. I remember we all were panicking, running around, and
the first exam is the scariest one. Yeah.
Session, we call it.
Yeah.
It's basically the period of exams where each предмет.
Subject.
Each subject, each discipline is being examined.
Reviewed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I remember I cried in front of a teacher because I was so nervous, and he asked me he was so authoritarian, right?
Authoritarian. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was nervous and a bit scared of him, so I started crying. Embarrassing. But it was his fault. He shouldn't push me.
Exactly. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like a nice thing to remember now. Now it isn't stressful. It's fun.
Yeah, exactly. For me too. Like, dude, you were stressing out of that, really? Chill.
Yeah, right now it wouldn't happen.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, I figured out from whom that donation was, and it was actually quite tired. Yeah, it was not SL. So every ticket has been put there. We have 528 tickets. Let's go and do the raffle. 528 tickets. The fun part begins, guys. I know that, like for a lot of you, it's the funniest, not the funniest, the one that brings more. Okay, I don't know. I don't like to say the favorite part, but not favorite, 100%. For you guys, I know that it's not a favorite part, but I know that a lot of you leave after this because sit here for 8 hours. Unbearable. Let's begin with the main prize, Alistair patch. It is a beautiful one.
Beautiful.
Look at the texture.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to actually make the wheel visible. And we need to do it fast because Lena needs to go to sleep and me at some point too, maybe in 2 hours. Fuck's sake.
2 hours. I thought you were going at 3 a.m.
Lately I cannot do it at 3. I go at 4 because I need to raise topics like this one, the money topics and shit like that, and ask people to maybe. Yeah, but it's usually also being transparent about some stuff. But anyway, not a lot of people live up to that. They usually are going to bed by
Only
that
heroes.
by that time. Only heroes, yeah. You have to learn Surjik too, though. For what, Anpoka? From me. Yeah, I teach you Surjik at that time. And of course I do the ASMR streams after 2 a.m. So now you better not miss that. And I better do that for at least 1.5 hours. Okay, this very nice patch goes to without any timers. I spin the wheel right now. Let's do it. And it goes to, come on, who's it gonna be? Number 481. Let's go check who that is. 481. Oh my god. Dr. Tuso from Fred Thornbury. Super fucking awesome. I'm happy
Yay.
for Dr. Tuso. I will make him happy tomorrow. So Fred, another gifted ticket, gifted by you, is a winning one. So Dr. Tuso will receive it very soon. I hope he accepts it, but I think he will. Who was he here in the chat?
Refuse.
I did not see him here in the chat. So someone gifted that ticket to Dr. Tuso. Dr. Tuso did not take that free ticket himself, in my opinion, because I did not see him here. But I think it's really awesome that he got one.
It is.
I really like it. Dr. Tuso, if you're watching this by any chance, because I know you usually don't watch 8 hours of replay of the streams, and I don't think you're here in the chat now, but if you're there, please say that you're happy to receive this one. You will be happy to receive it. Okay, what? I think we go with the fish next. Let me mark Dr. Tuso there in the sheet real quick that he is winner. Let me take the color. Let's say this color, and he's a winner of the Alastor patch. Alastor, sorry. Alastor patch, and let's go and raffle this beautiful fishy for your Christmas tree. It's here. I'm pressing the spin wheel button. And who do we have there? A winner. Number 217. Let's go check who that is. 217. Miriam. Nice.
Yay.
Miriam, congrats to you. You're the winner.
That's good.
If you're watching right now, I also am not sure that Miriam is here with us because I didn't see her in the chat. But Miriam is winning this awesome fish. It's really cool. I'll message her tomorrow and make her happy if she accepts that. Because a lot of rollers saying, you know what, I don't need it. Better give it to others. It's sad sometimes because, like Robert Johnsar, for example, last week when I was raffling the first part of decorations, he said, you know what, if I win, you give it to people who have families and Christmas tree. I don't have it. It was like, come on, it's heartbreaking. So what the magic happened, you know, Lena, on that raffle last week, he won the first time, and I honored his wish. But then he won the second time, and I was like, no, that's destiny, you know? That's destiny, you're taking this one, and it's going to be a reminder.
What a lucky person.
And it's going to be a reminder to you that, you know, it's not, I don't think it's luck. It's actually...
I think it's universe saying
Yes.
that he had to receive that gift.
Exactly. And the universe was really giving him a... What? I won't say a
Sign?
smack. No, not a smack, but really making him accept that and remember that he has family. It is here. Roller's family. Yeah, LOL, says Robert. Yeah.
I
but-
think, like, you don't have to have a Christmas tree. You can buy some branches of a tree. That's what I do for last 3 years.
You buy what once again?
You can buy branches of a tree.
Oh yeah.
Not a whole one.
Yeah, you can buy branches. You can actually, how do you call that? You can have kids.
I think having branches is much easier.
100%. Hey, Lviv Nightingale, how you doing? I resubbed at the Bradley tier. Was considering doing that anyway. Wow, Wallaby, thank you. Thank you guys, everyone who is helping me get closer to that goal again. Yeah, I know that everything is possible no matter the obstacles, so I'll just keep working on that. Let's continue the raffle. Thank you, Wallaby. And thank you also, Michael Biggs, for resubscribing. Yeah, guys, Michael could not subscribe to the base again. He could not subscribe to Donatello. So he went to Patreon, and now he's Bradley on Patreon again. So I have 2 Bradleys here again. Really cool. We'll be calculating all of that in the end of the stream when only the strongest one will remain here. Next one is going to be this penguin, the same that Colucci.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
look at it.
I didn't see it.
You didn't see it?
I saw both birds and fish. I didn't see penguin.
I wonder why. So this penguin has a present on his back, on its back. Okay. So it's pretty cool. And Lena, you won't believe it, but on the previous stream, I had 2 soldiers. Badass killers who were actually, one of them, Psycho, his call sign is, he said, I want that penguin. And I sent one to them on Tuesday. It was really cool. And yeah, just like Psycho and Colucci have, guys, you have a chance to get it. So let's do it. Let's get one of them to you. Let me spin the wheel again, and I'm spinning it. Let's go. You probably can hear the sound, all except for Lena, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I'm having this sound inside of my head.
no, yeah. Number 430. Let's go see who the magic brought us to. 430. A gifted ticket from Brian R. to just Jimmy. Jimmy,
Oh.
congrats, my friend.
Jimmy was
Really
in the
cool.
chat, right?
I think Jimmy is in the chat.
I saw him.
Yeah, he is here. Jimmy, congrats. A gifted ticket from Brian. The magic of gifted tickets. It is, Lena, sometimes it is crossing all the, like, imagination. Like, for example, there was a situation where Philip Oward won the trophy knife, the one from Russian Spetsnaz GRU. And Jesse really haunted that knife, and he was upset that he didn't get it. So I said, you know what? Let's ask Philip to give it to you. And he said, okay, I will even overbid Philip, and donate more. I asked Philip, and Philip said, I actually am not into knives, and I was just playing with the auctions. So yeah, I'll give that to just not just Jimmy, Jesse. And you know what happened next? On the next raffle, Jesse bought tickets for Philip. I think 20 or 10 of them, or 20. And one of those tickets was the winning ticket. And Philip won the patch of the Squall Battalion. It's just mind blowing sometimes how it works.
It's really such a coincidence. Or maybe not a coincidence.
Or maybe universe is making the balance,
Yeah.
And that's how I see it. And I believe in this. I actually believe in... I'm not a religious person, but I really believe in this balance since I was like, 18 years old or something like that. I think
it's some kind of justice.
Yeah.
Yeah, really balanced.
A balance, because it could go in both ways, right? It's not only about justice, but about making things right, making things fair.
Yeah,
the universe responds to good energy. Exactly, yeah. And we produce so much fucking good energy here. So this beautiful penguin goes to Just Jimmy. And Just Jimmy says, my granddaughter will love that. Thank you so much, Brian. Oh, so fucking cute. I sometimes want to shed a tear when
I'm close.
when I watch those guys messages there. Just like, fuck.
Oh my god, I have this Christmas spirit right now.
Oh,
Like, really in the movie.
really cool. By the way, did you see our new NAFA truck campaign?
No.
You missed it. Oh, you will.
Yeah, I did.
You will like it. Just give me a second. I will... You know what I can do? I can share the screen here with you on... Screens? Screen 1. On Discord. I'll share the screen, and I'll actually hide it on the stream. Show my screen share. Unchecking show my screen share doesn't end your stream. It just hides. Oh, my stream started lagging. Oh shit, no. I need to stop doing it, yeah. Okay, it unlagged. I think even my top-notch computer could not handle it. Maybe it's a graphics card. It's not a top-notch anymore. It's 5 years old. Yeah, maybe it's that. Here's the bottleneck, guys. I found it in my computer instead of the logistics of the Ukrainian army and volunteers. There was a question today about that. The bottleneck. Do you know the term of bottleneck? Oh, wait. You were on delay. Sorry, I'm muted. I don't know. I can hear you.
Is this like pain in your neck?
No. Bottleneck is like weak spot in
Okay.
in like, it could be in logistics, in what else?
I understand. Weak spot.
Weak spot, it can be in your computer. For example, you have one of the parameters, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. I think I just got the new Javelin subscriber on my base. Let's go see. Thank you so much, Pyra Kurt. Yes, a Javelin subscriber here. Thank you. Thank you, my friend Curtis Burbaker. You guys are saving my ass
Oh, cool.
tonight and compensating for the loss. Of course, there's still like, I don't know, 65 more bucks to go. But anyway, every subscription we get closer to that. So let's get more what I
Supporters.
more stingers and javelins. Diversify the income. Less F-16s and HIMARSs and Patriots. More. No, guys, I appreciate every subscription. You know, HIMARSs, every subscription. So thank you for any subscription tier. Lena, I'm gonna keep raffling so you won't fall asleep. Let's do it. Just let me mark the Psycho Penguin. I called it this way since yeah, Psycho Penguin. Since Psycho wanted this one, so I'm gonna mark it that way because we have 2 penguins, and I actually offered to auction the titmouse. Titmouse, let's see if you laughed this time. If you still laugh out of that name.
Not funny.
That's
Already.
Cringy.
All the fun was left 2 hours ago.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, anyway, guys, let's raffle this one. Beautiful titmouse, Ukrainian bird made of wood, hand painted. I don't think it's like made of wood by hand, but it definitely is painted by hand, and you can tell it looking at it. It has that kind of, what do you call that?
I understand what you mean, but
Yeah. Not at
like
2 a.m.
brush movement,
Brush moves.
brush traces.
Brush traces. I like it. It actually fits. Thank you. Even at 2 a.m., your English is fantastic. Thank you. Yeah.
By the way, thanks to my bird feeder, I can see how beautiful the feather is of titmouse. I think it's like I can see them really close, and I enjoy watching them. And really, my dream, my life goal for now is to touch one of them, like to pat a little bit.
Nice
on
goal.
their tummy.
You know, it bleaks, it faints comparing to, teaching kids in schools about Crimea.
I do have different life goals.
Anyway, this one is the most epic, okay? I don't think you will be able to do it because they are so fast.
Yeah. They are afraid of me, even though I feed them.
Pyrocurd says, brush strokes, Rick. Brush strokes, thank you for the word. Also, I've seen Jesse helping us with the definition of the word bottleneck. A tight squeeze that restricts what comes out of the other side. Bottleneck. It's just like a direct meaning, but we are also talking about the indirect meanings. Okay, let's go to the next one, and I'm spinning the wheel to raffle this titmouse. And we're rolling. Who is that? Who's that? Number 166. Let's go watch closely who that is. 166, and I see it. Fred Thornbury is winning this one. Fred, congrats. Fred, you were the winner of the previous week, right? One of them. Let me see, which one did you win? The previous titmouse went to Johanna. And you got the red cat. Shit, if I only knew, I could have sent them in one package. Now I need to send 2 packages instead and pay for the shipping twice. But I can afford it, Fred. You can contribute $300 to me monthly. I can fucking afford $10 for the shipment of this bird. Thank you. Congrats, Fred. Congrats. 1 cat and 1 bird. Yeah, you have both now. Pretty cool. Nice one. Okay, so I need to mark you there, number 166, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yes, it's gonna be the tit mouse, and I need to mark you with any color, like maybe some pastel, beautiful color. Yeah, like this one. Next one. Oh shit! No, it's not made of glass. Luckily, it's wooden. The second penguin. The penguin in the red scarf.
Oh, it has a different scarf.
Yeah, it's a different penguin.
Does it have a present on the back?
No present on the back. This one is not a Santa Claus or elf penguin, just a regular one. Just a regular one in winter. Pretty cool. Actually, you know what, Lena? It is a fabric scarf that was painted on top of the fabric. So it's a pretty interesting, cool texture here. Like,
I can imagine.
or maybe it's papier-mâché. I'm not sure. Huh. Actually, rollers will have to discover themselves by, sewing those decorations.
Investigating after receiving.
Yeah, exactly. Rick upgraded Patreon. Lynn, oh my god. Mind blowing. Thank you. Let me see. What? You were already an Abrams there? Or, yeah, you're actually a subscriber on both platforms at the moment. Crazy. Let me see. Notifications. Does it show the... Yeah, from Javelin to Bradley. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lynn, for this upgrade. Means a lot. So I will have to recalculate a lot in the end of the stream, but damn, I'll gladly do it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay. I'm just being a bit shocked in that moment when you feel like you whining give the result, but it's not the way you like it to be.
Yeah, to be
it's bittersweet.
to be done.
It's bittersweet.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like it's sweet to get new subscriptions, but it's bitter because you wind it out of people. Yeah. Too bitter.
Yeah.
But sweet. Fuck. It's an annoying platform issue. Vanilla donation, says Anpoka. I don't know what you're talking about, Anpoka. Sorry. Thank you, Len, once again. Thank you, everyone who is upgrading and subscribing. I tried through base, says Anpoka. Indeed. So it didn't work, right? I check. Yeah. So the problem with the base that sometimes you need to confirm to your bank that it is legit and it's not a fraud. A lot of US banks and European banks do that, but mostly US banks. US banks are assholes, really. Asshole banks. What?
I want to know who is gonna receive the second penguin, and after
then
that maybe I
Bandera
will
bird,
go.
and then you'll go. I will speak no more, Lena. I'll speak
okay.
no more. Let's raffle. Let's raffle after. Okay, so after Fred, who's gonna be next? I'm pressing the spin the wheel button, and number 79. Let's go watch. Number 79. Did you guys see it on the screen? I guess you did. Yeah. Fuck. Why did it move to this screen? We also lost Lena there. Come on, work.
Why did you lose me?
I will lose your picture if I... Якщо я згортаю, я не знаю, як це англійською. Якщо я згортаю твоє вікно, то просто замість тебе сіре вікно з'являється. Number 79, right, guys? Let me check. 79, yeah. Who do we have here? Number 79 is Alvin Archer from Mark S. That was the only ticket that Mark S bought. And Alvin Archer is also getting this penguin.
What a luck.
Crazy. Really. And another...
I'm fascinated
another
by the
package.
magic.
Alvin Archer won the previous week also. And if I'm not mistaken, it was also a gifted ticket or not. Let's see. Let's see. I'm really curious because he was the winner too last week. Alvin Archer, yeah,
Like
it was
a
a
situation
gifted.
with Fred.
It was a gifted ticket from Wellham. This universe really wants you to get these Alvin Archer.
Christmas.
You see, guys, it's not only about paying more, getting more. It's more about the luck. So, damn, magic, Christmas magic.
Christmas
Fuck,
magic, really.
really. So cool, so cool. Let me mark Alvin Archer fast and go to the next one. Red scarf.
I'm glad for Alvin
Yeah, me too.
and for Fred and for everyone.
Yeah, me too. I'm happy for each roller. Each roller deserves actually all of those.
Yeah.
And
Christmas miracle.
mm-hmm. You know, I thought I'm gonna raffle like 4 of them. I bought 4 of these decorations. I invested, each costs around $10. I invested $40. Then I was like, okay, why not make more rollers happy? I bought 3 more. I did 8 of them last week, or 7, 8 or 7, yeah. Then this week I bought 4 more because I thought, what the fuck? I want to make more rollers happy. Then I bought 1 more. And I fucking can't stop. They are so cool. So cool. Okay, so we
And
finished.
probably they will be delivered before Christmas, so
Considering the hold-offs because of this crazy season where many people send packages,
oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
but I'm really hoping that they will come before Christmas. At
Or
least,
around.
yeah.
At least when people have Christmas trees.
Buy more, Rick. Of course, I'll buy more. Next week, I'm going to be raffling more of them. Just tell me what are your favorites. I know that Bandera Bird is really loved by rollers. So that's the 5th one I bought. I presented all of them on Wednesday. And then on Thursday or Friday, I was like, shit, I wanted Bandera Bird. Also, I went and bought this one too. So, yeah. Okay. I'll do more.
So this will be the last one, right?
This will be the last one. You can go to
Okay.
sleep finally. Look at this beautiful one. And yes, I marked Alvin Archer. We go to the last raffle of today. And I'm spinning the wheel. And what do we have here? Who do we have here? Not what. We have number 92, pretty close to number 79.
Yeah.
92 is SL. SL is winning this beautiful
Cool.
Bandera Bird.
Congratulations.
By the way, Lynn, tell me which one is your favorite. You won one of them last week. Which one was that? Oh, it was the bear. But you know what? Together with your package, I will send you, together with the bear, I will send you the favorite one. Just
Wow.
to, you know,
Petite mouse.
I also, you know what, Lynn is not winning, usually not winning the raffles. She said she never wins them, but last week she won them.
Yeah.
She won the bear, but you know, I also want to give it a go and to give her also she says the titmouse, and to just send her the titmouse because she may not win it,
Aw.
but this way she will get it guaranteed. So Yellen, that's gonna be a present for me, for you, to compensate you never winning the raffles, okay? Rollers.
Such a nice surprise.
Rollers, I hope you forgive me, okay? I just I'm being, it's not fair for For some of you, right? Of course, because all of you would love presents from me, right? Just like that. But I think I just sometimes need to do some, some miracles, like Christmas miracle this time. Okay? I hope you won't be mad at me and you won't be jealous. But I think Lynn, as a very active roller who is, I think, on every stream, and yeah, I think you will agree with me that it's gonna be nice to give her,
Deserved.
yeah, and yeah, deserved, and she will get that. Well, okay, Lynn, I need to go. I need to let you go to sleep. I still don't need to go because I need to make the donations and stuff. But
My cheeks hurt because I smile a lot on this stream.
oh yeah,
That's a good sign.
that's a
and
good
it
sign.
doesn't
That was not
fade.
that kind of the stream where I talk about the army reform, right?
Ah, yeah. Well, we've talked about Christmas miracles and raised money for the only independent newspaper in Crimea. And
Yeah,
I have my reasons to smile.
you have them, and
And I
you,
finally saw you in 2 weeks.
yeah. So you're happy to see me.
I really missed you and
Hmm.
being here with you guys.
Nice. We missed you too. To be honest, yeah. So what? So thank you for
So-
coming. It was a great stream.
So thank you for letting me увірватись.
Jump
fundraiser.
jump
Jump
in with both of your legs head first.
Okay,
Sounds funny.
let's say it this way. Good night, rollers. Good night, Rick. I hope we'll see each other this week. As I
I
go
hope so
to-
too. I hope so too. And I will try to plan it. By the way, my cat, both cats are ill. They caught the virus, so it might be harder.
Wow.
Yeah, and I spent a lot of time running around
You
between
can
vet clinic and the pharmacies buying some meds, and my wife is spending a lot of time really treating them, giving them tons of meds, and she's constantly with them, mostly with the older cat, because the younger cat is taking it less hard than the older one. The older one really he got a lot of sniffing, heavy breathing, coughing, throwing up because of cough, and he was really weak, just lying on his electrical bed, and so basically not leaving the room, not staying hydrated, not eating much. It's really heavy and hard to look at him, but he's getting better. He's coughing less today, almost not coughing, just sneezing a lot still.
I wonder how people, like how cats can catch a virus.
To be honest, cats carry most of them with them. Like, they really have a lot of them inside their blood, and those viruses, they activate when their immune system is getting suppressed.
Weaker, I see. Okay.
So they don't need to catch it at all because they already have them.
sad situation.
Yeah, such shit. So
I wish your cats to be healthy soon,
thank you.
and you and your wife. How do you call it in English? Терпіння.
The patience.
Yeah, the
Oh.
patience.
Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be good. It's just, the whole treatment, the antibiotic period is 3 to 4 weeks, so it's gonna be lasting until the end of the year anyway. Fuck. Yeah.
Well, maybe the new year will be you'll meet with happy wife and healthy cats.
I hope so. I hope so.
Okay.
I'm trying to make it easier for all of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good night, Lena. Thank you for
Thank you,
being here.
thank you, guys, for closing my fun, for having me here and writing all these kind words to the chat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rick.
They're
I
awesome.
hope you'll get enough sleep this night.
Not this night, 100%,
No.
but next one, luckily.
Okay.
Who knows? Okay,
Bye-bye.
good night. Live long and prosper, my friend.
Yay.
Bye. Okay, guys, we did it. We did the raffles. SL is the winner, number 92. SL, if you're watching this and recording on right now, please react somehow. Just message me or email me. I will email you tomorrow, probably telling you that you won, but maybe you do it before me and save me some time. Thank you. Guys, you are the best people on this planet. Yeah, I just like all the good words and good deeds you've done today. And yeah, it's just like I have no words. I just am blown away with your support, as always. Okay, Bandera Bird, I need to mark a cell here and start making donations. SL Bandera Bird. By the way, guys, I already bought one more Bandera Bird for next stream. For next Sunday stream. Yeah. I could not help it but buy two of them. By the way, guys, I got the donation from, hey, Wallaby, is it you? Send in $30.59. And Ozzy T says, send $5 to Donatello. Can't subscribe. I'll try again. Thank you. Let me go check Donatello right now and see if I did not miss any tickets that you guys bought there. Hey, actually, this is a subscription there. It is. Wait, 4th, 20th. Yeah, like today I got 2 subscriptions. Yeah, it worked. Ozzy, I think it worked. $5. You did not send it. You subscribed on Donatello. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. So I have new stinger on Donatello, and Wallaby is a who? A Bradley now, $25 subscriber. Thank you. Okay, so what do I have here? Wallaby on PayPal, $30.58. Is it you? I need to check the chat. Good night and sleep well. I assume it's getting late there. Sleep well, Wallaby, but tell me, is it you? I can actually check. Easy. I can easily check it, so just give me a second. Yeah, it's Wallaby. Wallaby, 3 tickets for the next week raffle for you. What do you say? Say. Elvin Archer, much love and healing blessings to your 4 babies, Rick. Hope they get better soon. It must be a worry. I know how I would feel. It was my doggy. Yeah, and it's also triggering, guys. It's PTSD after Floki. Like, when I see him like that, I start assuming the worst. It feels like I'm losing her and he's gonna die, and it's that feeling of despair that I got when I knew that Floki's gonna die and we cannot save her, and I was just waiting for her to faint completely. It was just... It was really hard, and this experience with Dovahkiin is triggering me. It feels like the same. That's how PTSD work. Bina said, so as usual, you made my all shit day to totally okay day. You all rock. Exactly. I'm so happy that this community is capable of doing that. By the way, Lee Ann Collins, if you're still there in the chat, good evening from Ukraine to Canada, Ontario. Amazing. Bina, the magic and love is uplifting. It is. Aussie T, 100%. Cheryl says, I'm feeling sad because my student in Lviv dropped out because of depression. It hits me this time of day. What do you mean by dropped out? Hello from Alberta, says Linus. To Lee. So it was Wallaby, but Wallaby did not respond to me for getting tickets, but I'll give tickets to him anyway. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay. Thanks for the gifted membership. Hello, Stacy Lewis. There are so many gifted memberships today given, and so many super chats and super stickers. By the way, just got the donation from Just Jimmy, $21 towards the postage for my prize and the flag Lynn gave me. I already sent the flag to you yesterday. So yeah, it's gonna be the new postage. But anyway, it's enough. It's enough because it's actually around $3 more than enough. Hey Wallaby, you're here, awesome. So you're getting 3 tickets for you know what? For the next raffle items, which are gonna be definitely the Christmas decorations, more of them. And what else? I think it should be the flag. One of the flags. Yeah, we haven't been raffling the flags for a long time. I know a flag. I probably will show it to you, but in the end of the stream, if you last for so long. Thank you, Jimmy, for compensating the postage. Dropped out means quit school. Got it, thank you. No more English lessons. I miss her. Another loss. No more English lessons. So you were teaching her English. Is it through Engine? Or is it through some other initiative? I'm so sorry to hear that, Cheryl. Yes, it is, and I'll hang around for a bit. Awesome, Wallaby. Thank you guys for all the donations and everything you do. I really am eager to start working on Aziza's equipment that we still need to buy her on her internet, on the shit. What else? On her moving to Kyiv. She told me yesterday that she's not ready yet, that she needs to actually realize how all of this works and that she really can afford it. And this is why I also need to teach her do the accounting and to withdraw her money as private entrepreneur, because at first it's pretty scary. It was scary for me, and I was always scared at first to make a mistake there, and now it's easy peasy for me, private entrepreneuring is not hard at all when you know how to do it. So I just want her to learn all of that, to realize that she can actually afford it to move to Kiev. And by that time, she would need to start streaming from her apartment in Odessa Oblast anyway, so we also do that. So in December, you're gonna see a lot of updates on Aziza's prosperity, comment to prosperity, but no move to Kiev in December. Unfortunately, I was too. I don't want to be too pushy. This is why I'm really letting her decide when she moves, because moving is a pretty big step in life. It was always for me, and it takes a lot of energy and time too. So yeah, we will wait. Like employers are more likely to hire someone with a diploma before they would a person with a GED. Cheryl, yep, engine. Okay, got it. I forgot that you were teaching people through engine. So many people feeling grief in Ukraine. Too many, Cheryl, too many. I feel that grief almost every day. You saw me in the beginning of the stream, practically crying after that song. I fucking just sometimes. But it's important, it's healthy, and I know that by crying, by feeling grief, I really process the emotions, and I save myself from consequences, from psychological consequences that I may get if I will suppress my emotions. So, yeah. So it's important to feel the grief to the full extent, to be honest, to really feel the pain, to really dive into it. That's therapeutical, very much. Oh my god, guys, still 71 person watching me at almost 3 a.m. here in the morning. The stream has been going for 6 hours and 25 minutes, and you're still with me. Damn, what a stamina, guys. Pretty awesome. Marathon bunnies here with me. Awesome. By the way, there are some of them that are just lurking. And I want to ask them to also chat. Miss you guys. We have all laughed and shared your grief, Rick. Felt, not laughed, sorry. We have all felt and shared your grief. I love the way Aziza dives into the pain with her music. Yeah, and she's not crying when she's singing down. When I sing some songs that touch me deeply, I start crying and I cannot sing. But musicians like Aziza, some of the very talented ones, they can do it. Ukraine will be grief for a long time, but hopefully also future and hope will blend in there. The real grief will probably not hit until war ends. It hits until the war ends, to be honest. It hits many of us to the full extent here in Ukraine, so I won't agree with that last sentence, Bina, sorry. Especially those who lose their loved ones. Oh, the grief hits them. Hits them hard. Here until the end. Thank you, Nikki. Rolling together to victory. Let's check our NAFA truck campaign. Did we get any donations during the stream? Because this is the biggest one we have. It is very exciting, but pretty much scary to have such big fundraiser, you know. Let's see, it was 5,835 euros there. We're on 7,471 now. Oh, guys, wow. At least 1.5 thousand euros during the stream. 42 donations. Pretty fucking awesome. Thank you very much. Damn. Good job, guys. Good pace. We gotta continue in the same pace. Of course, guys, you realize that Roman on this patch won't look that detailed because it's impossible to stitch stuff with with details. But still, it's gonna look awesome. And the most important thing is that we raise funds for it. Doesn't matter how perfect the patch will look and how close to the PNG it will look, right? It is so okay, Rick. I mean that when you are in trauma, you don't really have the time to grieve properly. Only after trauma ends. But I understand, Rick. Yeah. Yeah, you mean like generational grief. Not generational, but more like national grief. Or also I know what you're talking about. The one on trauma. Of trauma. Yeah. And it can be also can not consider, what's the word? We can talk about it individually, yeah. So that one too. Rick, when the fuck will you start donating? Okay. Okay, Rick, focus. Focus. Put the donations into the sheet, count the money, start donating. Yes, fundamental grief, like Holodomor. Yeah, yeah. I get you. And you get me. Yeah, the pick of Roman really pops in the patch. We actually. Auction. Thanks, Rick. Hugs, Cheryl. Hugs to you, my friend. I'm so sorry. So sorry, actually, for... Oh, I'm sorry for... I don't know what I'm sorry. I'm sorry for each life lost here in Ukraine. And I would love to give a hug to each person who lost their loved ones here in Ukraine. And I am so sorry. Thank you, Bina. Hugs to you, my friend, too. Okay. Great job, guys, with the NAFO truck campaign. 4 trucks, 3 generators, 3 Starlinks as an addition. The price of the trucks with NAFO is growing, and it's becoming less affordable. First NAFO truck campaign we did was 16,000 euros. Now it's 21,000 euros, guys, plus 5,000 euros. Cars in Europe are becoming deficit. And I think in the nearest future they will become deficit in Britain too. Because 69th Infantry Brigade told me that they have the higher price in Britain now too. But we also are organizing the campaign with the car for Ukraine. Right now I'm working on it. I already have the unit. It's gonna be actually a car for Victor from the 14th Brigade. You remember him, we were providing him with NAFO truck. Now he's gonna get a Bandera truck from Bandera Mobil from the car for Ukraine. So I am really excited that we're helping the 14th Mechanized Brigade once again, and in particular our friend Victor, Hitterist, guitarist. He's guitar player. Guitarist is his call sign. He's from Berdyansk, and he is now a company commander. A pretty awesome guy. He basically leads around 90 people right now, and they are the drone unit. They have different drones. He told me they have extended during this year, because it was like February when we has given him the car. They extended their work and their team a lot, like seriously. So yeah, I already have the person to get the car. Organizing it takes a lot of time, and organizing 2 campaigns takes twice more time. Organizing 4 campaigns, because I also work on these smaller campaigns like electricity cables one today. It also takes time, some extra time. Okay, my first stream, so I have no idea what happens or when it ends. Benny Pie is gonna end in about an hour. I'm gonna start doing donations now, and you will see the donations happening on the screen. You see the progress bars here? I count the money in the sheet. I basically show here everything on the screen, and people are capable of checking everything themselves if they want to. You can always contact me and demand the reports, demand the proofs and stuff like that. I actually encourage you to do that if you doubt me, and I encourage you to actually check all the people that you donate to, because there are some bad people out there. There are some grifters who never report, and they raise millions of dollars. Some of them raise that much. So always ask for reports. I always ask for videos. Please, I also encourage you to check the campaigns that we got, but I never provided you with a report, and come to me and tell me, Rick, what about that report? Because anything can happen. As I told you in the beginning of the stream, I can be deceived by some people. And considering that we do more and more of the fundraisers, it can slip my mind. Something can slip my mind. So please do it together with me. Please monitor the fundraisers and the what's the word? And not the accordion, but accordingly. So accordion reports. Yeah, the fundraisers we closed and the report. Have we addressed the issue of Assad being in Moscow right now, being cuddled? Did he escape? I actually did not see the news about that yet. Accountability. Yes, accountability is very important. So please check me on that. I have been so fortunate not have donated to bad people. Are you sure, Ozzy T? Are you sure? Did you see some scandals on Twitter in the last few months? Like, I am sometimes surprised what organizations become. Like, it appears that they are just fake and they are grifters, and it's just like, you never know. So yeah, check them all. There are a few bad actors who give genuine fundraisers a bad name, and Ukraine suffers. This is my biggest worry about donating to some schemes in case it goes to Russia or grifters. Yeah, understandable. You donated to to Georgia Legion. Never donated. Putin said he granted his war criminal bro Assad asylum. Okay, so that is in the news already. Yeah, the stream is going for almost 7 hours now. Of course I missed that shit because I usually don't read news during these long streams. By the way, Tracy Oceanfire, thank you for 10 gifted memberships, my friend. Thank you very much for that piece of celery. Focus, Rick. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you for reminding me, for fuck's sake, I need to focus. But before that, I need to put the tickets for the new raffle. And it's going to be one of the flags. I just will. Was it just transponder off? Was there a crash of the last flight? I think there was no crash because they never found a plane yet, at least, but I think there was a turn off transponder. I think the crash was a separate event. Probably that. Ukrainian intel has said it was Russian propaganda that Assad was in a crash. Maybe. I only donate to people I see here in my local charities. You know, yeah, whatever. I need to stay focused. Rick, keep fucking talking and start donating. I am logging into my PayPal. Oh, fuck. Wow, security challenge, for fuck's sake, I hate them. Select the bicycles. And we won't let you to go from the first try, so you need to do 10 tries. Well, thank the fuck you. Yeah, of course. Select bicycles again. Challenge completed. To my knowledge, no evidence of a crash except from transponder data. Exactly. I think there was no crash. Guys, I am human again? Are you fucking kidding me? PayPal is ridiculous sometimes. Okay. Okay, Rick, focus. Focus on donations and counting the money. Okay, so I go here. I go to the fundraiser sheet. And here I need to put the new raffle because the one that Wallaby sent is for the next week raffle. Okay, like this. So this one is going to be this, and here we have Wallaby 3 tickets, and the last ticket is for $10.58. So the donation was $30.58. Now the shipping. $12.21 from Just Jimmy, and that's it for now. So I need to. Ideally, I need to sleep, but I need to work before that. Oh shit, guys! I forgot to tell you one thing. I talked to Dima, who evacuates people from the front line. And I told him that I mean, he told me that it's a really tough situation for them. And how can we help them? I said that, you know what, Dima, together with Helena, with Hostel Shelter, we'll also try to provide you $100 to $200 weekly. And if you guys have extra means to donate to Dima, ideally I would like to send him $200. If you have the means to help with that one, I would love to send him at least $100, ideally $200. And I said that let's do it weekly. We'll weekly send you 100 or 2 for fuel. So we actually have the chance to, I think I decided to take responsibility for that also. I asked for donations to Ukraine in lieu of Christmas gifts, so I need to decide on a case and tell Santa. On a cause and tell Santa. Okay, med time, be right back. Okay. So guys, please send me anything you can or want to also donate to Dima. Quite a few funds here, even to animal shelter. Exactly, Tracy. We kind of roll hard. We can't support all the initiatives, but I think there is an opportunity in time. The opportunity is growing to, the means are growing of this community, and we kind of reach the goals, plus we can do some extra. Also because I'm streaming 4 to 5 times a week now, and it's like much easier for me because I raise money on each stream, but it's not much easier for me to raise funds because it's more work, more organizing of streams. But you know, how long do your fundraisers still open? Until we close them, except for those for medkits. Medkits, my friend Helena, she lives here in Kyiv. She constantly get requests. She's a medic, and she get requests from soldiers to provide them with medkits. She spends a lot of money every month together with her husband because they assemble around 50 medkits. One medkit is, guys, I actually need to correct. I think I was lying to you all the time. It's either 150 or 175 for one medkit. I talked to Helena and was specifying the details to understand it more and better. And she said, no, wait, I economy on this, I economy on that a bit. So it's around 150, 170. So yeah, those are constant. Fundraisers for medkits never close. Fundraiser for... But they are like side projects, you know. They are not main fundraisers. Helena makes the kits, exactly. And I made some kits with her, together with her. The kids, there is a video, nice IFAX. Yeah, Tracy gives a hint. So on my channel, you can find the video where we reported and actually assembled 2 medkits with Helena there to show to you how it's done. Rick lied. Haha, we don't care. It all goes to medkits. Yeah, it all goes to medkits, but I did lie unintentionally, okay? Yeah. Okay, Rick is not focusing. And Rick starts yawning. Um, yeah, McRiley, you're right. I need one that is open long enough for my family to donate to between now and Christmas. Medkit sounds good. Yeah, you can make donation for that one. Would be cool. And you know, it basically, not basically, but literally, to save lives of soldiers, to save them from amputations sometimes, or to save some other of their organs. So yeah, it was a bit of an ASMR, me sniffing, not sniffing, but how do you call that move? Fuck, I forgot. Scratching. I was scratching my nose. Rec focus, for fuck's sake. Let me do it. Let me just count the money and start donating. So this week on PayPal we raised... I need to withdraw pounds and... and Canadian dollars to not stand in the way of the money count, so I need to check after I withdraw them, but I need to sum it up right here, right now, how much I have there on my PayPal. Okay. So guys, any chance you want to send an extra donation for Dima, and do you like this idea at all, to also help him with fuel for evacuation of Ukrainian civilians from the frontline villages and towns? Do you think so? Because I had no donations after I told you about that. Maybe some of you want to send some. Thank you in advance. Thank you guys. Because if no one sends anything, I will send him $100 anyway. Because I promised 100 to 200. But if you send some extra, we might be sending 200. So... oh, by the way, yes. Listen. NAFO truck campaign. So it's to bring 3 pickup trucks and 1 medical evacuation truck to 4 different units. Please do this campaign. Please focus on it, not on medkits if it's okay, for vehicles, for soldiers. The link is the first link in the description of the stream. Check it out. By donating over 100 euros, you can get one of these patches. Accordingly, for donating, by donating over than 200, you can get 2 patches, and over 300, all 3 patches. So please focus on this campaign, because I'm really hoping to close it before the end of the year. So that was a reply to, just a second, Benny Pie. Yes, Benny Pie, that was a reply for you. If I had a credit card or a way to send the money through, I would donate. I have to figure out a way to send it, to be honest, says Striker Sutton. Well, please do figure out if you want to help, because unfortunately you win wars only with equipment, only with money, and yeah, we have a lack of that. Rick, I always use PayPal to send US, although I could send it in Great British Pounds. What is best for you? I think US dollars. If you don't lose anything by, switching to dollars, then send it in dollars. I guess pounds cost me nothing, but $2 there is commission first. Not much, but still, yeah, then if it's a commission, if it's some extra commission, then send it, of course, send it in pounds. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Tyrannus. Hello. Hello, Tyrannus. I hadn't checked YouTube for a few hours. Meaning a few years, or what? Sorry, maybe it was a bad joke. $20 from Jesse Show for Dima. I'm over budget at the end of every Sunday stream. Hopefully I can lead by example. Hopefully, guys, will you be led by example and match Jesse Show? His $20 donation. Thank you, Jesse. So we have extra $20 for Dima. Maybe you send it. Sorry I'm late. Hey, Steve Tapazzi, how you doing? Can't stay long, but I wanted to swing by and say hello. Rick sent $50 to Dima's PayPal. So exactly to his PayPal? Good job. Thank you. So basically, if anyone else donates $30, I will send $150 to Dima, making it in total $200 together with Marcin. Thank you, Marcin. By the way, Steve, if you have the means to donate any sum of money, I will really appreciate it. Thank you. And we need to talk. Aziza also asked me about you because you were messaging her. By the way, guys, Steve also has become a Bradley on my base. So we have an extra subscriber this week. Thank you, Steve, for that. I'm doing well, my friend. I hope you and all the rollers are as well. I think I'm not focused at all. Yes, Dima should be supported. Exactly. So please support Dima. Oh, fuck. Wake it up. Wake your face up, Rick. Okay. Oh. Sorry, guys, I am starting to fall asleep. I better not close my eyes. I think you need some sleep, brother. Yeah, I need some, but I need to donate also. So let me do that. Oof-hearted. Okay, Rick, focus. Count the money. Count the money. I distracted myself there. And plus, how much? I wanted to withdraw money. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, $50 from Tracy Oceanfire. Fuel for Dima, please. From an old medic. Tracy Oceanfire. Thank you, Tracy. So you're a medic. That's cool. Oh, and $10 from Nikki Hill for Dima. Thank you, my friends. Thank you for all those donations. Of course, you will get tickets for them also. We'll start an auction. How much will it take to force Rick to take some rest? I don't know, a few $1,000? If you want me to not donate today. That's too much to ask. Sorry, I'm just joking. No, I just like to do it on Sunday and not drag it until the next, not the next week, but like until the very, Okay. Focus. Withdraw the money. Let's withdraw the pounds and Canadian dollars for them to not stand in the way of calculation. guys. I'm just joking. Rick, I really like your channel. It's so including. I will stay till the end. Thank you. Linda H donated $20. Matching Jesse Show. Linda H. Linda. Thank you and welcome back. I haven't seen you for a while. Until, I don't know, this week or last week. How have you been? Where have you been? And you can hear the ASMR stream from right now. I'm switching to that mode to just make you fall asleep. Too bad I missed Anna. Oh yeah. Tyrannus, too bad. She was brilliant here as she is everywhere, so watch the recording. It's gonna be a pleasure. I guarantee. Okay. Tyrannus. Wait, Tyrannus, are you the Titan Uranus? Like the shirt version? She'd had some very applicable takes recently. She's had. Yes, Arthur. Wait, what Arthur? The one from France? The one that has been on my coffee shop stream? The very tall one. Yeah, so it's Arthur here in the chat. The one that was here in Kyiv a few weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago, I guess. And we did a coffee shop stream with him. Okay, guys, so 75 Great Britain pounds is what I have there, and I'll I will withdraw all of it to my volunteer card. It is, in hryvnias, it is 3,939. I miss Ukrainian coffee so badly. It is very good here in Ukraine. Ukraine has a very good coffee. Indeed. Okay, 75 pounds withdrawn. Now I'm gonna withdraw. Okay. The Canadian dollars. I'm not sure how much I have there. Let me check. CAD. CAD. Wow, my fingers are moving really slowly. Yeah, the close of the year is rough. People keep breaking shit. What do you mean by breaking shit? Yes, we will talk soon. I'm sorry, but work is crushing me. At the moment, I'm still working on ideas to assist you. Cheers. Yeah, but you gotta discuss it with me 100%. Okay. Okay, withdraw the Canadian dollars, Rick. Don't slack on donations. 23 Canadian, that's what I had there, guys. No, not 2, come on. Come on, 23, come on. 23 Canadian. Top-notch quality espresso is $1 to $1.5, even in fancy places. Yeah, we have cheap coffee here. We have cheap everything. Okay. So 23 Canadian dollars is 670. Well, something. Horrendous. Well, go ahead. Hello to you. How you doing? Good morning from Sweden. I love the last part of the stream. It's always the same roller family. We are here just to keep Rick company. Yeah, exactly. I work for a finance company in Australia. I'm a solution architect, think tank kind of consultant, and my engineers keep crashing servers. Breaking shit. LOL. Ah, that's what is breaking shit in this case. Okay, understandable. Let's see. Let's see, to count the money, I need to put the rest of the donation after I talked about the fundraiser for Dima. So let me check it. By the way, Fred, are you still there listening? Just curious. Just curious. Okay, so you guys are taking part in the raffle of next week. And after Wallaby, we have Jesse. Jesse. For Dima, 2 tickets for you. After you, there was Tracy Oceanfire. With 5 tickets. I mean, you're getting 5 tickets. You didn't even mention them, but I give tickets to all of you who donate to Dima too. Nikki Hill. Nikki Hill 1 ticket. Then Linda H 2. Linda H 2 tickets. I think Fred is not here at the moment. Oh no, he says, I'm listening, but cats need attention. Got it. Okay, no problem. I mean, thank you for responding to me. And he did have coffee, proper one. We were on Rick's stream with my friend Eli from Ohio. You mean Eli had the coffee, or I did? I don't remember drinking coffee that day. Okay, Rick, focus. So I need to do the calculations. I apologize for yawning without closing my mouth, but I don't know. I'm too sleepy to do it. I just am like, ugh. Yeah. Okay. Count the money, Rick. Count the money. Okay, I think I am. What? I did not put $17.05 to the sheet. I wonder who that was. Let me go and see. 1721. 1721. Oh, wait. PayPal here. 5. No specification. I missed this one. So 12 Yeah, I think I even know which one I did not put there. 1221. Let me see, it was here somewhere close. 1221. But wait, it's the wrong. Wait, I put it in the wrong week. Did I? No, I didn't. Wait, where did I put it? It's not here. But I've been putting it in here. So it's probably some other weeks. Painting shipping. I thought I put it there. Maybe I pressed Control Z before. Huh. The donation for the shipping of the toys by just Jimmy. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think it will match now. I mean, I know that it matches, but I need to check anyway. Oh. Sign? Oh. Hey, I have a donation from Secular Sekai. Is he in the chat also? Yeah, in the chat. I got Sakai, we actually reached the goal for the Karim newspaper. It's just not donated on the char. So may I send it to Dima, who evacuates civilians from the front line. And you have 3 tickets. What? 3 tickets. Ooh, you get 3 tickets for the next raffle. It's for Christmas decorations and some flag. So yeah, that one's closed. So we're directing it that way. Plus $35 more. And I'm gonna send. What, guys? Do you think? Full 200 in addition to Marcin sending $50 to Dima's PayPal directly. What do you think? Secular Sekai. 3 tickets, $35 donation. Thank you. Okay, here this, and also these. Okay, I can calculate now, I guess. Okay, yeah, the sum of money matches. Fantastic. Let me now count how much I need to donate today out of this money, because we still have some shipping money here. Also money for Aziza. Great. And here I need to actually, oh, come on, work, please. Fuck. $4,266.58. That's the sum of money we need to donate. 4,266.58. donate. Okay. Okay, let me start donating. First one will go to Halina, to her husband's PayPal, Anton's PayPal. $500 for medkits, for IFAX, 500. It's gonna say from Rick Rollers. From Rick Rollers to Helena for IFAX, with love and what? I don't know what else. With love, that's it. So it's gonna be 500 friends and family sending it, and donation sent. Next one is Hostomel Shelter, as always. Rick, are you going to get any sleep? Also hydration, Rick. I mean, I want to hydrate, but I want to finish the stream faster. But knowing me, I better go and add some liquid to my bottle, and that liquid is water. Just did the NAFO truck. I'll back when the next paycheck chart clears. Working 2 jobs now, so you won't see me as much, but I can hopefully do more. Thank you, Hoof-Hearted. Thank you very much. When I'm falling asleep but need to finish a task, 10 very deep breaths with arms held in the air, extra oxygen, and movement gives you a little boost of alertness. Or cold water on face helps. Hydrate now, Rick, you need it. Yes, I go there and I hydrate. Just give me a minute. I also love the Sunday streams. They last for 7 hours or more. Usually people don't like that. Yeah, I don't drink. Guys, there are some strange sounds outside. I'm not sure if it's air defense working and some hypersonic drones flying. Or is it just the road? Water peanuts? No. Almonds. Yeah, Cass. I can imagine. And I mean, I can understand. Sometimes I'm afraid about myself too. Damn, those almonds are amazing. They are roasted. Been dealing with my geriatric dog. What's a geriatric? I think I hear this word either for the first time or maybe I just didn't know it before. Elderly. Okay, thank you. Old and it shows. Mm-hmm. Geriatric or geriatric? How do you pronounce that? Geriatric. Here we are again, eating nuts. Yeah, I'm getting nuts. I'm going nuts. Also. J sound, yeah. Yeah. Smart snack. But not enough. And I won't go there because the stream is going to be going even longer if I go and grab more snacks. So I need to start being focused on donating money. Okay, minus 500 from here. Now donation to Hostomel Animal Shelter. Okay, Hostomel Shelter, here it is. Rick has live stream stamina. I do. Okay, from Rickrollers with love. With love. This is the one to Hostomel Shelter. And Sending it. Done. And now the donation to Dima. Okay, minus 100. Okay, guys, so to Dima, I think I need to send 150 to be fair, because I promised him 200. Marcin sent 50, and you combined sent around 150, so it's gonna be 200. I'm sending him 150 now. I hated cashews until the Rick Crunch. So you like the ASMR of cashews? Me sitting here and doing something like that? They are stupidly expensive here in Ukraine too, the cashews. But what is even more expensive are the pistachios. They're really fucking expensive. Has anyone donated to power cables yet? And Poka, we actually kind of piling it all up, and I'm just contributing part of the money to one fundraiser, part to the other. So we're gonna close this one today. Cashew salesman. Hey, kitty. Kitty of Benny Pie. How you doing? ASMR of cashew eaten. That's a new one. We could sell tickets. We could. Oh, sounds really cute, Lettercat. Okie dokies. Doing alright, kid. Kid is a good. Usul has a body color. He's adorable. Cool. Cashews are my favorite. Mine too. Okay, Rick Focus. From Rick Rollers. In addition to Marcin's donation. Marcin's donation. From Rick Rollers, in addition to Marcin's donation. With love. And I'm sending it 150. So minus 150 from the sum of money. Rick, cashews here in New Zealand are $17.50 per kilo. Let me think. I paid. Oh, it's cheaper in Ukraine. I think I paid $8. No, wait, for a kilo. It's super cheap because I bought 200 grams for like $8. Fuck, it's cheap there in New Zealand. So do they grow there? Yeah. Check out the Discord. What should I check there? Let me see. I see nothing there. I mean, like maybe Roller's photos. No. Tracy Oceanfire, are you talking to me? LOL, Galen Archer, I will do shortly. That's nuts. Sorry, yeah, I like puns, so why not? I must leave, unfortunately, but I'll be back. If you're still online, I wish you all happiness, safety, and a good rest. How long will you keep going? Maximum half an hour, maybe an hour, if I'll be honest. Let you down.
General donation.
was a general donation. Another not very understandable comment on Poca. I am sorry, but where should I send the money to? Is it one of the fundraisers? Or what? He's punny. Yeah, I am punny. Sometimes funny, sometimes punny, sometimes both things at the same time. Steve, thank you for coming here, and you have a great rest of your day. Okay, who said that cashew are cheap in New Zealand? Michaels. Michael, why are they so cheap there? I think we have them like at least 2 times, 3 times more expensive. I think 2 times. Yeah, they definitely don't grow here in Ukraine. You pick, I guess? What do you mean? What do I pick? Put it towards the lowest donation goal? You mean like it's another donation? Okay, no problem. So 500 more, so one more ticket for you on Poca. Just give me a second on Poca. And you have 500 hryvnias. Okay, I show you the screenshot of the 3 donations I made. Wait, unfold the unfoldable. This. Never mind, just talking to myself. Okay. Send in the screenshot to myself to show it to you. I want more almonds, but I should not leave the room because I will be chewing instead of talking and donating. And my only chance to finish the stream in half an hour is to fucking donate the money right now. Okay, I'm ready to show it to you. That was a notification from my own message. Here it is. 3 donations. On top you see the one to Dmitry Nazarchuk, Dima, $150, $100 to Hostomel Shelter for Animals, and 500 to Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband, for IFAX. Awesome. We've done that. I mean, I've done that just now. And let me now go and pistachios are $36 per kilo. Oof. Twice more expensive. Crazy. I wonder if there's a deficit of it in the world that they are so fucking expensive. That could be anything. Embargo of Iran, pistachio prices. Really? They only grow in Persia? Huh. Like nowhere else in the world they could not increase the what? Increase the production of it, the growing. They used to grow most of them. Interesting. So now the world is only discovering how to grow them for the last 50 years since Iran has been under sanctions, right? And they still haven't discovered it enough to make the decent price for it. Right, United States is the world's top producer and exporter of pistachios, including nearly 51% of the world's supply. This is why they are so expensive. They are coming to Ukraine from US. Okay, got it. Wow, that's some crazy knowledge we're getting during the stream tonight. Okay, let me check the calculator here. So yeah, minus 1 and 150. And you know what? I need to make donations from the previous week from Base and Donatello, the money that I withdrawn during the week. And I'm ready to donate now from my personal card, since I pay taxes and fees from it. I send it to my personal card, not the volunteer card. Yeah, so they go separately. Shit, guys, I'm drooling because I had not enough almonds to be fed up, but I got my appetite growing with that. I like the honey roasted pistachios on barbecue. Ooh. Yeah. The first time I tried pistachio, I ate it with the shell. How did you chew the shell? Are your teeth that strong? Because damn, it's like, or you didn't chew it, you swallowed it. Damn, that's risky. Okay, guys, so to see how much I need to donate to where, to what? To two fundraisers from, like, using the money from the previous week, Base and Donatello. I need to, let me see. I need to go here. No, I need to go here, Base and Donatello, and check for 25,067 hryvnias for our main fundraiser, and 29,140 hryvnias for the Austrian fundraiser, the evacuation bus of hospitalers. And it is going to be what? From Philip Owert, from the painting he won on the auction, Stop Tiny Man. Well, it was memorable, soon learned. I hope you did not break any teeth. Rick and Mods, thanks for having one of the least toxic stream chats. And Puka, that's our goal. We don't tolerate any toxicity here. And we kick people who become toxic. Even if they are, long-time viewers, sometimes it's not acceptable at all, being toxic to other rollers. It's not acceptable. We just sometimes kick them also. That shit happens. Yeah, so I'm really proud of this chat. I'm proud of this community and what we have built here. My dad ate a fruit roll up with the plastic on. He said it was chewy. Fuck. I don't know what's a fruit roll, but it's funny that he ate it with plastic anyway. First time I ate a at the mom. I ate the pod and all. What was a pod? Still appreciate it. Thank you, Anpoka. I mean, like, I am happy that you enjoyed here. Really, really cool. First impressions, very friendly bunch here. Yeah, we are like that. We are very kind people, friendly, supportive also. And you know, we sometimes raise funds for rollers in need. Once we saved Stephen Barnes from living on the street in the tent in the park. We raised funds for him to live to rent the cheapest apartment, but not on the street, not in the fucking tent in the winter. Crazy. Like, in my opinion, rollers saved his life. Maybe it sounds a bit exaggerated, but fuck. People freeze to death in parks in winter. Yeah. How is it doing English language streams and videos? What do you mean by that? How is it doing? Rick, focus on donations for fuck's sake. Okay, let me begin with the Avstrika fundraiser. Anpuka's second most relaxed stream. Sorry, Rick, but Kenti Ladan is the winner because it's only the cool kids. Where are you all? What do you mean, like the student is actually beaten the master? And I don't know. I feel jealous to Kenti. He starts out streaming me and actually dragging my audience to his stream, right? Damn, it's a competition. Now, Kenti. Am I joking right now? Who knows? Who knows? I know he's got mad at me because we did not sign that board. You know. We have dad jokes in Kenti's chat. Even you are there right now, right? He's streaming right now, if I'm not mistaken. The jokes. No, Kenti is amazing. But it's a competition. Now. Alright, for fuck's sake. Let me actually donate first 25,140 hryvnias. $25,140 to Avstrika. Here they are. 25,140. Wanna pay? LOL, no, I'm not there now. Here, Rick, only one device. Guys, no, I'm not jealous. At least a lot, just a bit jealous. Okay. I don't care. I need to focus. Rick, please focus. Please don't be yourself for at least 20 minutes. And finish this amazing stream, the historical one, where we brought together Roman Trochimets, UkrainianAna, Anastasia Paraskevova, Aziza, and Lena. Damn, guys. Epic stream. Epic. So this one is going to be from Philip Ovard, who won the painting on Rick the Ukrainian's YouTube auction. Who won the painting on Rick the Ukrainian YouTube auction? Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. And the progress bar, well, oh, there's no progress bar there. Well, the sum of money, you see, it's 1,055,482. Now it will be, after I donate, when I update the page, it's going to be 1,080,000 plus 25,140. And I'm donating. Sent. And I'm going to update the page. Here it is. 1,080,000. 1 million. Millions. Millions of people there. Does it sound familiar to you guys? Billions. Billions of dollars. Billions of dollars was in there to Ukraine. Grandpa is meeting Macron and Zelensky. Those kids are really making me do stuff together, and not be friend of Putin. Read millions and billions. Thanks, Rick. For what, Handpoka? Millions and billions. I think Roman was trying not to laugh when you told them about the titmouse bird. Yeah, he was trying not to. It's gonna be greatest it's ever been. The Ukraine. It's gonna be the one. Oh fuck. So now the donation from the base. On the base. Rick focus. Here it is. So our main fundraiser. It is the money from the base from the previous week. And also Donatello that will... Oh no Donatello last week. Just this week. Oh. By the way, there was a donation on Donatello that I missed. Shit, I think I forgot to put it into the sheet. Let me see, it's from Viper UA, $20 to Paramohe. Yeah, so Viper UA, gotta get to the spreadsheet. $20. Well, for the new fundraiser then, meaning the raffle. For the new raffle then, raffle the den. The den raffle the den. It's the ROM browser, Rick. Focus. Okay. Lipa. UA. $20 on... Oh, shit. On Donatello, so it's 413 hryvnias each ticket, so 2 tickets for Viper UA. The Christmas decorations building higher. Rick, focus. I'm actually focused right now. 25,067 hryvnias. 25,067 hryvnias. for our main fundraiser, car for the 23rd Brigade. Car for the 23rd. From Base and Donatello. No, only Base last week. Sure, then it's gonna be from Rick, the Ukrainians community, from Base, from 1st of December. Героям слава. And the progress bar will update now. 25,067 hryvnias. 25,067. I mean plus 25,067. And what do we have there? We have it updated. We're on $310. No, hryvnias. 762. 310,000. Actually, 762. That's the right way to say it. Rick. Okay. Next. I need to see. Two fundraisers we gotta close. Electricity cables and car for the 23rd. What do I do? I need to see how much money we still have. $3,516.58. I'm gonna withdraw all of it to my card. This way I'll donate faster than when I donate after every withdrawal. So withdrawing $3,516.58. Let me actually tell you how much I will donate to each fundraiser. I can easily calculate. It's gonna be okay. Actually, what do we have there? 45,000. We've got to count how much is that. Divided it by 41.3, $1,089.58 or 59 cents. Probably 59. And the first one, no, not the first one. This is why I am minusing this sum of money from the whole, like from the general sum of money we have, from all the money we have left. Minus 189.58. So actually $2,427 to our main fundraiser. $2,427 and $1,089.58 to our additional fundraiser, the small one. So let me withdraw all the money first, and then I will donate to both fundraisers, one after another. Just be sure the funds are officially in Ukraine. They are. I am actually registered officially as volunteer, and I am receiving the donations. And I am going to be reporting in the end of the year, probably in the beginning of the next one, about all the donations that we made, what we have raised. But only since I became volunteer officially. It's June this year. Okay, Rick, start withdrawing. Linda H. said, Trump said, yes, probably I will stop the aid, Trump said. People are losing jobs already because of the election. Yeah, that's fucked up. When person tells you who and what he is, believe it. My aunt and father. Oh shit. Sorry to hear that. Why? How is this connected to elections? Can you tell us in more details? Tracy, Biden is not making big aid moves. He makes you believe that he makes those moves. This is something, he's given us something that was promised a year ago, a year and a half ago, for fuck's sake. That fucker make it seem like big moves by just giving what it's promised. I hate that administration. Sorry guys, I am honest with you. Okay, withdrawing 700 by 700 as always. First one will go now. One 700 is 28,910. I apologize. More in private sector. Trump wants to remove regular agencies. That's hundreds of thousands of immediate jobs. Oh shit. Regulation agencies. It's crazy. Rick, I'm currently out of work because the mine I'm supposed to go to work for is afraid of tariffs. Oh shit. Yeah, so Trump's election is already affecting your economy a lot, and not in a good sense. Especially the job market, right? Sorry man, that really sucks. Why tariffs on your mine? Is it connected to China or what? Why would he put tariffs on mine that is located in US? I guess. Is it in US? Okay, next 700, Rick. Focus. You know, chatting and doing withdrawal is not... I should stop looking at the chat, I guess. It is not helping me to get the stream finished in time. Like, at all. Okay. Next 700 coming through. What do I have there? I like with this microphone, then the closer you get to it, the more deep the voice gets. And it can get really deep if you get closer. You can even whisper in it. That's a great audio card with a great microphone. Damn. Okay, another 700 just been withdrawn. Next one. Please. And what announced 1 billion yesterday, but should have been doing it all along. Yeah, exactly. That can, it's not big moves. LOL, Rick. You mean the microphone impressions? What are your impressions of me being an idiot? I mean, just acting like a sleepy dude. Not actually an idiot, but, you know, just goofing around. Yeah, slow drip on okay to strike and give aid. That's a kid. Second for sure. Sucked for sure. Yes, nice audio card. Really good one. We need 5 more likes. Let's go. Let's do it. You know, so this is why if it comes to the sound, to the mics, you need to use the equipment for professional musicians, not the one for gamers. The one for gamers will be shiny, but crippled. I have it in my experience. I mean, I know it in my experience. Don't want to turn this into rare earth mineral chat. But UA is rich, and Lindsey Graham has brought it up as a reason to continue support. Exactly. You can feed off our minerals 100%. I mean, we will, for protection, we will gladly give it to you guys. The mine has an exclusive contract with China. The ore is too low quality to smell. Melt and burn out sulfur in the United States. Okay. Got it. So yeah, connected to China. That's how I thought about the tariffs. Withdraw in the next 700. It went there. Another 20,910. So $1,416.58 left to withdraw. I'll just type in the password for 20th time today into PayPal app. Withdraw in the next 700. And it went there. And the last one to do is gonna be $716.58. A bit more than 700. Let me see. Let me see, Rick. I really do love the improvement in sound. I can understand you much better, even when you whisper. Yeah, exactly. This audio card is Steinberg UR22C. It cost me less than $200. M game costs even a bit more expensive. And compare the sound, huh? So the stuff for gamers is not that good. It's stuff for musicians. In terms of sound, of course. Of course, there are no keyboards for musicians or monitors for musicians, you know, and that shit. Or graphic cards for musicians. Rick, there was a red wine in the Soviet era called Ruby of Crimea. It could be bought in Sweden. Did Ukraine still produce it after 1991? It stopped selling here at that time. I don't know. Definitely after 2014, they probably stopped producing it. Maybe not, because Russians are stealing stuff. Rick the Livestream Whisperer. Yeah, the snake whisperer. You know, those kind of whisperers. I like this sound. When the beard scratches the surface of the mic sponge. Okay, $716.58. Last piece of money that we raised during this week. 29,594 hryvnias. It is. I am sending it now. Don't avoid it, tired Rick. Avoid what? A whisper? Or the sound of my beard scratching the surface? Rick the Bear. lithium. Whatever lithium ponds exist, there will be an invasion. Probably. Or like a soft invasion like Chinese do in Africa. They just conquer it with their private military companies. Okay, fucking communists. Shit. Hoof-hearted says, Pete Fouché marked my words when he said he was ashamed to be a Westerner, but I will never get the image of J.D. Vance reading Dr. Seuss to Congress just to waste time out of my head. Despicable. Indeed. Who is Dr. Seuss? Oh, by the way, just curious. Or China invading Russia, lol. No, China will never invade Russia. China is owning half of the Russia already, and at some point they will make them their own province without invading it, just economically absorb it completely and say that Putin is now the Xinhuan Shi. They will give him the new name. That's my vision of it, of the future of Russia. Roll the Cat in the Hat, children's book, and others. Dr. Seuss. Famous children's books. That dude was really reading it in the Congress? Well, that's messed up. Just to waste people's time, right? Okay, guys, let's close the smaller fundraiser. Where the hell is it? Okay, the stream has officially crossed the mark of 8 hours. It's 8 hours and 4 minutes, almost 5. I need to just finish with donations. So here to this fundraiser. No, to the smaller one, Rick, for the cable. Let me update it because it's electricity cables for SPBR. SP is separate presidential brigade. BR stands for brigade. So let's donate $29,999. As always, let's see how much money we have in hryvnias on my volunteer card right now. Oh, that was loud. Breathe in. So 149,844. Great. That's what I am happy to see. Okay, Rick, start. Oh shit. So this is gonna be from Rick in the Ukrainian community. The Ukrainian community, Slava Ukraini. And the progress bar will update now. Electricity cables. Come on. The middle one, I guess, right? Come on. Yes, it updated and I missed it because I could not find the app to see it, you know. Sexy Rick? Is it the one that is talking like that? Oh, probably I am. When I talk like that. Rick does have that super sexy low voice on this mic now. Yeah, this is the new audio card that makes me sound that way. Okay, guys, let me make the second donation. It is definitely not the Rick bot talking to you right now. 15,001 hryvnia to close this fundraiser. Doing it now. From Rick Rollers with love, Rhymes Law, and the progress bar will update now. I missed the moment again. It just updated. We closed the smaller fundraiser. Love you and your guests. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Anpoka. If only you wore a vishwanka. I wear them time to time. Like on Wednesday, I was wearing one, and I just not always in the mood to wear a vishwanka. Sometimes I don't want to show off to my guests, so so I just wanna. Yeah, 4:27 a.m. in Ukraine right now. Some late night memberships, guys. For this long nose, look the big nose. Rick doesn't stick his nose usually to not his business. Awesome, love seeing that yellow turn blue. Yeah, I agree. Electricity cables. Thank you guys for closing this fundraiser. And I need to do what? I need to start donating to our main fundraiser for the car, actually 1.5 cars for 23rd Brigade. How much more? Anpoka? As many as you wish. Even one is going to be appreciated, but you know, there's always no limit to perfection. Rick, take some rest. You have done a long day. It was nice to see Roman too. Good night, everyone. Good night, Irma. Thank you for being here with us. Focus, Rick. We love you, but you must sleep. I indeed must sleep. Let me update this one. Yep, closed. Fantastic. Let's go and... Hey, I would love to close this one, but we don't have enough money raised to close this one. But who knows, maybe you want to donate extra $2,400 or something like that. Oh, actually less than that, 201,000. Oh, sorry, 2,100. Yeah. 2,100. Can we raise it today, guys? Maybe we have some oligarchs there in the chat, or just rich people who want to donate extra 2,000 and around $100. Just joking. Or am I? I don't know. I never joke with money. Okay, $29.99. First part of the remaining 104,834 hryvnias. Let me actually send the first part. So this one is going to be from Rick Rollers Rhymeslaw. And the progress bar should update now. Come on, update. It just updated. 68%. Damn, Anpuka. $100 super chat. Crazy. You the best. Thank you. Thank you very much. What about the Yeah, I think I see you like super chats a lot, more than gifted memberships. Thank you. Everything is appreciated, both super chats, memberships. With memberships, I just wanted you to know that when you guys gift memberships and I reach the new limits of memberships, they unlock more emoji slots for our for our special emojis that Andreas Lach is working on constantly and adding them to the chat. Wow, Anpuka, you donated a lot of money today to me personally. Thank you. It feels like a recognition, really, when you say you're the best there and donating $100. Crazy. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Like a lot. Nikki Hill, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend. You congregate funding. Congregate. I forgot the meaning of the word. Shit. It takes time and effort. Yeah, it does. It does. And Raslach makes the best emojis in the world. He's so good at this and making free Azov patch. Damn, guys, you have the chance to get that patch for 100 euros or more. I want to remind you, those of you who just joined the stream, maybe it's also a possibility that we have the campaign here. Here with NAFO trucks. And oh shit, we reached a new level. 8,355 euros 35 cents. Crazy. We began the stream with around 4,000 euros there, and now we're on 9%, guys. This is the biggest one I ever, yet, but ever for us. 90,000 euros. I appreciate it, and I think most viewers think similarly. I think so too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I try to do a good work, a good job, and I think for now I'm managing to do it. To really keep up the good work. Yeah. Very exciting. Yeah, this campaign is very exciting. These patches, this goal, oh my. Just fantastic. Okay, Rick, donate the next piece of money. Slobodan just woke up. Is that free as off your campaign? Yeah. Please also contribute to that one, Slobodan, if you have the chance. Look, the patches we have on this campaign right now. Free as off. Ultimate Resistance with Roman, because he represents Ultimate Resistance for me. And a Javelin patch, because Roman was a Javelin operator and they should go together. And Free Azov is very special to me, you know that. You know that I, with my whole heart, with my whole heart, okay, with all of my heart, I support the Free Azov movement and the families who are waiting for their loved ones from Russian captivity. So for me, it is a personal patch, I would say. I mean, very dear to my heart. So guys, here's the updated sum of money in the jar. Let's donate another $29.99. And the comment will be from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Slava Ukraini. And the program progress bar will update now. It just updated. We're on 370,760 hryvnias out of 500,000. Yes, Brian, I will do it. It was already a plan. I just did not want to give spoilers, but yes, Brian, I will get some extra free Azov patches and I will give it to people that are protesting each week. People, who are active there, to the families. I will definitely give it to the families. So I will have to print a lot of extra patches because free Azov movement here in Ukraine is very global. I mean, like a lot of people. So yeah. Rick, you're perf and shouldn't have to justify anything. Hey, thank you. I am just like that. Also, my dear Rick. Great. If you need some extra funds, please ask. No problem. Thank you. I mean, like, I will keep that in mind, but I think I won't need them. 69 Sniffer Brigade is what is helping me with that, but we'll see, because we'll need a lot of free Azov patches, right? Yeah, but first let's close this campaign. Next donation. Rick, focus. Focus. Next donation is $29.99 also. And I need to scan this QR code to donate. From Rick Rollers. Thank you. Thank you for your service. And the progress bar will update now. Come on. Update. Repeat the payment. They're giving me the warning. And it just updated. 400,000. So we're on 80%. Great job. Great job. Let's actually do the last one. Yeah, the last donation for today. If none of you want to donate $2,100 to close the fundraiser, huh? Anyone? I know we have such donors, but they are usually not watching at this time. Oh, like $1 donor in particular. But I wish I could, dear. I know. I wish I could, I wish I could. Not today, sorry. No problem, Aussie T. I'm just joking, guys. No, that's kind of... Well, it's never enough, but I don't want to exhaust you and just, anything like that. So, just joking for now. Okay, the last donation is going to be 14,847. Sorry for breathing that heavy in the mic, but I just... It's hard, guys. It's been going for almost 9 hours now. From Rick, the Ukrainians community. with love. And the progress bar will update. Now, last donation for today. Rick is gonna go to sleep unless he receives another $2,100 donation. If we could, we would. I know. I'm just, making some jokes. It's just being really tired in the end on the stream, and the progress bar just updated, so we need to raise only a bit more than $2,000 next week to close this one, and I really am hoping to already start the next one for Fuzzy. The next one is going to be car for Fuzzy, and it's going to be around 400,000. So yeah, we're actually doing the one for Fuzzy, and I really hope to start, donating to his jar already next week. Rick, tell me how much, and if a link is dropped for the base, whatever to the number is more than happy to help. How much, and if a link is dropped for base? What do you mean by that? You mean the subscription to my base to become a contributor to my salary? If you mean that, then choose anyone you have the means to, support me with. Basically here, Stinger is $3, Javelin is $10, Bradley 25, Abrams 50, Heimers, 100, Patriot 200, F-16 300. So yeah, they're all there. If you will support me on the base, I will be very grateful. How much is necessary? You mean for the fundraiser? Please, just like on the base. So you don't use PayPal, right? Sorry guys, I am too tired, I guess. Of course, Sally, it's been 8.5 hours. It's crazy. You guys are such good company. I agree. Damn. How much is necessary for this campaign? I told you 2,100. But that's too much to ask from one person. But if you're talking about the subscription, whatever you can afford, if you can afford 300, of course, I will be happy, because I lost the $300 subscriber to my Donatello a few days ago. So, will be cool. The stream is my Sunday date. That's really cool, Danielle. Okay. Let me do the last thing for today, guys. I need to count the full-time role in progress bar, how much I earn from the base these days. And for that, I need to actually go to the sheet and compare it. Make the additions there, and actually fix the tax. Put the new tax there, which is 6% instead of 5%. So here it is, full-time roll-in plus. Let's go to the base and check the base first. So the number of, let's see, general donation. Mike, did I put that one into the spreadsheet? I forgot. Wrong browser. The bird is a word. It suddenly started playing in my head. You put the fundraising here, and what?
this puts IT over.
IT? What's an IT? It over. Oh, wow. Thank you. So, that's around $200. And I was talking, how is the fundraising for the Hostomel shelter going? Brian, we donated the regular 100 to them today, and I don't know. How is it going? You need to ask Fred. Fred, are you there to give us an update on the fundraising for Hostomel shelter? Okay, by the way, thank you for that donation. But I will be able to donate the money only next Sunday from this campaign. But thank you, it's a big support. 7,500. I did it? What did you do? You rickrolled me? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Or it was not a subscription, right? It was a what? A donation. So you're not talking about subscriptions at all. Maybe I should stop talking about it with you at all. Okay. Okay, Anpuka, Mike. Hope this puts it over. Thank you. Damn. The bird is a word. La la la la la la. For general donation. Okay, I'll just shut up about the base subscription. I will assume that you're talking about donations until you mention the word subscription to the base. That's it. Stop it, Rick. Okay, Mike. I need to put this donation to the sheet for you to get the tickets for the items. Do you want to share some of the tickets with rollers, or you want to get them for yourself? Tickets for the raffle items. Some more Christmas decoration next week, and it's going to be a flag of one of the units. I don't need tickets. Give them to rollers. Okay, Anpuka. Will do. Did you hear that? Breathe in. Breathe in. All of them, you say. Okay, then we go here and take all of them that I've given to you before to rollers too. But not from... Yeah, only the ones for the next fundraiser. But not for today's, because it's ended already. No sense to give them to anyone from Anpokam. Let's see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. 7,500 divided by what? 413, so it's 18 tickets. Nice. 7,500 divided by 18. 416.66. 416.66. 18. It's 20. Too much. And 18 is going to be here. What do we have there? 12 more cents. So 78. Thank you very much, Anpoka, for the 9th hour of the stream donation. Like donation of the 9th hour of the stream. Crazy. We rarely get those. I don't know what the best method is. I could take the tickets and we could do another raffle if I win. No, I think giving tickets to rollers right away is a better option. Yeah, thank you. We love you and we love UA. Thank you. Can you remind me where are you from? What state? I assume you're from States, right? General means everything needed in this context. Okay, got it. Sorry, I'm just not a native speaker. This is why sometimes it confuses me. Maryland. Is it the first roller from Maryland, guys? What do you think? I don't think I've heard Maryland here before. I maybe heard some Maryland, but I'm not sure. Oh, what a moonlight. But not here. Yeah. That's a song. Okay. Around 15,000 per month is their need. Right now we are sending $400 per month, and they have some corporate donations, Monobank and Patreon. That's really cool. I'm happy that they started getting more support. I learned to be a lawyer, and I learned to lobby here. Really cool. You mean like for Ukraine? Lobbying for Ukraine or what? Really cool. Anyway, whatever lobbying you do that there. Slobodan says, just donated to your Free Azov campaign, my father's Christmas present. Thank you very much, man. How much, if it's not a secret, did you get all the 3 patches, or maybe you went beyond that? Slobodan, please tell me, because I'm really curious. But Rick, count the full-time Roland Plus thingy. Let's go and count it. Here, full-time Roland Plus. So, earning base, let's begin. How many stingers we have there? Subscription tiers, 14 stingers, 29 javelins. 1429 plus 1 javelin today, thank you. Then Bradleys, 12 before, now 11, minus 1 Bradley. Whom did I lose? Shit, now I will go and try to understand whom did I lose. But maybe Michael Biggs, yes, because I think it's him. He just transferred to what? To Patreon. Yeah, so minus him there. Instead of 12, I have 11 now. Then 5 Abramses. Okay, 11 here. 5 Abramses. 5 Harmerses and 1 F-16. Yeah, 5 Harmerses. 1 F-16. Really cool. Thank you. And this one is reducing a bit, but it's going to be compensated by Donatello and Patreon. New subscriptions there. So let me count Donatello. What do I have there? Donatello. Let's see. Oh shit. Come on, Rick, focus. Pete Pesnicky. I'm just looking at it in another browser, guys. What else? Not what else. What do I have here? So, stingers. Just, oh no, 2 stingers here. Yeah, I think so. Stinger. Yeah. Aussie T has become a stinger on Donatello today. So basically, okay, wrong browser, Rick. 2 stingers here. Then it was 5 javelins before. Let's see how much, no, how many are now. Okay, Dr. Mama Javelin doesn't count because they were subscribed as Bradley, and this one is going to deactivate after the new Bradley payment will happen. And or when they try to charge you a javelin. So 5, yes, 5 javelins just like there. Now Bradleys, 1, 2, 2 Bradleys, 5 javelins, 2 Bradleys. Okay, here 5 javelins, 2 Bradleys, 1 more Bradley here. Awesome. Then 50. 50 Abrams. I think I have 0 Abramses there, and 1 HIMARS. It should be no Abramses, 1 HIMARS, and minus F-16. So I gotta put 0 there. Yeah, it was on Donatello. Okay, 0 here. Okay, so I earn much less from Donatello now. But anyway, it's all gonna compensate in the future anyway. Because you guys just are amazing. Okay, and Patreon now. Okay, right, focus. I'm almost done, guys, but it's important for me to count it to actually show you what I have here now. Okay, we'll begin with stingers. How many of them I have on Patreon? Mm, 6, 8, 10. 1 less stinger. Someone unsubscribed or increased their membership. I don't even have any powers to look right now who that was, who unsubscribed. So yeah, -1 stinger. That's okay. It's happening all the time, guys. I'm so sick of this shit. It's like someone is unsubscribing every day, and I sometimes don't have energy to message them. So it's like unsubscribed, not noticing that. Fuck it. Okay. You don't need to respond to what? To what I don't need to respond. Just curious. They probably following, unfollowing. Yeah. I don't know. I just to get your attention. Maybe not. I doubt that. Okay. Right browser, right. Come on, let's go. 2, not 2. Wait. Is it the Patreon? 1. Why 2 singers? I had more, I just counted. Fuck. Was it Donatello still? I am confused. I am kind of fucking confused. Yeah, it's Donatello, but it's an old one. Did I fix it here? Yeah, I fixed it here, but not there. Okay, so we exited. And here now I have the right number. Yeah. Okay, so here in this browser, here, 10. Ah, it was already 10. Fuck. Did I change it there? I'm so confused right now. 10 stingers. Ah, no, I already changed it. Yeah. It's 10 stingers. And Can't find it in here. I can now. Yeah, 10 stingers. How many javelins? Nine javelins there. Where the hell is it? 9 javelins. Wrong browser again. I know, right browser. 10, 9, so 2 less javelins here. But some Bradleys. I think I gained some Bradleys here. Bradleys. 1, 2, 3. 3 Bradleys. That's really awesome. Reptile, Michael, and Lynn. Thank you guys. So what do we have here? 3 Bradleys. It should be 1 Abrams, 2 HIMARSes, and 0 everyone else. 1 Abrams, 2 HIMARSes. Let me check. One Abrams, 2 HIMARSes. Yes, that's correct. So here, that's all. And what now? 6%. You see guys here, tax coefficient. Instead of 0.95, I put here 0.94 because it's 6% tax now. And I put it here, and what do we have here? Okay, $2,086.78. So basically, what do we have here? Minus 300 from the sum of money I have here right now on the progress in the progress bar, from $2,310. We went back to 2,086. So minus 300, but plus 76, 78. So thank you guys. You got me 78. No, wait. You got me $76 of additional support. After I lost those 300. So almost a third part back to the point we were at on Wednesday stream. I'm still now pretty far from getting an assistant. We start all over again, but that's life. That's how you fucking, get through challenges and achieve results. You start all over again and all over again until you win, until you reach the result. So yeah, I am motivated, guys. I'm really motivated. Oh shit. 5 a.m. Shit, fuck. Okay, Rick, just put progress bar and you can go to sleep. Let me. So, 2, 3, 10, 1, 11, minus 20, 86, 78, $223.33 minus, let me see. So we go from 97% to oh, you can hear me breathing, and it's keeping you awake. I can feel you breathing, and it's keeping me awake. Could it just not hurt? No. Could it stop my heart? It's always beating. Sinking like a wave. Do you know that song, guys? Yellow Card. They are called shitfuck. You starting to sound American. Yeah, I know that term. Shit fucked. Everything got shit fucked. I know the song. Okay, so I'm withdrawing the money from the jar, and from 97% we go down to 88%. 9%. It's less than 10. You know, optimism is the possibility to find good things in any shit that happens to you. Life happens, and that's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. You guys keep subscribing to my base to get me back to those 97 and maybe even to 100% someday. Please keep increasing your subscriptions from Stinger to Javelin. And I think that's the most important one I need. I don't call you to increase from Javelin to Bradley, but if you do so, still, I'm gonna be very grateful. So, yeah. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, David. Thank you, everyone here today. No, it's a member of this group. There's no other channel. What you talking about there? Okay, I wanted to check the Slobodyan's message there, the one that I missed. That's how these accounts work. I missed a lot of messages there. It might be good to go to bed if you can't articulate desires anymore. If you can't articulate desires. It's almost breakfast time now, and curfew is almost over. Yeah, Jason. Okay, Slobodyan. $104.17. So you got one patch. Which one? With Roman or Friazov? Thank you for your donation. Thank you everyone for making this stream as amazing as it was. My guests were fantastic today. You were fantastic today. Azov, the free Azov one. Thank you, Slobodyan. Thank you. Good night, rock and rollers. Good night, my dudes. Love you all. Thank you for being here. Let me give you the ASMR voice in the end to tell you. Oh, I also want to thank our amazing moderators. Some of them have been here for 9 hours, guys. And it's just not, and it's not just, sitting here, relaxing, chatting. They've been working 9-hour work day without breaks, just like me. High five, guys. High fucking five. We're making an awesome team. Thank you for your hard work here, guys. Thank yourself and go to sleep. I thank myself too. Thanks, Rick, for raising funds, for donating them, for making good conversation with guests today. I think I was also pretty good in those today. I felt like it was good. I had enough energy in me to do it that way. Okay, guys, let me make the last update on our NAFA truck campaign to see how much we have there, and I go to sleep right after that. Oh, but before that, I need to check if I copied the link there. Yeah, donor box link. That's the most actual one, because the one on Help 99 is updated with a delay, and this one has no delay. Look, 8,459 euros and 47 euro cents. We're going strong, and that's what, 355 there still. So we have one more donation, and it's the one from Slobodan. Awesome, thank you. Thank you, everyone. I love you guys. I wish you a good health. It's an honor to be here and help you in Ukraine, Rick. And rollers, thank you. It's just like an honor for me, the work that I do. Rick, you must be luggage. Means exhausted. I am fucking exhausted. I go get some almonds and I go to bed. Yeah. Okay, guys. Please stay safe. Please live long, prosper, and donate. And I want to say Slava Ukraini. And most importantly, Heroям Slava. Thank you all for being here. I also want to check how many people are still here. 50. Oh shit. 47. Great job, guys. Great. Thank you. 9-hour stream. 9-hour hard work and some fun also. And some sorrow too. Slava Nazi. Smart ворогам. Exactly. Thank you. Sleep well. Thank you, guys. I read the messages. I enjoy them, but I need to go. Love you all. And see you on Tuesday on the coffee shop stream. See you there. I'm thinking of it. It might be the one with Lila, by the way. Yeah, she said she's gonna be here on Tuesday. I maybe even, maybe it's gonna be Lena and Lila. I'm thinking of that stream. Okay, guys. Thank you once again. Love you. Good night. And let's keep rolling together to our victory. Bye, guys.